Well, hello, ladies and gentleworms. Welcome to the Kroq-Gar campaign. He's got his pet dinosaur right there. Baller as hell. We don't start with him, but we're gonna earn him in time. It's all about bless him up, you know? It's like a 420 faction. The Lizardmen are baked. And they got a huge buff. If you don't know what I'm talking about, their blessed unit list is now almost like double in size. We got like blessed javelins, blessed dinosaurs. Like, this is great. There's so many more options here. Along with that, most of the Lizardmens have been completely like overhauled to a degree. Kroq-Gar's campaign is a bit different. I was playing it before the update to get prepared, and I think you guys are gonna like the new things. We start out with some blessed Saurus Warriors, a couple javelins, cold one spear riders, and most importantly, a feral Stegadon. Technically isn't the most important, but you know, we gotta love our dinosaur. It's gonna get us more. But Kroq-Gar is gonna rely heavily on his Saurus Old Bloods and the Saurus Warriors that we recruit. We'll have lower upkeep costs for them and higher experience gains, with weapon strength increasing each rank of a character within our Lord's army. There's gonna be some interesting things. And while the Saurus also get 1% per character rank for their weapon strength, Kroq-Gar just gets 1% per character rank. So if we can stretch him out to the end of the campaign, he's gonna be very strong. We're in the southern part of the map, right in the middle. Surrounded at all sides is fuckery, so we gotta go deal with it. Doing this on very hard difficulty with pretty much all the endgame scenarios enabled, as well as the 4 unusual locations. Let's get right into this. And here we are on the world map. We got Kroq-Gar as well as a hero next to us. There's a skink priest from the heavens we're going to go throw into Kroq-Gar's army. We'll add him into there right away. But looking at the map, we can either go south after or north. We have to take over this spot to the right of us, and by having a little look, we can see some Skaven corruption. That tells me there's going to be Skaven there. Let's go check it out. You know, surely that has to be a myth. Oh my god! They're there. They have no lord. It's just a bunch of Skaven clan rat spears, Skaven slave spears, as well as a couple slingers. Not much ranged on their team, but there's also not much ranged on ours. We only have javelins, and they have 3 ammunition each, making it a very close call. But we're gonna jump into this battle. We don't want a Pyrrhic victory that'll tank us to begin this game. We're gonna want to minimize the losses as much as possible. And this is, of course, gonna be a siege battle, so we get to set up on the outside of a map and attack it. And here we are, the Skaven city. Yeah, it's disgusting. You see why we gotta get rid of it? Taking a look at the inside, you know, it's no good, man. Look at this. they got their sewage pumped out of a rock into the middle of your fucking city, bro. That's awful, man. That's awful for the kids. This unsafe ass scaffolding where many a Skaven slave have been lost to the crack of fucking life. It's rough out here, dude. The Skaven aren't living too hot, and their kin are not gonna be living that hotter. Lizardmen are no strangers to this. They've been putting up with them for most of existence. So I'm gonna start the assault on the left side right here. We have 2 different gates that we could attack the city from. And taking a look at our characters, we got our Lord Kroq-Gar right here. Checking him out close, you'd see he's got that golden fist on him, along with his kind of like spear sword. He's set for battle. Along behind him, the blessed Saurus Warriors are some of the strongest units that we can get, especially for infantry. I'd take them over the Temple Guard any day, especially with how we're going to be playing this. And then to separate the groups, in the middle, we have our Cold One Riders. They're going to try to disrupt any of the units that might end up flanking us or spawning in from behind. And then, of course, we got our big old feral Stegadon here, ready to charge. And our Saurus Warriors in the background, going to accompany them with our skink priest. I'm going to group up our teams before we start, and then I'm gonna go to our javelins and take off fire at will. We do not want that stuff, dude. All right, so with that, let's start the battle. I want to have some guys mounting the wall. Most are going to be approaching from behind. I think Kroq-Gar could try to eat up most of those shots, and if I could get our lizards up on the wall, that'd be great. Kroq-Gar could tank the front with the javelins. Our squad is on the way. They ain't gonna stand for it, man. Charging right onto the gate. I think one of the new updates too is that most of our monsters, they now got wall breaker, so he should do extra damage to that gate. That didn't really look like a charge. Looked like he just walked into it, but that's all right. Oh, Skaven clan rats. Not cool, not cool. get our other guys to run away. Yeah, we do not want our javelins getting hurt by those guys. It's all right if our Cold One Riders handle it. I think we'll be fine. Kroq-Gar needs to get up into that gate, dude. We need to be knocking that down. All right, our Cold One Riders have done nice. They took a little bit of damage, but dished out way more. That clan rat group's pretty much ready to leave now. I am not a fan of this map, though. Like, as you can see, our javelin units are just having a hell of a time, and we have more clan rats spawning from behind us. The pathing on this place is insane, dude. It just doesn't work. I might just have our javelins fight. We might as well. I think that's what we're meant to do. We're kind of lined up here for a nice shot on them anyways. That'll help out our Cold One Riders. Speaking of which, let's back these guys up. They're taking way too much damage. Looks like we've broken down to the bottom side at very least. Okay, we're gonna hit another charge. Let's see. Not bad. Except only like 6 of our fucking 40 guys went after it. Still dished out insane damage, but would have loved to see more of them run with it. Now, our lizards are getting up on there. They're going to do their best. I'm going to buff their leadership. That way they do extra damage. Then we're definitely going to be want to buff in our feral Stegadon during all this. He's got a lot to deal with out here. Look at all these rats, man. This is insane. It's already like multi-stacked on top of each other. And this is the first battle we have. Sets the tone, though, for the campaign. Oh! Love to see it, bro. Love to see it. That's going in the intro. All right, I think our guys on top, we're starting to take a bit of damage, but they're all still doing all right. I gotta try to get Kroq-Gar up on to the ladders. Same with our javelin boys. If we could get them on ladders too, that'd be sweet. Down below, I think best bet is just every now and then pop in on Stegadon to try to apply buffs. I applied buffs on our dudes up here for some reason. I clicked on them by accident. We're doing all right though. You know, it's not too bad. The main thing we want to do is minimize damage. Like, we got some of our skanks on top here. If they could start to throw javelins down, that would be baller. We've taken over this tower now. Like, I might have Kroq-Gar move down. Nah, he should help up here, actually. There are quite a few up here. As much as I'd love to help down there, I think we just focus on whittling down their groups. We'll make it through. Speaking of which, I'm gonna buff this group of blessed warriors up here so that they have additional melee attack for a little bit. There we go. Much better. Now they're at 64. They're gonna sweep through these spearmen. Not spearmen, I guess spear rats. You know what I'm saying? There we go. Fire at will on now. This is a good spot to be, I think. We got decent angles on like all of them. Our spearmen are down here as well now. This isn't looking too bad. Looks like we can start to push down to the lower layer. And oh, our dudes have made it in. Okay. No, they tricked us. They just opened the gate quickly to shut it again. I love that. So now half our guys are in here, the other half aren't. Where are they going? They're just leaving, dude. They're giving up on that. They know their pathfinding and AI is fried. They're not even going to try that nonsense. Now we're going forward. We got our feral Stegadon. He's charged quite a few groups out, but if I could get him to go after the slingers, I think that'd be great. We gotta buff some of our other units. Try to get everybody in here fighting whoever they can. We're not too many groups away from defeating them. And all right, nice. Our feral Stegadon is through. I gotta get him attacking the Skaven slaves so that they get routed. Down here, it looks like some of their units are starting to come back, but I think we're doing all right. I'm gonna buff our javelins. I don't want them taking a bunch of damage, but I do want them dishing it out because these clan rats are low. And you know, just do the most we can with the priest and the winds of magic that we do have access to. Looks like our guys have broken through to here though. Oh, and we got the victory. Now I'm gonna speed up here so our units can rip around. We got free kills walking away right here. Beautiful. Make sure these groups get annihilated. We got it conquered, but you know, the more experience the better. Only thing I think I would have done different in that battle was maybe I should have just stacked it, like put Kroq-Gar down with our skank priest. That way we could have had a mega push, but I don't know. I mean, it went well. Oof, 93 losses to 150. That's a big difference, dude. That's a big difference. So the whole garrison's wiped out. To be fair, they had no lords, so that made it quite a bit more straightforward forward. But with the first battle a success, we're gonna go ahead, occupy the territory, and that brings us on to our next objective, is to capture the following settlements. Oh, I mean, that one's successful. That's the one we just did. So we get an item from that plus a treasury bonus, and our new mission is to maintain ownership over 2 provinces. So looking at Kroq-Gar's army, not bad. We can't move this turn, but that's fine. We're gonna want to heal up in the city. To begin, I am gonna get some more Saurus Warrior units. Kind of like this war drum item. It's not a bad first item to grab, I don't think. And then for skills, we're gonna lean into inspiring presence to start with. Everybody's getting experience, and our skink priest already has a ability that we can unlock, the minor blessing of Quetzal. The other ones are pretty nice. Like this first one enables flaming attacks. That's insane. But this gives us a lower upkeep for all of our infantry, at least in our own army, which we're going to have a lot of to start with. So I'm going to go with that. As for technology, the technology tree is way different as well. When I played it before the update, you had like 2 options. You could either go with skinks or you could go with Saurus. Now you have way more flexibility in the builds, and I think things have been split up, moved around and whatnot a little bit. To start, I want to get Tablet of Saurus to give us 5 melee defense for our units. And then going on to buildings to build, we have a landmark that we can make, the Golden Tower of the Gods. That's going to give us control, research rate, less corruption, plus 600 gold per turn, as well as 2 temple guards. That's a sweet landmark to make, so we're gonna pop that off right away. And looking at the commandments, different things have been added and moved around. I think for now I'm gonna go with growth and income from all buildings. I would go for alignment of war if I was gonna stick around and recruit a bunch, but we're really only gonna get a couple or few units, so we won't have time for all that jibber jabber. Let's go with the alignment of crafting and checking diplomacy quick. Oh, we don't really have much that we can go for yet. The dwarves are near us. They might be our best bet, at least if they survive. We'll see. For now though, it's a simple end turn and see what the other factions do. 288 on the board right now. They're gonna drop fast, especially with us around. We've only got access to 1 dinosaur right now. Imagine what it's like when we get like 10. Now, we can't quite make it out to the cursed jungle up there this turn. What we might do then is sit on our border, or hang out here like one of them illegals, you know, one of them aliens chilling on the border and shit. But we're gonna hire more units while we're in radius too. I want more Saurus Warrior, please. And oh, Leafcutter's tribe down here, non-aggression pact. They're currently at war with 2 different factions, and I don't think I want to piss off those other factions, at least any more than I already have. It's a free 200 gold though. If it was more, I would take it, but I feel like they're gonna get wiped out. Ooh, while we're doinking around, I'm going to want to hire another hero. I kind of like this one. Enemy leadership plus, or leadership plus 15, and then -3 to leadership in the local region. That could help us out a bunch. So we'll grab this guy. We're gonna rename him to Bad Sport, because idea is gonna be he's just telling the enemies like they're not cool and shit. This is gonna be Dr. Green. Let's not do that. Let's do Dr. Green Eye. How about Dr. Green Eye? I like that a bit more than my first idea. Alright, cool. Kroq-Gar's gonna keep his name, and we're good to go. The only thing I'm hoping for next turn is to make sure that Bad Sport can meet us up at the Cursed Jungle. I think he'll be able to, but we'll see. And it looks like Feskit has moved a little bit closer to the city. I don't think he's in range, though. Oh yeah, Bad Sport can make it up there. So let's bring him into Kroq-Gar's army. Oh, no! That does nerf Kroq-Gar's army. Okay. Oh, no, it doesn't. We're on stupid encamp mode. Okay, there we go. So now Kroq-Gar should be able to run up into the Cursed Jungle. And sweet. Feskit, dumbass, is on the outskirts of the city, so he can't make it inside. Look at it. He's just screaming out this. He's like, stop that shit. Stop it. Look, bro, we're pulling up. We're pulling up with all the lizards. We have a huge forest here. We don't really get to start in it, but at least we're not doing a siege battle, so that's a bit different. I'd like to see, though, if we could eliminate some of them with our Cold One Spear Riders first, the rest of our army could just sweep. All right, so starting deployment. It's a bit annoying because there on top of a hill. I mean, so are we over here. We could try to bait them over. Just don't know how successful that's gonna be. I'll set up our armies. These extra Saurus Warriors are gonna help us a bit because we'll be able to sandwich our javelins in them for now, which we kind of need to do because the Skaven love to summon clan rats out of like thin air. So the idea is once the clan rats get spawned and they start popping up out of the ground, our skinks can run out of the area and then these warriors can go sandwich them, getting a good flank and instantly destroying them for low amounts of casualties. If we let our skinks fight them, they could usually take them, but they lose a ton of health, you know, it just isn't worth it. Now what I'm hoping I can do is leave our guys up over here, and that'll lead to them having to kind of charge us like while we are on top of the hill. And our cold one spear riders, these boys gonna be the star of the show today. We're gonna see if they try to charge us, they're fried. We don't want to attack any of their spears, so we're probably gonna go for like the middle where they have all their sword clan rats stacked up. Oh, those are Skaven slaves? Yeah, they're done, bro. They're done when we get over there. Because other than our Saurus Warriors, the campaign is gonna use these guys, our Cold One Riders, a lot. At least we're gonna be relying on them. They can do some serious damage. I just have to know what I'm doing with them. And oh, you see, we already have some clan rats popping up. So I'm gonna move our javelins out to the side, move our other warriors up, and that's gonna be good. That'll get them all bricked up. Wait, what? Pause. Not like that, you know? Okay, I think we're gonna charge in the middle to where their swordmen are. We're just gonna go straight. They're gonna try to charge us, but that's okay. We're a bit faster, and oh, that hurt them. That hurt them good. Now we're gonna charge for Skaven slingers. Do good damage on them. Nice, nice. Yo, that's subtracting, dude. That's like half their health. Let's try to get these bum fucks in the forest. We are a bit nerfed because we're going into the forest, but we kind of have to retreat down this way. Okay, go down, go down. Charge for clan rats here. We's kind of getting trapped. We got to get out of here. So just click, click, click. This is a strat. Just click, click, click. You can see, dude, we're flinging clan rats like one by one as much as they can, dude. And yeah, now the clan rats are like, okay, this is pointless. They're gonna start moving. We took some damage there, but we rocked stuff up for them big time. And looks like some more clan rats have decided to spawn. That's okay though. I think our boys got this no problem. Oh, no, no, no. Javelins, they used all of our ammo. Oh, what a nightmare. And our Cold One Spear Riders are hurting now, bro. Let's just get them to charge the Skaven Slingers again. Try that out. Oh, maybe not, maybe not. Not with the... I did not even notice. I don't know how I didn't, but we're like surrounded in spear rats. No wonder why. Okay, so we're gonna bring our guys back now. We're gonna try to get them out of there. Oh god, oh god. More clan rats. Get our javelins out of the way. Get our Saurus Warriors in there. They're gonna take their place, and that should even out at least. Oh no, we got 100 kills there, but it was kind of rough. We could probably attack these Skaven slaves back here. I just want to mess up their army a little bit because we're gonna have to reposition. There we go. Nice. We got the Skaven slaves over here, and their anti-large is like freaking out. They don't know what to do. We gotta try to get the other clan rats on the other side now. There's a bunch of them pulling up here, and oh, there we go. That's a good charge. That's a few thousand health, and then we're just gonna want to send our troops forward now. This isn't a really hard counter. It's just the main thing is we're just trying to minimize casualties. Yeah, our Cold One Riders are doing great. They just got buffed as well. I'm gonna have them route off of these guys, try to dodge those slinger shots. If anything, if we could take down those slingers down the hill, that'd be awesome. And there's more clan rats over there. Okay, our lizard's gonna meet up with most of these guys and start to attack. Okay, nice. We've met up with the clan rats down here, doing good damage. I do gotta get our Cold Spear One Riders out because they're hurting bad now at this point. Now have them come up here and counter some of the fleeing spear infantry. And nice, we got units chasing some off of a field. They got a couple groups left, but yeah, really not much. I think it was worth it taking the casualties with our Cold One Spear Riders. I mean, they did good work there, and they got a lot of damage and kills in. All right, not a bad battle at all. 430 kills on... Okay, yeah, that was worth it. They dealt 31,000 damage. That's insane. Gold One Spear Riders went crazy that turn. I'll give it to them. So that's going to give us another settlement to occupy as we push back the Skaven even more. And I don't know, dude. We could get skink units here, but I don't really think we need skinks. Not at the moment. I'm gonna demolish this building. That way we can replace it with a building that can give us revenue. And I'll do that next turn. So it'll take a little bit to start up, but it's gonna help us, you know. We're in the early game, and I think that's the biggest thing I haven't done in my campaigns is usually when I get a settlement, I'm just like, okay, we're good to go. I never check the buildings to see if they're buildings that I want. At least not until it's too late, and I'm wondering why I have all these shitty buildings. As much as I'd like to grab Route Marcher, I'm gonna grab that soon. Right now it won't make too much of a difference, but having more melee attack for our Saurus units will. It gives us another 4 on each army. And then, ooh, the lower upkeep for flying units and spell resistance. That's an interesting buff. I think for now I'm just gonna grab the army buff, so lower upkeep for the infantry and higher armor for our hero. If there's anything, I can maybe use like 2 more javelin groups, but I don't know. It's not like we really need them, and I don't think I'm going to keep them long term. So I think Kroq-Gar's army is just going to chill here like this, and we might actually look into just getting a new lord. Saurus Old Blood's determined. That's not that bad. 30% experience gain could be big for the early game. So we're gonna hire Pax O. I like his name. He gets to keep his name. I'm just gonna start by giving him damn, maybe we're gonna give him nothing because we're broke. But next turn we'll give him some units, and we're gonna be making more money once we claim these cities up here. With that all done though, I think we're good to end turn. All right, we can move forward now. Unfortunately, our Cold One Spear Riders are like a bit over half health. It's not much. I'm gonna move past the bridge, and we probably won't. Oh damn, why'd I move less than I could have? I misclicked, so we lost a little bit of movement, but hopefully we can make it to the Temple of Skulls. I might just go on march mode, that way we can march up there. Might as well. Probably not gonna get attacked this turn. Then down on in the south, I want to get some spear units and warrior units recruited to this team. Fest gets on his way to attack or something. He's hanging out in the forest all mischievous and whatnot. It's not good. We got to put an end to it. And then I'm gonna add in a I think a skink favlas right up here so that we make more income. There we go. Next turn we'll be ready to attack Temple of the Skulls. Just try to take down this slimeball faction as fast as we can, you know. There's Feskett again down south. I don't want to chase him though. I know if I chase him, he's just gonna run away and I'll be pissed off, you know. So we're not gonna do that. Oh, if we capture 250 battle captives, we get 150 spawning sequence. I think I'm gonna upgrade our capital. It only costs 1,000 gold to get up to level 2, which is huge. Crucial for the early game, so in 3 more turns we'll have a better settlement. Yeah, for now it's time to shred hell. Let's go up to the Temple of the Skulls, and this battle is a siege. I'm gonna play it though because I don't want to have our Cold One Spear Riders get damaged, and I think we have even more units than the first time we sieged them. We're gonna storm this place, yo. No lord, no wizards, just a bunch of slaves inside of a shitty city. Let's go clean out the infestation and make sure we take off fire at will every single match, man. Never have that on. One thing I learned from reading the comments section, it's that I gotta start turning that shit off, bro. Somebody's gonna hurt me at this point. How many people are telling me to not use that? I don't know why the game starts our Cold One Riders down here. It's so silly. We're gonna have them up here just in a little group. They're hurting, so we're not gonna have them doing too much. But we got our 2 groups. This time, I want to stack a little bit heavier on top, so we're gonna be putting our Feral Stegadon as well as Kroq-Gar and our Skink Priest. Down below we have our other hero, Bad Sport. He's gonna be he looks comical from this angle. He's gonna be holding the line with our army over there. And yeah, while they try to break in through the bottom here and then climb on top, we're going to do the same over here, but we're gonna get in a lot faster because the Feral Stegadon. The only problem is that we got this beautiful ass map which half the time doesn't register your inputs. Like, look at this. Look at this. You see, drag that up. This doesn't work. They don't want to go that way. I gotta make them slim or something, dude. Like, That. There we go. Yeah, they were too fat before to get through. That's why. So we're gonna make them, a bit skinnier. Same with these bum fucks over here. It looks like the same thing happened. Too fat. I think it's also just like a weird angle. Like they do not like going around this rock. But our lizards are moving. We're going to go attack this place. Our skink chief runs up to battle, you know. He's very first, like leading the pack, bro. Watch out. Now, keeping a good view of a battle just for a moment. Looks like we have some decent positions to start laddering it up. We have some clan rats pulling up right here who we can attack quick. These guys aren't too strong. They're gonna get hard countered. No! Didn't I turn fire at will off? What the fuck? Oh, I didn't do it for both of them. What a nightmare, man. Well, we're down at least. Like, well, they hit a decent amount of them. It's just, yeah, we didn't really need to do all that. Okay, we got more guys pulling up right here. Looks like we have already broken through. Oh, no, we haven't. They just opened the gate so that we'd stop attacking it. I love when they do that. It's a good strategy, dickheads. They let our hero in, our skink priest, but they didn't let our dinosaur in, so he can't attack them, but he also he can't get in. We've somehow almost destroyed the gate on the lower end at the same amount of time, just because of that little trickery that they pulled on us there. All right, our boys are at the front line. They're pulling up. It looks like we have smashed through the gate on the lower end. We can start to move some lizards in, and oh my god, man, we got a rat ass nightmare hanging out over here. Luckily, our guys have mounted the walls. They're gonna start pouring over soon. Now the gates are now ours. The rats are hurting. Our lizards are fighting, but yeah, this is a rough dispute, man. We got a lot of guys trapped at the gate right now, but we're starting to get a little sandwich on them going. Like, look at this lizard cluster, man. Hundreds of them in here. Let's try to push them through if we can. As many as we can. Increase the DPS. There we go. Feral Stegadon is raging the fuck out, no doubt. But okay, we got good flank on these guys. Spearmen are coming up from behind. Gonna start poking at their backs. Stegadon's in the middle. They can't do anything against him, man. They don't have no hard counters for that shit. Gonna buff our Saurus spear units over here. Give them more melee attack and defense to just mow through these units. And yeah, it's not going too bad. Our defense is stupid high. They can't really break through much of our defenses or make any of our units shatter. Like, jeez, dude. Can't get over. Look at how many lizards are at the gate. Trying to break in. They're gonna get it. Area's basically ours now. We just need a few more people to try to push forward, you know? Okay, our boys on top have pretty much taken down all the dudes that were up here. Look at this fucking line, bro. What are you guys doing? Lining up to go out for recess? Why are there so many of them straight like that? This is wild. What a formation, bro. Now we gotta go help our feral Stegadon out. They're getting attacked by a anti-large units, which is not very nice. Our lizards are gonna pull up just in time to go fuck them up. Looks like we only got one last group of clan rats that are holding out here. We're gonna take them out and then push forward. We have our units from over here ready to break through. I just kind of want to try to get them on top of the objective. That way we get rid of that tower and then we can start fighting. Down here, everybody is broken through. We're gonna send them now over to this wall with the clan rats. And yeah, we're gonna start taking over this. That'll destroy their towers that are shooting at us, lowering their damage and control even more. And everybody's got to go against this barricade. If we break it down and they're fried, they'll take even more damage. But even if we don't break it down, they got to retreat right into our forces. Like, we now have control of the towers. Yeah, we've got like all their groups squashed. They can't do anything. Victory for us, lose for them. Not bad at all. One of our javelin units was completely useless, so I'm kind of glad that we didn't invest in those extra javelin units a few turns ago. Right now, like 2 of them is plenty. We can't really do too much with them. We took some fair damage, but I think we'll be all right. Main plan now is we're gonna go, of course, occupy this spot, leaving that Skaven group, I believe, with just 1 settlement. We got, ooh, targeting range plus 25% for spells and an extra 20 for magic of rights. That's insane. We got our 150 spawning sequence rewarded, which is great. The bless system is so much better, dude. Oh my god, look. We can recruit some crazy shit now, man. Bless Sacred Kroq-Gars for 200. Bless Cold One Spear Riders. I might give a Bless Cold One Spear Riders, honestly. Those guys in Pterodon Riders don't seem like a bad investment. Like, at least right now, I don't think we need them. We're doing fine as is, but it's very nice because before they would give you a mission and then it would be like, okay, you're going to get 3 Blessed Pterodon Riders. And it was like, well, shit, I don't want Pterodon Riders. I want a Blessed Carnosaur. So now if I want a Blessed Carnosaur, I could save up 350 spawning sequence and get one. That's awesome. I love it. Makes the Lizardmen more playable and cool. I think we're gonna continue with the Saurus leveling. Ooh, but Tablet of Monuments plus 10 growth would be nice. I'd imagine that's just for like everywhere. I might go for Tablet of Monuments right now. We'll invest a little bit into our fuck it. We're going all Saurus. I know if I don't do it, it'll bug me later, and I'll be saying I should have done it. Now, down in the south, we really can't do much. We can recruit like 1 unit this turn, but I don't even think that's worth it. Probably just save the extra predicted income. Maybe I'll grab him his 2 javelins now, so he has those in his team. Then I'm grabbing Route Marcher and Predatory Fighter. And on our Skink Priest, we're finally gonna get a good spell. I think I want Uranan's Thunderbolt. That'll probably be best for the Skaven threat that we're facing right now. Wind Blast is pretty good too, but I feel like I have more kills with Uranans than I usually do with Winds. And then Predatory Fighter and, I don't know, do I get Training? Increases XP by even more. No, I think for now, we'll get Spread Control. Could definitely use some more control in each province that we're hanging out in. And with that, we can end our turn. That's already turn 5. We've had 3 different battles, and I think we've kind of dominated each one. Like, we've done really good. Oh god, that's not good. We've actually got a decisive defeat against Feskit over here. What a nightmare, bro. And we don't even get to attack from a good spot. We only have skinks. So instead of that, we're going to send Paxo on March mode up to the Cursed Jungle. That way he can hang out up here. And now if he attacks, we'll have a bit of a better chance of defending. And nice, that's going to send Feskit back to his city. I'll take that, man. That's good for me. Kroq-Gar is gonna move out, and I'd like to get him on end camp mode, but honestly, we don't quite need it. Oh, what we should do is ambush. I can set Kroq-Gar up right there on an ambush mode, and then I can send Paxo out here, and he's gonna run over as if he's gonna like take over Serpent Coast on his own. And if Feskit attacks Paxo, Kroq-Gar is gonna hit him with a hard ambush. I'm kind of rethinking the choice. Like, do we get some guys? I think we'll be good with this. We can tackle Feskit, no problem. Looking at diplomacy, we still don't really have much going on. Nobody's too impressed with us. I'll just grab a skink cohorts for our boy Paxo, and I think we're gonna call that a turn. Now, what's Feskit gonna do here? I'm curious. Is he ever gonna go to his city, or he's gonna attack? One of the two. Oh, perfect. He's stupid. It's not very fast either. We can probably just demolish him. It's not an ambush, but it is a decisive victory, so I'll grab that free win for us. We're gonna take the extra treasury bonus, and then we're gonna be ready to attack Serpent Coast next. Good stuff. That got us a talisman. A right is unlocked. And Kroq-Gar is about ready to go run up on into that city. Before I do that, I have a couple levels that I can drop. Oh, I didn't even have our item on. Embarrassing, bro. Well, there we go. Now we got a higher targeting range. I'm just going to invest in, I think, probably Uranon's Thunderbolt. The extra cooldown would be better than just grabbing more spells. Then extra spread control. We'll take that. And now Kroq-Gar is going to run on over to Serpent Coast. The last of Skaven settlements. This is an easy win. We're going to auto-resolve. Get a Shield of Potlos for that. 15% missile resistance. We actually took like some fair casualties there, but I don't think we have to fight anyone for a couple turns unless we get pulled up on right now. Let's move in, occupy this settlement, and we got Ratcatcher. That gives us more leadership when fighting against the Skaven. And now that we have control over the province, we can add on the alignment of crafting for more growth and income. And Clan Mordkin have been destroyed. So that's a very good turn. We got all of our units healing right there. I think Paxo, I'm just going to send back to the Cursed Jungle. If anything, maybe I'll march him down south a bit. Then, I do want to buff Kroq-Gar, but I also want to buff our Saurus Warriors sooner rather than later. So let's get that done now. That gives them all an additional 3 armor. And at the next level, that'll bring it up to 6 and 6, increasing their melee attack to 6. Could help them out a lot in the long run. So right now, we have about 5 settlements. The Tomb Kings seem to be above us, and they're split in a province with Silver Host right now. Silver Host only has 2 settlements, so we're not a huge threat right now. What does the court want? Tomb Kings, they'll actually go for a non-aggression pact. Give them military access. They'll pay us 1 gold. I'll drop it. I'll take the rep. Don't worry. Keep the change, you know? But yeah, we'll propose that offer. They're gonna accept, and that gives us an early almost ally. And that also means I can leave the north alone. Our relations are gonna start improving with them. If anything, we're gonna want to try to help them out. Our relations are also improving with the dwarves. They really like that we killed Clan Mordkin. So we'll probably hang out with them and focus on the south, because these guys down here, I think these are the greenskins or the bloody hands. They don't like us one fucking bit right now. And down here, looking at the 78 corruption, I'd imagine Skaven are living here, preparing to attack. So I might load up Paxo to try to work down south. I don't know. Is he gonna need help or not? He might need help. We'll end this turn for now, and we'll figure it more out once the army actually gets constructed and built. All right, cool. We can set Paxo to normal mode. We're gonna put him inside of a city. We can also upgrade the city now, which we're definitely gonna do. Insect breeding farm. And shit, man, I could get a pterodon hatchery. That would definitely help us. I think we kind of need one of those on the capital. Perhaps I'm gonna go with the building for more control. That's a bit of a weird choice, but because we can level it up to level 5, I kind of want to have that in our main province right now. So but the 150 gold, it's tempting, dude. It's tempting, but I think we will go for V control. Kroq-Gar, I don't know what's the fastest way for him. I want to send him in the water and mess him up. I mean, we'll have him march back over the bridge. After that, it'll take him about 2 turns to reach down here. Paco is going to get more spear and warrior units for the time being, just to buff out his team. Our Kroq-Gar's almost home. I can recruit a few more units with Paco over here. I think we're looking fine up north, honestly. I can upgrade the Grand Plaza for more control. The garrison at the Golden Tower isn't too bad. Saurus Warrior and some temple guards helps a bunch, but I gotta keep an eye on this area because these guys do not seem to fuck with us. So I'm thinking we're probably gonna have to fight them soon. As for skills, we're gonna get Uranon's Thunderbolt maxed out. Just instantly crazy ass skill, you know? And we got the sequence of weapon crafting done. We can go for the sequence of mass combat next. It only takes 4 turns, but it'll give us 5 melee attack for Saurus units. And I know we're weighing in a lot onto them, but I really don't know what else to do on this campaign and very hard. The skinks aren't very good at the early game, and later on we'll use them more, but for now, really just relying on what I'm comfortable with. Oh, we got a mission to be at war with the Bowmen of Orion now. That's a bit inconvenient. I mean, we could. It's just I don't really think it's the best idea in the world. Skaven are going to be annoying if we let them build up. We're going to get moving a bit closer just next to the bridge here. I could even recruit one more Saurus spear and warrior unit. Should I? Fuck it. Going with the mad stack, man. But these 2 armies should be more than fine to start working their way down south. And would you know what's happening. Wow. Skaven have declared war on us out of nowhere, and they're right on the mountainside. So we got no time to let these bastards breed and get prepared to take us down later in the campaign. We're gonna take them down like right now. I'm gonna send Kroq-Gar with a few of these extra units. So this army is a bit smaller. They're back at 5, but Kroq-Gar's army is just insane now. Really, the plan is we're gonna be bringing Paxo over first, and then Kroq-Gar runs over. It says decisive victory, but I'm hopping into this. I'm making sure the results are good. They don't even have walls here. Oh my god, dude, they're fried. It is insane. Like, so much of our unit. We have 12 units that are just Saurus Warriors, you know? That's actually insane. 4 of them are at least blessed, but yeah, just wow, dude. Adds up fast, you know? Let's see that power scale difference. Oh my god, man. What do they even do? What do they do? Ain't nothing they can do, man. They're done. We got so many of them, dude. I'm putting some in the forest and shit. The biggest thing we do have to worry about is their units that might try to flank us. I think we'll be all right. The goal is to get them to come up the hill, like right to around these spots. We're gonna try to hold the line on this hill. Meanwhile, our spells and flankers are gonna do a majority of hard hitting damage that'll cut them down fast. Try to make some groups just to separate stuff out a bit. And yeah, our cold spear one riders, they're just gonna go forward, you know. We're gonna try to charge, do a bunch of damage right out the gate, you know, see what we can do. So I got 2 extra Saurus Warrior units. They're gonna run up to where our javelins are gonna be placed on the hill. That way they can kind of protect them, you know, in case we get hurt. And as for these mofos, I just kind of want to push them into the forest. That way they can get a nice flank. I think we're good with that. Take off fire at will. There we go. We're looking nice. So yeah, they're like, what the hell do they even do here, you know? We can like instantly cast a spell. So let's do that on the clan rat shields over here. Break up these guys a little bit. Oh, they're moving. No. Oh man, only hit a few of them. About 8 of them died there. Not as impactful as I wanted. Okay, they're starting to charge out now. We're gonna charge towards their Skaven slingers here. They have spawned some clan rats on us up here, but our skinks are doing great. They're gonna run out of the way. We've charged for slingers for a good amount of damage, and now let's get out of here before we get sandwiched. Ooh, nice clearing. Yeah, majority get out, and their slingers are half health. I love to see it. If we can, let's try to run over this way. Attack this group of clan rat shields. Oh, nope. They got their anti-large there. Just get out of there. And, oh, yep. Another enemy army has spawned. Oh, no. Our boys are getting hurt. Okay, we're gonna start to pull up. We gotta get our cold one spear riders out. All right, over on the right side. Looks like they're coming up now. They have no idea the type of battle that's in store for them. Perfect time up here to hit a Uridan's Thunderbolt. Probably right there. That'll help a massive amount. Let's check out the damage. Nice. Good clearing there. I love to see it. Gonna buff our Feral Stegadon. And then we got our lizards coming out of a forest now. We're gonna try to route their units right away. And another Uridan's Thunderbolt right there. Weaken that right side of a rat pack. That'll be nice. Looks good, bro. That looks good. Decent damage. We're doing good right now. If I can try to get some of their routing units, that'll be big. Our javelins up here have just about ran out of ammo from messing these guys up. And easy victory. Nice. They summoned more clan rats right before the battle ended. It's a valiant effort, I'll give them that. Not bad, really. We didn't have many losses there. Well, we had 28 total losses. Perfect example of why, you know, it's good to hop in some of these battles and make sure we play them out. Even though it's guaranteed win, I don't want to take losses in enemy territory while I'm trying to take it over and their lords might be trying to ambush me. Just not a good way to play, you know. From experience, I've learned better. All right, not a bad time. Get that spot easy. And Kroq-Gar's gained a mount. Nice. Same with Bad Sport. He's also gained a mount. We might just put our boy Paxo on ambush, move him up a little bit in case this guy decides to come down near the bridge. Kroq-Gar pretty much has to chill until next turn. I think I'm going to increase his leadership aura size now. And then I think more armor on Bad Sport would be good. So we're set to end this turn. And would you look at that? For some reason, he's deciding to go underground through the city. It's not even the ambush that I set up. It's through Kroq-Gar. Do you want to intercept enemy forces moving in the underground nearby? Of course I do. This is a wizard lord, and they're stacked with winds of magic. Thank God he's only level 1. We're gonna pop in and stop him. So this is a very strange, like, ambush style. Essentially, we're like in a tunnel almost, you know? He does not have many units to back him up. We have a ton of units to back us up. And the goal really is just gonna be to stop them, you know? I think I'm gonna make 3 groups for this one. I don't want our skink priest in the middle. I'll put bad sport on the right side and then Kroq-Gar on the left. All right, we got 3 groups made up. I'm gonna push forward and try funnel them into the middle, you know? See how it goes. One by one, everybody's gonna move up. Right now, we don't see the Skaven, and they likely don't see us. They have no idea what's about to happen. But when we see them, it's gonna get hot, okay? We're gonna take them out. Ideally, just try not to let them escape, you know? If we can kill the Lord, that will be even better. So far, nothing and no one is popping up. I think we'll probably come in contact with them soon, though. Especially coming up here. So I'm going to want to keep on moving up, maybe to this spot right in front of there, and then our horsemen are gonna go try to charge, see if we could find these fucks. Oh, there they are, the weapons team. We're gonna try to charge for Skaven slingers right away, see if we can do some much needed damage onto those guys. They hit us with a sling, but that's not going to be a whole lot. Neither is our charge, really. We get a bit of damage done there, just not as much as I would have liked. Let's try to charge this other Skaven slinger group here, mess them up a bit. There we go, perfect. We're moving back now. They're all cluster fucked up right here. I'm gonna drop a thunderbolt there, hope for the best. Looks like we might hit a few, mostly scattered. Oh no, that did all right. Now let's get our Cold One Riders to charge these weapons teams. They're gonna be important to take down fast. We gotta get everybody up in here. This shit's about to get active, yo. I'm gonna buff the Cold One Spear Riders so that they have an even better shot. There we go. And nice, weapons team taking huge damage. I'll pull our Cold One Riders out before they take insane casualties. We're doing all right though. People are pulling up. We're going to get these Skaven slingers. If I can, I'd like to get our guys to go attack the Wizard Lord. The Wizard Lord, or no, get these Skaven slingers over here, quick. Route them. Oh no! I missed a spell. I didn't notice. All right, we got quite a few of them messed right up over here. Oh no, oh no, another spell. It hurt a little bit. We gotta take out this Wizard Lord, yo. We also gotta get our cold Spear One Riders. I'm just gonna send them way back. We don't need them out here. The entire enemy team is like running away now. It's really just their Lord. We gotta lock down in the middle, make sure that he doesn't escape. Oh no, what? Oh, run! Dude, those wizard spells, insane. He's got 32 kills on us, respectfully. I give it to him, man. He's catching me off guard with those. But their Wizard Lord is almost defeated. The rest of our units are doing all right. Yeah, everybody's fighting. I do not want to let their Wizard Lord go, so we're not going to. It really... Only our middle army got damaged. Like, we could have taken that on with half the army. Their Wizard Lord's trapped in the middle right here. We're gonna make sure that we put an end to him. I can't even see him, dude. Where is he? Somewhere in here. Oh, right there, I see. Trapped in the middle with our dinosaur doing fucking donuts around him. What is going on, bro? I love to see it. That's some Total War Warhammer if I've ever seen it. We're also gonna try to take out the Lord, because why not? It's not like he can run away. He's like trapped in the middle of all of us. And there we go. Decisive victory. 40 losses, mainly from the spells. The spells messed us up a little bit. But other than that, that was a good battle. I'm gonna go for the treasury bonus. Yeah, you see Paxo, he's still in ambush mode waiting for them, but what a battle. Looks like we got something up north already. Win a battle with Kroq-Gar, and wow. That's a really good weapon. I don't think we'll be able to take that on just yet. Oh, what the hell? Out of a forest they emerge? Beastmen are here? Are you kidding me, dude? Just when I thought things were going to get chill. Okay, if I move Kroq-Gar out and put him on end camp mode, and just get him to cross the bridge there. Meanwhile, for Pax O, I mean... I feel like we're probably gonna go to war sometime soon, honestly. These guys up north, I'm not liking the cut of their jib. Let's upgrade our province capital up to level 3. Hopefully that kicks in before they try to raid us. But I think I might have Paxo just do the same strat. You know, we're gonna push him forward on ambush mode, see if anybody falls for it. Like, if this guy passes us, we're taking him out right away. We can't have beastmen in this area. That's nonsense, bro. But as for skill points, I'm finally gonna get level 3 of Proud Warrior, giving us 6 and 6 armor melee attack bonus for our Saurus units. I'm also gonna start to invest into Wind Blast now, so we have another spell. Looking at Sotek's Trail, we got a Skink Fabulous here. That's a perfect building, so I don't need to do anything to it. We're good to end turn 12, and already down to 200 factions on the board. It's gonna be halved by the time we get to like turn 50 or so, I'd imagine. All right, now our research is done. I could get sequence of spawning, but I don't really need that right now. I don't need to invest in Saurus ranks. Vigor loss 20% reduction is insane though, and the minus 10% upkeep would be huge. I think we want to go for Tablet of Monuments though for the extra growth. And then as for Kroq-Gar, not sure if I move him forward on encamp mode. Ooh, there's a Skaven army there. That's a huge army as well. If I put Paxo behind Kroq-Gar, we might be able to lure this guy up into an ambush, take him out, and then we can take his place down here, because I'd imagine this Beastman guy is he's raiding it right now. Bro, what has the Skaven even done this campaign yet, other than being ugly fuck? He's just getting bullied, you know? We're just gonna bully him for a bit. I think let's end turn and see what happens. We got an 80% shot if he comes up north to attack, which I think he will. He has a stacked army compared to Paxo. He is a no Kroq-Gar. Oh, no. Wait, never mind. No. We should be good. I'm chirping. Yeah, so Kroq-Gar is... There we go. I completely messed it up, though. Because I had Paxo on ambush mode. So they couldn't see Paxo, but they could see Kroq-Gar. And something still sent his ass over here. Oh, it's a straight battle of just... Oh, we can wipe them with this, I think. They do have a lot of guys on their team. And they're Lord, but... They have no wizards. They can't really do anything other than summon extra armies of clan rats. And like, look at this. Even our normal Saurus Warriors, 46 melee attack, 41 melee defense, and then 57 weapon strength. We look at their guys, 9, 16, 16. Pathetic, dude. I wouldn't wipe my ass with those stats. I'd take it, you know. The only guys we have to be careful now of these warp fire throwers. They could definitely do some damage, but I think we'll be all right. And it wants us to have a close victory. That's just not going down, you know. So the big difference with this battle, other than the other one, is that it's straight shot. We're going forward. They don't have very far range. For some reason, their slingers are starting sideways. That's a interesting choice. All right, I got our army all spread up, javelins in the middle, so hopefully they are protected. Gonna start battle and immediately push ourselves forward, going right into the belly of a beast with this one. Might stop them a bit back, like around here. Give us a moment to prepare. Oh, army has used one of its spawn abilities. There we go. They've a group of clan rats spawned right on top of some of our units here, but it's the Saurus Warriors, so they're gonna get eaten up. Yeah, we don't really stand a chance against this, man. Not with all these guys on our side. No, I think we're probably gonna poke them a bit, try to piss them off, you know, fuck up their slingers. If we can get a nice charge against this first group, we'll move on to some of the other ones. Oh my god, they've spawned another fucking group. All right, we'll get that dealt with. Everybody's moving up. These guys are going forward. Charge! Oh, nope, they're derouting. I don't know if we're gonna make it through, though. Charge these guys instead. These guys are left wide open. Yeah, there we go. Much better. That takes out over half their health. Okay, go on to the next group. Oh, beauty sweep. Beautiful. Beautiful. Then get the fuck out of there. Run that shit back. We're gonna pop a lightning bolt over there because it looks like they're all fucking scrambling, and then we're gonna run over and push them back into it. Nice. Perfect. Spearmen there. We don't want to attack. Another group of clan rats has popped up, but they don't have unlimited. They have like 5, which Might as well be unlimited. But our groups are going to start to approach now. Yeah, we got most of our dudes out. Let's have them hit some charges on some of these sword clan rats. That'll help. Yeah, there we go. Big charge. Not a big charge. They could have stopped. All right, Kroq-Gar's through. I'm gonna have him push on to the slingers so we fuck up their range. I can get our other guys back here for a nice charge. Oh, beautiful, man. Beautiful. Yeah, that's a good little funnel. Oh, we gotta stop some of those bastards. I need a wind blast right here. That'll mess up their weapons team. Not as much as I wanted, actually. They kind of lived that out. Let's do a thunderbolt. That should help a bit. Let's see. Not as much as I would have liked. All right, our Cold One Spear Riders out of here now. Push up our other units. We've got some guys who just gave up on their pathfinding. You know, they said, fuck it. Happens sometimes, you know. All right, now let's get a nasty ass thunderbolt on these rats, you know. Start to wind blast them. I just want to do mega damage. Fuck them all up here. Boom. Back to back spell. Look at that clearing. Beautiful, man. I do got to get our priest out of here. He's taking damage. I gotta make sure our guys are moving. They still got clan rats on the way. I hit a Yrdan's Thunderbolt right over here where they're attacking Kroq-Gar. I need Kroq-Gar on their weapons team. See how that does. Not bad. That shredded their health. Beautiful. Pretty much all their units are in shambles right now. There's not much that they can do. Like, they're trying to flee, but there we go. We got victory. We do want to make sure we take out their lords and have our Cold One Riders go after them for that. And damn, they actually got out of there. At the same time, though, they took 1,800 plus losses, and we only took 36. You know, it's a lot better. Our Cold One Spear Riders eat up all the bulk damage. Like, look at that. 531 kills on our plus Saurus units. Oh my. They were living it up that day, you know? What a battle. But because it's an ambush, they all die. All of the units are going to get disbanded, and I think I'm just going to go for a treasury bonus. I really don't need the extra health. We're doing fine with like where we're at, you know? And ooh, now geez, Dwarvern Construction Company. Apparently the dwarves build our shit. They want us to compensate them. Oh my god. I don't want the diplomatic relations with dwarves lowered and the construction cost for all buildings. I might pay them to avoid a grudge. Small price to evade a war, you know. But Kroq-Gar's chilling. His Cold One Riders are a little bit hurt, but that's okay. I think we're just gonna push him forward on encamp mode. And honestly, for Pax O, I'm thinking we send him back up to the Golden Tower, just because he really doesn't need to be down here anymore. Kroq-Gar's got this area handled on his own. Kroq-Gar's also getting some better abilities. Physical resistance, 15%. Gonna get evasion on our Skank Priest, essential to keeping him alive with that little speed boost it provides. And then more armor for Bad Sport. As for building upgrades up north, we're going, like, I don't know, we could go with a grazing pastures. Gives us a lot of growth. It's just I can get that next turn, and I would prefer to get the insect breeding farm, so we're gonna go ahead and invest in that. So turn 14's good to end. We'll see what this Beastman's doing with this little settlement over here. He's been raiding it for a bit. Oh, he's moving. There's a Skaven here now as well. Now, looking at this group, he has no settlements. I think this is his only army. It would be really beneficial for us to get rid of him while we can. The army to the right of us isn't looking too hot either. I think Kroq-Gar is going to pull up. We're going to declare war on him, and then we're going to go fight. So we got a close victory. Oh my god. What is this fucking enemy of my enemy is my enemy bullshit we got going on here? The Skaven are teaming up with the Beastmen. I've been at war with the Skaven. They're down to 2 settlements. Their only shot really is to help out the Beastmen, but this Beastman guy's been here raiding the area for like 3-4 turns. Like, it's one of those situations, you know, you're screwed if you do, you're screwed if you don't. They have 3 groups of Ungor raiders, but other than that, the Skaven aren't bringing like really anything. They got 2 night runners for missile infantry. All right, let's go do it. Lizardmen versus beastmen and Skaven. Here we go. There's a little bit of dickery dock with this battle. 1, they're uphill. 2, their reinforcements are going to be coming soon. And 3, we're like kind of far away. Yeah, we just have like so many Saurus Warriors now. It's actually insane. So I'm gonna stack like some of our heroes and like our feral Stegadon over on the right side. I think it was going to be a bit of a clusterfuck, but I don't think I'm going to be able to pull out the cold spear one riders fast. I want to get up there as fast as I can, really start popping off spells, and that'll be our best bet. So let's move our forces all the way up, and the only ones we're really going to control right now are our cold spear one riders, because these guys can do some damage. They can mess up some dudes. They are bringing some large units, so I'm not sure if I should counter them or the Chaos Warhounds. I think the Warhounds are faster. Yeah, they're faster than our Spear One Riders. We can't counter those dudes. Okay, Kroq-Gar is pulling right up, though. Same with Bad Sport. We've found the hidden forces. Okay, there they are. I don't know if we want to run right into Night Runners. We could probably do with charging the Ungor Raiders. Oof. Okay, they hit first shot. And their spearmen are trying to rotate out. Let's go charge the other guys. Oh, damn. They just casted a spell. That's all right. This is a good area for a nice wind blast. Actually, let me move that a bit up. Perfect. Right there. I'm bringing a fight right to them, man. Fuck it. Winds of Magic is not casted yet. I think it's just glitched. What the fuck? That's a bit shitty for us. Okay, all our dudes are up here, though. We need to start to charge. Specifically, our spears need to go on the Minotaurs. Our Cold Spear One Riders are going to have to retreat, at least for the time being. And I want our Feral Stegadon not fighting these big guys. Let's pull him back before he gets really hurt. Yeah, Winds of Magic just glitched out there. That sucks. Bit of a waste that is, and I got a cooldown for it, so it's like, what the hell? We're gonna buff our Saurus Spear Warriors. That way they do massive damage on the Minotaurs. We're gonna move our dude back a bit. I'm gonna get our Javelins to try... Our Javelins are fucked, dude. They can't get in position to save her life, bro. And oh my god, the Skaven army has arrived. I think our best bet might be to try and let them cluster up first before we go in. Oh my god, our Cold One Riders are like not making it out very well. Come on, I need these guys out. I need some of them out. Out into the forest, hidden. Just go hide. Go somewhere, dude. All right, we got some good positioning over here. Ungor Raiders are shooting us. Pop a little thunderbolt off on them right there. That'll mess them up. And we're gonna go send some troops after them. The beastmen have taken heavy casualties already. I'd like for our guys to stay back here if we can. The Skaven seem to be approaching, so if we get them to huddle up, then that'll be really nice. I'd like to go for another wind blast. It's all like messed up though. There we go. I finally reset it. Gonna buff some of our mace infantry and send some of our other units to try to rout some other groups. Now the Skaven are starting to approach. It's gonna get a little bit tricky. All right, we got mad dudes pulling up over here. Is a good time for a thunderbolt. That'll hit a bunch of rat bastards. I think a wind would also be nice over here. There we go. Nice thunderbolt and a wind to clean stuff up even more. Oh, I should have used it back there, bro. Take out their range. That would have been clutch. That's all right though. We still have more chances soon. All right, heavy amount of dudes over here. Holy. All their missile infantry is right at the front line though. So I'm gonna cast this guy over here, and then we're gonna do a wind blast right up here. That'll cripple them a little bit. And looking at everyone, doesn't look like anyone's like crazy condition right now. We are starting to get hurt, actually. Our Saurus Warriors are taking some damage. We're not doing too bad, all things considering. I've really got to shatter this these Ungor Raiders. Try to get a winds there. It is not casting. Oh, we have to move for it. That's why. There we go. Nice wind on the Ungor Raiders. So do some decent damage. Oh, jeez, this battle's just spilling out everywhere now. Lizards are trying to chase down the clan rats. I'll try to make sure we like run some of their missile infantry out, because that'd be great. There we go. A little cluster of rats up here to hit. Knock them out, and that'll destroy another army of theirs. Let's see. Perfect. I think we might have hit our own dude with that, but you know, could be worse. I think most of the enemies are fleeing now. Yeah, we're pretty much good to just chase, apply pressure, and try to kill the last few remaining groups that are hanging out. Gonna hit a wind blast over here. Nice. Knocks those night runners out. Bad sport tried to charge them, but everybody was knocked down already. What do you do? I gotta get some people to help out our priest over here. I think we're missing a javelin group, but I mean, everyone else is all right for the most part. Yeah, we got a victory on the board. Booyah. They had quite a few losses, but honestly, not that great considering that I think they're alive. That battle was a lot. We'd only get 6% from kill and eat compared to 800 treasury. We're gonna take the treasury bonus. That guy's gonna move down there. And then I think Kroq-Gar has enough energy to take over this place. I'm gonna auto-resolve this for decisive victory. We lose 200, which is fair, but then we permanently kill the other two groups. And then we're gonna move on in and make it our home, because now Kroq-Gar will heal up much faster. Might hang out here for a couple turns, I think, as quite a bit happened there. As for our boy Paxo, he's back in the main province. I want to move him just up north towards the Golden Tower. Might as well march him for the time being. And then, ooh, here it is. We can get barrier hit points for our Saurus and Temple Guards, plus armor for Kroq-Gar, and minus 20% upkeep for Saurus Warriors in the Lord's army. So right now we're paying 3,300. With that, we now pay 2,800. Quite a big bonus, and now we have barrier points and shields on all of our Saurus Warriors. And we can now get gradual ossification for bad sport. That gives them more armor and casualty replenishment rate specifically for him, which is huge. And he has his own few skills that he'll level up, but his armor's high now. It's at 130. He's like right next to Kroq-Gar with armor stat almost 15 off from him. And now looking at buildings, I definitely want to get a grazing pastures up here. I think I'm going to upgrade the I think I should go with upgrading the Serpent Coast, but as we're kind of chilling with the people up north, you know, we don't need to worry too much, but I just don't know if we're ever going to have pirates or like a water raid come hit us. All right, with that, end the turn, see what happens. Oh, the IOs have a trade agreement for us. Ooh, we're getting quite a bit of resources, and they're not really getting much, but this will be good for us, I think. We're gonna accept that offer. And nice, growth has gone up and construction for landmarks buildings has gone down, and for 3 turns we have negative growth, so it's like we researched nothing for 3 turns. That's cute. I think next I'm gonna go for sequence of absolute obedience. That gives us a lower battle reinforcement time and additional leadership, +5 for all armies. Let's grab it. And then yeah, I think Kroq-Gar should probably chill at the city for an extra turn. I do not like how this guy's pulling up down south out of nowhere. We might need to get Paxo to go back down. As yeah, Sotek's trail is hurting. Well, not really hurting. It's just I don't know if they can take on that army on their own. The only other choice we have is like bum rushing Caverns of Sotek and hoping we can take that out before he takes Sotek's trail. Yeah, I should have probably left Paxo in the middle. I think over at Teotihuacan, I'm kind of thinking about a few different possibilities here, and I am kind of leaning on either a taming pen or a shrine of old ones. I think a taming pen would be better though. We kind of need the monsters, and Bastiladons with solar engines would help a bunch. I think we're gonna go for that and then increase our just growth would be best in this case. Or no, we have plenty of growth for the time being. I'll go with it. It's kind of a tricky spot to be in. I'm mainly just freaking because this dude's gonna pull up and do something gnarly, I think. Like, just checking. If I bring Kroq-Gar out and end camp him, honestly, it's not that bad. If we went to the next territory, I think that's our bet. You know, we just push Kroq-Gar with a army that's like half beat up towards the cavern of Sotek. I will recruit 2 more javelins for our boy up north, but other than that, I think we're good. It really relies on seeing like what Toxiden does. Oh, he moved out of the way. Okay, he's still there. It's just, yeah, I think he's a bit more scared of Kroq-Gar pulling up to his last city. We can't even make it this turn. Wow, that is rough. Well, Kroq-Gar is going to go a little bit closer. That gives Paco enough time to get over to Sotek's trail. Then up north, we're going to upgrade our livestock pen. Checking diplomacy, not many options. We're good to end it. So we take over Caverns of Sotek next. I gotta figure out who we take over after. Sure, somebody would be pissed off after us, after them, you know? And let's see, he's going to ask for a peace treaty. No thank you, dude. He knows he's late. He can't catch Kroq-Gar. Oh my god, look at this trait Paxo just gained. What the hell? Plus 50 growth. From visiting the Carnival of Chaos, he gets less leadership. But he also gets a passive ability, an area of effect ability. Damages everybody in range of him. Oh my god. That might actually be insane, yo. I think we're gonna move Paxo back up north and keep the growth in the home capital for now. I guess if I could get the next control upgrade, our control will start maxing out real fast. And holy... we had just enough money to get that. We're at 0 treasury now. It was meant to be, bro. With that, Kroq-Gar's ready to run into the caverns of Sotek. We're gonna grab the auto-resolve as it's only 94 losses to 1,780. Love to see it. We now occupy this spot. And with that, I think it's only Toxiden Hemlock left on the board. We just gotta make sure we figure out a way to kill or get rid of him. And then we'll be pretty much fine. Now, I think we're finally going to start to buff Kroq-Gar some more, give him some more armor. Our Skink Orgul is learning Sun Alignment, so it lowers the cost of all of our spells and gives us more magic power reserve. And then Bad Sport's going to learn Fos Seeker that gives us speed, charge speed, and vigor when we activate it. So I'll try to remember to. But I don't know. We got this province under lock. And we're going to go for alignment of crafting, get more growth and a income pumped into this place. Now, I think we'll have one spot for the skinks. That's fine over here. I can accept that. The other buildings are looking good too. I think we're good. We'll end off at turn 18. I gotta see what Toxiden does. I'm gonna imagine he's gonna go into hiding. That or try to take over one of his old settlements. Who knows? And oh, there's Metastone. He's popped out of nowhere. And whoa, dude. Nurgle Corruption up 51. Oh my god, bro. That came out of nowhere. We gotta get rid of this army here. It's a pretty easy, decisive victory for us. Definitely way more losses than I thought we would have had. Maybe I should have thought that one. It's okay. We're going to get the, I think, army replenishment this time. Then we gained 2 traits from that battle. That's nice. And with that, Clan Morbidus is destroyed. They're no longer existing. I think the changelings are down south. That's not good. Paxo's gonna continue to go over to the Golden Tower, which, ooh, I can afford to upgrade to level 3. Please do. Oh, nice, man. We're learning a favor by Sotek. This is an ability that just increases the melee attack of all allies in range. And it's like, I think just passive. Duration unlimited. And we also get another passive ability. Wow, I think that's huge. Our team's looking nice. And Kroq-Gar is going to move a bit down south. Axo up here, he's just going to keep on moving over to the Golden Tower. Get prepared. After Kroq-Gar has a good turn to heal up, I think we could start to move towards Tor Serpendar. Because I know if I move Kroq-Gar from this area, these fucks, they're going to move right up in here. We got Nurgle Corruption going on here as well. Awful. It's because of the local armies. Where the hell are the Nurglings? Control is not good here. I'm gonna have to switch over the commandment to this one, alignment of order. That gives us more control and less corruption, so that'll help balance out things slightly. And looking at our items, I'm gonna switch some stuff around. All right, we got more armor and physical resistance now on bad sport. Same with missile resistance. Would like some better items, but they'll come in time. For now though, we're chilling there. Up north, I do think we're gonna have to buy some blessed units soon, especially if we do get attacked by these guys. But let's end the turn, going into turn 20 now. We're down to 170 different lords and factions on the board. You know, it's starting to go down fast. And oh, yep, the bloody hands are declaring war on us. Perfect timing for us to be moving back. And oh god, we got another quest. Thank you, my dude. I'll try to get down there. Not sure if we could do that right now. But nice. We got our technology for the additional leadership and battle reinforcement time. Oh, sequence of protection would help. That'd lower corruption and give us 5% ward save on all characters. It might be nice to get this one, the sequence of civilization, relations with humans, high elves, and lizardmen, because then we could like start to work into some alliances, you know? Won't all totally be on us to fight. This guy over here, he's looking strong. We're gonna want to pull up. We definitely need some blessed units. Looking at the costs of the units, like they have savage orcs, savage orc boars, pump wagons, I think a cold spear one rider, along with a blessed shield units. Oh no, they're not a huge bonus. Oh wait, we could recruit as many as we want, really? Ooh, okay, this changes up things. I might get a 2 blessed sacred Kroq-Gars, a blessed cold spear one rider. I might go for 2 of those. Can I just spawn those in? Okay, 1 got spawned in, so I can't grab as many as I thought. Damn. I probably would have grabbed a different one. It's still something, like it helps. You can also get these red crest skinks into this army, and that helps balance things out a little bit. And if I want, I could get a feral bastardon now. It only takes a turn, so I think that's what we'll grab. If he doesn't attack this turn, we're getting that. Kroq-Gar, on the other hand, my boy. I think we gotta march him down south. These areas are dangerous right now, though. What the fuck? We got corruption, so we leave our home and immediately start taking damage. Okay, I think we're on to something. Let's end turn, see where it brings us. I would kind of hope he attempts to siege us or attack, you know? Oof. Okay. Oh my god, he's got a wah? Yikes. All right, he is a normal lord. Like, we get a fair army to start with, but damn. Only benefit we got going for us is like most of their guys don't really have that much armor. It's just when they call in their reinforcements, that's when they get armor. Only thing that we really got going for us is that we cause damage to combatants when they're around our lord. I think like if we can manage to get them to attack our lord and then we keep him up and fighting, we'll be able to do a bit to them. Either way, this is going to be one hell of a battle, man. Just when we got rid of one threat, another appears. So damn, they're probably going to be hanging out in the forest too. Like, I think our best bet will be attacking while there aren't a bajillion of them. All right. I don't know. I think this is the best we can do. Let's try it out. Their army's straight ahead of us, so we're gonna start pushing forward. Yeah, Paxo has some kind of toxic plague fucking surrounding him now, so definitely worth getting him in the front line. Yeah, damn. They don't even charge us. They know when their reinforcements come, it's gonna be the time. Just stay right outside of our range and pull up. Just get ready. It's gonna be one hell of a battle, man. It's about even right now, but when they get that wah, it's gonna be nuts. All right, the time to charge is now. I really need to try to utilize our javelins. Like, if I can get them set up at the side in good positions, that'd be great. Get a good flank with them. All right, let's see what we can do. Moving on out. They haven't quite reacted. Okay, they're starting to spread out. Let's get our guys up and charged. Try to break through their line. We got our javelins at the side kind of here. Guys charging at us. Oof. Rough times. Let's see. Paxo is dealing damage passively. That's nice. I gotta try to get him out of there. He's taking a lot of damage. Jeez, man, he's like trapped, bro. Is there anyone, like, we gonna need some troops over there to help him quick, man. Yeah, our temple guards are fighting. Everyone is, bro. This is getting active. Paxo's dealt 12k in damage so far. Oh, damn, man. Jeez, this is like nothing we can do, bro. He's just stuck. Unless we manage to make these enemies flee. Like, okay, 23k with Paxo. Oh my. And oh god, they just activated WoW mode, so they're getting even more damage. Paxo's done look at his damage rack up, man. That ability is insane. Hold on for life. Some of their troops are fleeing, but it is rough, man. Kroq-Gar's in the middle of it, which is perfect though. 40, or not Kroq-Gar, Paxo. If these lizards can somehow hold in here for long enough, we might just have a chance. 58k, Paxo! Go for it, man. Do your best. Buff your own leadership. Fuck them. Okay, I need our Red Crest skinks to wobble on out of here while they still have a bit of health. Some of our warriors are fleeing, but that's okay. And I get it. It's a tough battle, man. Paxo's in here corrosively burning them alive. 65k damage done. We might actually have this here. We just have to kind of keep Paxo alive. Looks like his armor's holding up for him. Our Kroq-Gars, most of our armies, like, not doing too bad. This is actually insane. Come on, Paxo. 73k to the fucking moon, bro. We need reinforcements over here now. Paxo is holding the fucking line. Victory. Oh my god. No way. Kill their lord, dude. Paxo, my man. The 82,000 damage. Holy. I didn't really get any cinematics that one because I was so locked in. I tried my best. We had no cavalry. We had only skink javelins. But Paxo, being a fucking toxic plague to be around, just destroyed them, man. That is so big for us. That's so much experience. I think most of our guys survived. I'll have to see. I'm gonna get this lord killed quick. And yeah, we're ready to get out of here. Oh my god, man. No unit losses. There's no way. There's no way. Holy shit. Like, their pump wagons did some damage. They were rough to deal with, but I think we might have pushed him back. This is insane. Paxo's actually a beast. Like, he's gonna be insane, bro. If we didn't have that ability on him, we would have lost that for sure. So we lost our cohorts, but that's okay, you know. I'll take that. We're going to get 930 gold added to our treasury, and they're going to have to now back up. And since we repelled them, we got our feral Bastodon, and we killed Grom. We just killed that guy. Paxo got to level 7. He's got a mount now. Okay, yeah, I think Kroq-Gar, we move into this territory. These guys somehow got a wizard lord out of nowhere. They still got a WA, but we can auto-resolve that for a quick victory. Even more treasury for us, and that kills their wizard lord. Huge moves. Paxo's going back to the golden tower. I think I'm grabbing him a spear and a warrior unit ASAP. It's one of each. I want to upgrade our beast lair so that we can get even better beasts. And then looking on up north, can add in another skink fabulous, as well as increase the cursed jungle to level 2. Paxo, that was insane, my dude. I can't believe him. I love him, man. I think I'm gonna drop his 3 points into buffing his Saurus Warriors, because that gives them all an additional 6 attack and defense. Then looking down south, we can actually move like normal now, a little bit closer. We might be able to attack Tor Serpendar next turn. It will start another war, but I'd like to go through with it. Yeah, the green hands, they're strength rank number 7 right now. Oh my god. I don't think we know what these guys are. Oh yeah, no, they are strength rank 18. Oof. That'd be taking on 2 of the biggest factions in the game at the same time. I guess we can probably do it. I believe in shit, you know? So we're gonna end turn, see what happens. Kill 500 enemies in battle for 150 spawning sequence. That's like guaranteed to happen. That happens every battle. So sweet. We got a good objective. Looking up north, I kind of want to invest our money into the skink Barrios first. And then I kind of want to get another feral Bastodon for up north. That would be baller. I'll see what we get in treasury after the next battle, but I'm feeling comfortable with Paxo's team. The only thing he could really use are like some heroes. He needs a hero badly, you know. That's all right. We're still in the early game. I think we're doing really good so far. A lot of his stuff coming up, it's gonna rely on if we can actually repel or take down these guys here. I am wondering if we're gonna be better off sacking or claiming the settlement. I would imagine probably sacking. Let's see. If I declare war on them, it's going down. Let's see. Pulling up to their city. They got nothing here, dude. Okay, let me encircle it for a turn. I'm not gonna end turn. I just want to look around. So we have one more place up north. Then they own Dawn's Light and Fortress of Dawn. Where the hell are those places? I'd imagine probably over here and down here. Just we can't see them yet with our sight of range. I want Paxo to go in soon too. Like he's pretty much ready to start pushing on the offense with those stats. With what I just figured out, bro. Yeah, we're ready. Main thing I think will just be getting him like armor, hit points, and defense. Like he did that all with no items. That's insane. Yeah, the poison spell is called the Urfather's Clown. We do have a good chance of plague spreading, which kind of sucks, but you know what? I think it's fine. The extra growth is insane too. So I'm feeling good about this. Let's go into this battle. Fuck, man. What a joke. All right, so we're gonna move everyone a little bit closer together. Honestly, I want to try to do most of this work with our Cold One Spear Riders. I feel like they can go in and do some massive damage. So let's start battle, and immediately let's try to get like up here, and then our Cold One Riders are gonna charge out right away. Like, what do these guys even do? They got their flying melee units, but really it's just a good test for me. I'm gonna see if it'll be a good idea to charge with cavalry or not. I mean, I don't think they stand a chance. They don't have much armor. Oh yeah, they're moving down this way. They're fucking scared, bro. Let's go and attack the first group here. They are pretty much unguarded right now, and moving on in. Nice, we get a good charge. Barriers down, and now they start taking damage to their health, but the backup is a bit more than I expected. Okay, about the Chaos Furies, try to combat those guys. Ouch, ouch. Okay, never mind. Get out of there. Our Cold One Spear Riders are good for this battle. We're getting them out. We're gonna go forward and attack these groups. They're going to chase our Cold One Riders, so I'm gonna turn around with them and start to fight, because we do a lot of damage. Just it's gonna take some damage as well. Now with our lizards here, we can back up, switch positions with them. We're gonna get the rest of our guys to start charging on in. If anything, if our javelins could focus on those Chaos Furies, that'd be huge. And yeah, all the guys over here are dead. We just gotta go forward over to here. There's not much. One spell right here pretty much wipe out almost half her forces. Oh, nice. And they don't move for it. Love to see it. Good stuff. Up here we got some damage happening. Let's try to move our dude out of the way so we get a wind blast going. Perfect. There we go. And yeah, they're all burning alive. No hope for those dudes. That was a free win, man. 15 losses, I'll take it. So with that, this place is suitable. If we sacked it, we'd get some riches, make insta ability increase. I think we're gonna occupy it. This is a strategic decision because that's going to pull them out towards us. Like, they're not going to be able to hang out down here for long. I think because this area is going to be so gnarly. Kind of want to go for the control building. I don't know. I think we'll be good with just going for extra income. Kroq-Gar is going to heal up this turn. And then I think I'll probably send him down towards Dawn's Light first. Then up north, we no longer have enough money for a Feral Baslodon. I don't really need this arcane item. I can get rid of that. Okay, now Paxo can get his Feral Baslodon. It's actually crazy. That battle, we only killed 376 enemies. So we still have to do another battle for the spawning sequence bonus. Was I down south? These guys are getting attacked right now by the elves. You know what? This might not be a bad spot to just give over to the elves. I might, so I'm gonna undo our construction. I just leave it like this. It's gonna be our little bargaining chip, because if we have to fight the elves eventually, that's fine. I think we give them this province. That'll like solidify an alliance or something, you know. It also allows me to invest in Paco up north even more, which I think just get him another feral basilodon. 3 feral basilodons, fuck them. Oh no, I just saying that out loud, I feel like that is a bit much. Might save our money, because we could get a warrior units next turn. And yeah, they've taken it over. So what I'm gonna do is we're probably gonna go attack up north. We'll probably just gift this spot to them. Oh god, another army's on the way from the Green Prophet. Okay, I'm probably gonna need those blessed units ASAP. So let's move Kroq-Gar up, and oh, close victory. Nice, nice. Yeah, they really don't have like any armor at all. The only thing that's kind of scary is their missile monster, but I think we can probably counter that with our Cold Spear One Riders. Like level 16 Wizard Lord, oh my. Plus an extra wizard because fuck it. Like they don't even have walls. We're just fighting them out in the open too. That's crazy. Let's get it, man. These guys need a burn. Yeah, the strategy for this. Jeez, dude. Like we really just gotta bait them to come attack us. I think for this one, we just gotta hit a mad lizard stampede, man. We're gonna be going up this hill. I don't feel too bad about it because we're fairly high leveled. Like most of our guys have extra stats. Like they have a little bit of ranged on their side, but if we can just plow through them as fast as possible, that won't really be a problem. We have plenty of spells that can deal with them as well. Let's get it going. Oh damn, of course they're hitting a mad debuff on us. Couple different spells. You know what? I'll take those. They're gonna debuff us for now. Miscast chance up 100%. I don't even think they hit our skink with that, so we should be all right. Right now, if I can get our Cold One Riders to pull up and just kind of bait them out of position, then they'll have done their job perfectly. Okay, quickly, we have to do something about that one guy here, this monster. First, let's thunderbolt a spearman group right there. And then, not sure how effective a magic of winds would be. Damn, they dodged it, dude. Not cool. Okay, so we have to pull up. Ouch, dude. He's going for a fucking priest. Okay, he knows. He knows who's strong. All right, I might save our winds of magic until they get a bit closer, because right now this is not too good. We got a bunch of them charging our boy down here. We could stop that. That'd be great. We got to go attack their one guy that's fucking doing these crazy moves. Oh shit, our Cold One Riders, they've been routed. No. Oh, their range units are cracked, dude. They're actually insane. Put an end to that nonsense right away. I've got to hit some wind blasts in really nice spots right now, man. This is looking crazy, yo. All right, we're starting to push through a little bit. We've stopped their cannon. These Chaos Furies are taking some good damage over here. Our skink cohorts doing the most. Which they really aren't, but you know, I love to believe in them. I'd like to get a nice Thunderbolt down right there, followed by a Wind Gust. Clean up some of the other ones. Nice. Perfect. Man, I need damn Uridan Thunderbolt on these guys, man. These Chaos Furies. He's stuck here fighting them forever. Cast that. Pop. Nice. That actually shredded, yo. Okay, their forces are looking slim, man. Most of them are trying to retreat right now and do a big Thunderbolt over here to kill some more. Let's see how that hits. Nice. Good damage. All right, we need to take out this mofo over here. He is hurting us. He's running into the forest, but we just got to rout him, dude. We have to put a stop to him. Another Thunderbolt over here should weaken the line. We're doing good damage. We got their lord over here fucking knocked out and shit. He is shaken. Heavy damage sustained. Their other units are starting to burn alive now. Love to see it. Let's try to stop their wizard lord if we can. Oh, what are they doing? Casting a hex or some shit? Oh, we got the victory. Their lord's dead. The rest of their units are pretty much fried now. If we can stop this other wizard from leaving, that'd be perfect. And we might not be able to. Yeah, he just flees. Crazy ass battle though. 700 losses. Oh no, that's fair. You know, like It had quite a crazy roster. We definitely got to invest in some missile resistance. That was almost the end of us there. But we've killed them all. That's good. We're going to move on in and occupy this spot. Ooh, a trait for Kroq-Gar. We got even more winds of magic and spell resistance, 15% for defeating Kairos Fate Weather. That's huge. Yeah, some of these traits are like really good. Making the campaign really fun, and you know, I feel like I've got good options. Now here, I'm kind of thinking we get the Cold One Spear Riders and maybe save our other blessed points, because I'm not really sure what would be better. We can add more Saurus Warriors into this group. That's definitely a must. Yeah, definitely going to invest in some more protection for our guys. Missile resistance almost shredded us, dude. That's all right. We've all got a bit of missile resistance and some got spell resistance. Now, looking at what we can do, I want to talk to the High Elves down here. So they have 2 settlements right now. They're starting to get there in the world. Let's initiate diplomacy. And if we traded them Tor Spurndar, we could enter a defensive alliance, get military access, and they'd pay us 1,500. I think that's worth it. We're gonna do that. So that trades this settlement over to them, and now they're very friendly with us. They're improving way faster, and hopefully they can hold the southern line against the rest of the forces that might come up and retake the land. I don't know, I'm almost rethinking it, and I'm like, an extra blessed unit could be big. Screw it. An extra javelin unit just in case we do get attacked by this guy. Looks like he's also on a wall. Yeah, so he's got an extra army. He's definitely going to want to attack us. In that case, while Kroq-Gar's chilling, we got no items on Paxo. I'm going to take off Kroq-Gar's items. Going over to home slice here, we're going to give him a fan weaver for more casualty replenishment. His amulet of Itzel will give him more armor, physical resistance. We're also going to slap on Kroq-Gar's armor, so now he has even more. Give him the basic Warrior Bane weapon. It's all we really have, but it lowers their weapon strength. And then we'll slap him with a war drum, and we'll see what happens. I think that's like the best choice I could do. Let's end turn and see what happens. Oh, yeah, he's pulling up. The game wants us to have a close defeat. I think that's hilarious. We even got Forest. Wait, we might just be able to use Forest, dude. We are going against a Wizard Lord this time, so he'll have some spells, but we have Paxo, and I believe in him. So I think the trick here is going to be squishing up a bit. Like, Paco's ability is... it is huge, man. It reaches out 35 meters, so the closer that I can get enemies to, us, the better. I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to keep the whole army kind of together, move around some of our units so all of this stuff is clean. All right, I think we're ready to go. It is definitely going to be one hell of a battle. I already know that. These guys still, they don't really have that much armor, which is nice. And like I said, if we can just like AoE fuck them up, then that'll be great. Like, they got a giant on their side now. That's interesting. Let's see. Okay, we got them coming. We got them baited out a bit. We're gonna try to attack the war squigs, or no. Get our Cold One Riders out before we get hurt. And I have a ability that gives us 60% damage resistance for 18 seconds. We're gonna use that quick. And right away, I gotta route some of our spear units out to the side, because I can see they're attempting a little flank. All right, let's see how this goes. A lot of it relies on Paco dealing damage to all these groups that are gonna be piling up. And yep, my predictions were correct. We got guys flanking. Luckily, we got some units over here, but this is some serious damage, man. I gotta try to get our cohorts on these guys. Temple guards can try to fight off the cavalry as well. They might help. Quite a few units out here. I'm going to have to bring in our cavalry for sure. Looks like we're doing all right over here. If I could push these guys over, that'd be a bit better, because I don't want them all to die right away. And all right, things are happening. All right, got javelins lined up. Big fire. Okay, nice. That's some good counter against the shock cavalry. We're gonna try to get them to go after the other group. Oh no, our Cold One Riders, they got trapped. The Feral Basilodons are only able to do so much as well. I gotta get them over to where Paxo is. He's the heavy damage dealer. Oh, more orc big boys coming in. All right, get ready, Paxo. Try to endure. They're spraying shots out into everyone. This is rough. Oh, and they just activated Wah. Nice, what a wonderful time. No, our warriors are starting to flee, and they're doing the damage to Paco. Oh no, he's got 44k damage, but still, they're beating him up right now. Ah, no, our warriors are fleeing. He still racks up the damage right now, even though he's trying to flee. Just, yeah, it's not really enough. All right, we gotta leave that one. They're relying quite a bit on their missiles there. What if I let them come to us? This time, what if I put Kroq-Gar in the forest? All right, this time, it's a little bit silly, but we're gonna have our guys all grouped up. I want our Basilodons with our Lord. That way they can just try to protect him. In fact, I'll make that all one group. I'll make this back line of skink cohorts a different group. I got a bunch of groups of javelins up here. They're going to try to hit a strike first before we come into the forest. And then our Cold One Riders are just way out here. The idea is that they'll see our dinosaurs and be like, oh, we have to go over there. And they'll start going over there. But then they'll find the rest of our units and be like, oh shit, that's something, you know? So I'm gonna try to bait them out. That's the current plan. If I can also just get them to like chase us a bit, I think we outspeed them. So we should be all right. Okay, we got some Russian now. They're just kind of messing with their position, I think. There are a lot of them. They have really high attack as well. Something I'm noticing though is that they're all kind of leaving their wizard lord in the back line. Like I might be able to flank him, who knows? Oh, their stats are just insane right now because of a Wah. Okay, their shock cavalry are charging ours, I think. Yeah, they're just kind of getting cluster-fucked confused. If only I had a big wizard over here. Damn, man. Could you imagine? Nice thunderbolt or something. A Lord Kroq, you know what I mean? Ooh. Alright, reinforcements are coming in. That green bar is getting slimmer. You know what? We might be able to bring out our savage orc boar boys. That might be a possibility up here. Get these guys to move up just a little bit. Alright, quickly, we're gonna move forward a little bit. And then aim onto those guys. Fire! Yeah, boy! Fuck them! Oh my god, that's shredded. Hit them again. Even more. Yeah. And back into positions. Don't chase. Don't chase. That was good. Everybody's still got some ammo left. Okay. And then we're hitting a charge on them now. Trying to counter them a bit. I'm gonna push some of our infantry up. And, oh yeah, those guys are gonna get shredded up now. Savage Orc Boar Boys should no longer be a problem. The problem for us now is gonna be the rest of our army. They've got a melee specialist out here. I probably just gotta pull group number 3 back because looks like these guys are all coming up. Group 1 is gonna push forward a little bit. All right, Savage Orc Boar Boys are in the forest. No, everybody get back, Paxo. That's their goal. They want you outside so you can't get back in. I need our Cold One Riders out of there now. Yeah, this is crazy. So we got like a little bit of our army near us, but not the entirety of it, which is kind of nice. Just to a degree, this gives us a little bit more opportunity to just kind of hang out, see what happens. And like, as long as we protect Paxo, he'll deal damage when they come up close. And yeah, basically just want to keep on bringing them back into the forest. That like fucks with them heavy. If we even move our other lizards back, like I'm almost thinking just cluster up, dude. What can they even do at that point, you know? They're going to have to charge us, but it's hard because they don't have much protection in this forest. They ain't used to these parts, they ain't. All right, more and more are starting to come in. We are getting dangerously close to being in position for their other guys. Yeah, I think our best bet is gonna be trying to stack everyone on top of each other. And yeah, this is gonna poison them and hurt them. It's gonna be difficult for them to get through this, you know? We're dealing damage as the seconds tick by. I need our other units in the front line. Paco's taking some damage, but if he can maintain, then he's just gonna eat up the AoE damage on them. Oh god, there's a giant. Not nice. Holy shit, dude. He's just trapped in the Lizardman forest, man. Like, all these guys are out here. This is crazy. Not a spell in our repertoire. Like, a priest would be so nice right now, but what can you do, you know? Oh my god, the slaughtering, man. This is a brutal battle. Even with the damage racking up right now, I don't think we got this. We got 37k damage on the board, and it still ain't enough right now, man. I think it's less than last time, to be honest. Stay together, lizards. Don't give in. Oh, we're losing unit by unit. It is rough, bro. They're getting tired at very least. That's something. I need our monsters to turn around and go attack this big group that's about to kill Kroq-Gar. If we can counter them, then that'll be huge. Kroq-Gar's fighting his heart out. Maybe he can attack Wurzag, the Great Prophet now. But Wurzag can also do the same to him, which is scary. Oh, so many troops are giving up. No, don't do it, guys. Stay together. Maxo's got 63,000. Just ticking up like 100 to 200 damage every second. Hurting multiple groups. It is hard to crack through, man. Our warriors are rallying. Yes. Get back in it, guys. We have like fucking no one in each group, dude. To be honest, some of their units are starting to flee. I don't know. This might kind of be ours. We have to see. If I can chase some of their archers and other units and then try to focus in on their lord, they're just fried. They can't do anything. Oh no, everybody's giving up now. Unacceptable, dude. All right, I know it's crazy, but I got one last plan. I'm gonna say fuck it, man. We're going in the corner. Yeah, man, not good, not good. Big old spider in my room, fucking size of a palm. I just tried to slap with a slipper and it didn't work, dude. It's not gonna help this battle out at all. What the fuck do I do? Oh, smoke a few bongs. Fuck this. All right. Look at this fuckery, man. I just stacked like hundreds of lizards in the forest, and we're going to hope that this is enough. 'Cause the idea is they're gonna get here and it's gonna be like the zombie strategy, except we don't have regen. Just slowly AoE damage them as they get in the circle. Might even move back a little bit, you know? They see pretty much like all of our units right there, but that's okay. You're gonna move back a bit, and what are they gonna do? We'll see. They're gonna have to march all the way up this fucking hill, plus through the forest. They'll be exhausted by the time it's done. Our guys can't even get in position. They're like just stuck. So many bodies, man. All right, the reinforcements have arrived. Let's see what happens. Enemies are approaching. Scary business is on its way. Like, ideally, I think we just want them to enter the forest, try to run up on us, and then we just like hold position. Got everyone on guard mode for now, so we'll see what happens. And ooh, we are finding the enemies and they are finding us. Stand together, lizards. We're gonna hope by grouping up like this that it works. We're dealing damage. Look at that, it's going up. Just gotta hold position for like quite some time. We got some groups getting routed, but that's all right. It looks like the enemies are grouping up. There we go. We're dealing damage. Oh my god. Hundreds per second. Let's get it. They got their wall activated, but I don't know. I think this formation might actually be better. We're all together. Everybody's hanging out and shit. Everybody's guarding, fighting off whatever they can that comes near them. Some of our guys are rerouting back into the arena. We're already at 24,000 damage with Paxo. If we can hold this out, we might have this. And we're doing good. 38k damage dealt so far. The cluster is working somehow. We got guys trying to come in from behind, but it's not working out very well for them. And here we are. 400 damage per second is insane. I don't know if it's gonna be enough. Like, we're hurting them, but they are hurting us too. We gotta really rely on our health right now, and these guys going down before we do. Yeah, sheesh. These enemies might actually be fried from this. There's no fucking way this strategy works. So silly if it does. Oh my god, we're at 80k damage. Okay, anything past it, like, we're doing better than last time. Less casualties. They just have less options. They can't really do as much as I think they want to, you know? They want to attack Paxo, but he's in the middle of like God knows how many units. Paxo's almost at 100k damaged out. Holy shit. Okay, we might be able to do this. We're gonna find out, that's for sure. We're working our way to their archers here. We move all of our troops over. And oh yeah, we're actually repelling them. We gotta continue fighting. Stay as a group, everyone. Paxo has over 100k damage on the board. Their warriors are starting to flee now. We're getting these savage orc boar boys. And then honestly, if I can get Wurzareg to great profit down, we got this. Yes, one army at a time. Holy shit, the power scale is balancing. Paxo has 800 kills on the board. We might be able to do this. I think they're coming back for round 2, but we're eliminating their archers. Yo, we almost got all their guys over here. We knock out these guys. We go for Wurzareg next. Or maybe the archers up here. Archers wouldn't be a awful bet. Oh no, nah, go for Wurzareg. We're not very fast either. We're pretty slow right now, but we're a bit faster than he is, so we might be able to catch up to him. Oh, orc boys with the spears. Charge. Just kill him. Paxo can take these guys. He's gonna AoE damage them as he's fighting. All right, we need to get their lord now. Oh my god, have I actually pulled off a third time's a I don't want to jinx it yet. Let's wait and see what happens. Like I don't know if they can protect their boy. We got him in lizard hell right now, bro. Oh, Paxo got separated. No, send him back, get him out of that death situation. Need him up here helping our dudes. Come on, everybody, attack the same targets. No, Saurus Warriors, 50 health, run. He's got 44 health left. I got one Saurus Warrior in that army and try to get him out of here. Yeah, the rest of our dudes pull up to fight them and they're like immediately fried, man. So beautiful. Okay, after Wurzareg, we kill him and we actually win. Holy shit, who's the greatest Lizardman player of all time? That's me. We gotta kill this mofo now. He's gonna try to escape, but if we can kill him, that would be better. This guy's hurting. He's hurting. We just gotta get him with a few more hits. There we go. Nice hit there. There we go. Another nice one. We get him with like 3-4 more. He's actually fried. Get him, Kroq-Gar. Show him what it means to be a lizard. Sweet. Awesome. Love it. Oh my god, man. That took me like about an hour and a half to solve and figure out. I feel really proud of that one, man. What a beautiful battle. Oh my god. Do you guys see it? Paxo, he got fucking 999 kills with 120k damaged out. I'm fucking stunned that actually worked. We only lost one normal javelin unit and 2 Saurus Warriors. That's fucking really good. 4,500 in treasury. I think we gained like 3 or 4 levels from that. And oh my god, they have more guys on the way? No way, dude. No fucking way. How the fuck did they take over Tor Spudar? What the hell? They somehow took that settlement back over. It's a mystery to me. I can move up north with Kroq-Gar and take over this next settlement. It's an easy victory for us. Move on in and occupy. With that, we've secured this province down here. Now, shit is crazy right now, honestly. We have another army there. A second army there. We only have one blessed unit that we can pull from. I have to hire for sure. I also have to hire some of those guys, and I might just have to hire some from up here. Now, we got 3 skill points that we can add on. I can get barrier hit points for our Saurus and temple guards. Ooh, or increase our hit points and enable flaming attacks. I'm gonna go for the barrier hit points, honestly, and the lower upkeep. That will help out a bunch. And then with Paxo, I think we just gotta go for thick-skinned. His armor is now at 170, and looking at commandments down here, I need to get rid of his corruption. We're gonna go for control and less corruption. If anything, I might be all right. Let's grab sequence of civilization, try to get diplomatic relations with the high elves. Now Kroq-Gar, he can start moving up north to fight these guys. I can get them to join the war against the Bloody Hand, and I would definitely like that because for some reason the Bloody Hand got fucking settlement over here. Let's propose. They said yeah. It's like, God, what, you know, like, what do we even do? I think we're at least gonna be level 3 on the following turn, but if they attack next turn, that's gonna be a rough show. I'm hoping they kind of just raid the land and prepare to attack. We'll have to see. Oh my God, they're back again. They're bringing a shit ton of guys. They got a shit ton of reinforcements. I think we all know the strategy by now. The game put us in the same spot like that we had this last stupid formation. I love it. All right, we got the nightmare formation set. I'm gonna drag them up into the corner near this forest. For the most part, we aren't hidden yet, but we're gonna move back more into the forest. If I could start there, that's not too bad. Almost everyone's there. So start battle, and we're gonna drag our guys like back to this corner as the greenskin army. Even just this one, I mean, this would be quite a bit for us to handle. We got warhogs, what the fuck did I just call them? Squid hergs. My bad, dude. I don't know what I was going for there, but yeah, they got those. They got these big bastards. They're lords who we have to take out. They do look really cool. This guy looks gnarly, man. And yeah, over orc bowmen, the plan is because they're gonna have to charge us. They won't be able to utilize their ranged as effectively. I want them to have to charge us in this forest back here. Pretty much like everybody's hidden right now. And they got 2 different reinforcement groups coming in. They have the damn the Wa army, and then they also have a second army popping in there. So this is going to be insane. Basically, this army times 3 is coming at us. Oh my God, that power bars, it's tickering. All right, they're moving forward a bit. So we got about 3,500 troops, and we have 1,400. They're on their way. They're coming. Oh no. If anything, we might just go back a tiny little bit, even more into the forest. Just try to use up as much forest as we can, because we want them like trapped. Once they get over here, we're gonna try to whittle down their health, you know, take out their armies, and hopefully they shatter and maybe just end up fleeing like off the battlefield because we're near the edge of the map. And oh my God, holy shit, dude, if Paco was over here, he'd be getting insane damage. But they're gonna be coming to us. Okay, this way they use up all their energy, we don't use ours. Oh God, this does not look good, dude. Oof. Okay, he's hidden his spells on our Bastiodons. That's not the worst thing in the world. I think if he does his spells on those guys, that'll be best for us because they're feral. They're not very strong, at least compared to Paxo. Yeah, here all of them come. Okay, so their archers are shooting at us. We're gonna move around a little bit. And all right, hopefully they start to charge us in this forest here. And all right, Paxo is starting up the damage. These guys are all gonna have their health starting to slowly tick away, but so are we. I'm gonna buff our missile resistance using the shield of Shakua. So far we're doing good. Almost 10k damaged out. Like I said, we really just have to hold this line. The longer that we can hold it, the better. Oh God, it is getting active out here, bro. I fuck with the strategy though. It reminds me of the zombie apocalypse playthrough where I think it was Hellman I played, and he just has like that AoE that hurts everyone near him. The only downside is that like we don't have zombies who regen, you know, like other than that though, this is like really good. Paxo's working his way up past 30k damage, doing about 300 damage per second at least. Different units are getting injured, but pump wagons are starting to funnel in. We just gotta hold the line, guys. There's so many lizards grouped up here. Our Bastiodons have taken some damage. If I get our other Bastiodon maybe back into our group, that would be good. Maybe he'll just try to target it a bit. And geez, 500 damage per second. Let's get it, dude. Upgrade our missile resistance. Pretty much, I think all of the armies are here. You get them, Paco. You show them. Oh my God. I don't want to be this close to the battle. That's just asking to crash. Paco's doing his thing though. Oh my God. Already almost at 100k plus damage. Enemy reinforcements are approaching. More? Oh my God. Yeah, they still have like 5 groups or 5 extra armies. But if we can take out their lords, that'll be big, and it'll definitely help us. All of these guys are getting buffed right now. They should start dropping their health soon. I mean, start dropping armies. Over 100k damaged out. Holy shit. I love Paco, dude. You got this, man.
Just hold the fucking line. Yo, we're doing it, man. Damage is racking up. The longer that they stay out here, the more that they drop. Like, their guys over here, Savage Orc Boar Boys, they might just completely die from being in the area. And yeah, the more that we can see, their reinforcements are coming in one at a time now because we've eliminated quite a few. We just gotta keep this up, you know? Oh, the damage is racking up. We're doing good. We don't really have anybody fleeing right now. If we can hold the line, we got this. Oh yeah, man, we're doing good. Like, still 400 damage per second. All these groups are getting squashed out. We still have 1100, almost 1200 we have still. And you can see their enemy count dropping fast, man. That's all Paxo and the squad. Woo! More armies coming in. Thank God their lords are low leveled. We've almost got Muck One Finger down. Oh, they got more Orc Boar Boys coming on in. Oh, some of our guys are fleeing. Yeah, Muck One Finger, he's out. Yeah, we've got most of these guys fleeing. I'm gonna see if I can try to target their lord. And I think we almost got their melee specialist down. Yeah, we got him. Yeah, their level 4 lord is running away right now. The rest of these units are starting to pile up and get shredded. If I can take out this wizard, that'll be huge. Oh God, more wizards. Just what I needed. All right, you guys are losing it. Pull back. Oh shit, never mind. We got it, man. All right, push forward. Get all the kills you can. It's a shame some of their lords got out with like just a sliver of health, but I think we'll get them back. Nice. One enemy lord is dead. We got him. And woof. Ending off a battle. 1.5k kills on Paxo. Oh my God. I think we eliminated like 3 armies there with only a total loss count of like 400 on our side. That's really good. Now we did kill some of their guys. We killed one of their lords plus a hero and many of their armies. My problem is that they're still in our land. Like, we still got to take them out. We'll see if there's anything I can do. Oh God, we got an imminent rebellion over here. This is not good. I have to stop collecting income from this province, but that'll slowly get our control back up. Desperately need to make a building down here for a control though. Once the Temple Avenue of Gold is upgraded, I'll build something so that we can reclaim these lands a bit easier. Looking at Paxo, he can actually take all of our armies. If we try to attack them, I'll see what happens. And okay, the elves have captured Tor Spurndidar, so that's great. They have that under control again. So Kroq-Gar is just gonna head out on an adventure, continue to go up north. I can even march him in our land and he'll still heal up. And for Mr. Pack, if he goes to attack Mud One Finger, yeah, we get the other armies coming in. It wants us to take a loss though. Ooh, I should get a Slan Mage Priest. I'm gonna go with one for fire, and then I'm gonna recruit him up here. He's 4th generation. Oh my God, melee attack plus 30 is actually insane. Okay, we're hiring that guy for sure. So if I give him my injured units, like those guys, and then we go in for the attack. Oh my God, it's even worse. All right, I might have messed that up a bit. You know what? I'd rather mess it up a bit than have to lose units right now. If anything, they might be baited into attacking Krakow, to which then we could counter. I'm gonna get Enforcer of the Order and then Foe Seeker. Keep on buffing Paxo. Then I've got to go around finding some good buildings to upgrade. I definitely need more income generating buildings, and ooh, being able to spawn Saurus Warriors with shields would be a big up. Let's definitely do that. And it gives us a hero recruitment slot. And I have 2,000 gold, but I kind of want to save it. That way we don't lose units next turn. I'll see what these buttheads do. And if they don't attack next turn, they're like fried. Ooh, speaking of which, should I? Nah, I'm good with units for now. We got plenty, man. As for diplomacy, we can do a non-aggression pact with the bowmen. That would be interesting to do. I don't know, see when we have something in our favor, like if they want to give us something for that. Okay, the Bloody Hands are kind of backing off. At least one army did. The other two are still hanging out in our territory. I might move our one home slice a little bit forward and then go into attack. That gives us a close victory, much better. Let's grab an auto resolve on that. I'll take the damage because we didn't lose any units. And nice, man. 4 enemies killed in battle. Oh my God. Warg, Bekla, Muck One Finger, and Icky. RIP. We gain another 2 levels with Paco. He's higher level than Kroq-Gar now. Look at it. He's even bigger than Kroq-Gar. Like, what the heck? This guy taking over the campaign, and I kind of love it. Ooh, now we can get a few different buffs. I think I'm going to go for the extra speed, because that gets us from 75 to 85 speed. And then we're going to go heal up in the Golden Tower. Upgrade the Skink Fabulouses. Down south, things are slowly stabilizing out. Now, our control is kind of hurting. I'm gonna start to invest in it with some old one monuments. That'll help give us more control per turn. Right now, Kroq-Gar is on a mission. He's pushing up over to the green skins. If we hang out in our territory, we can pretty much heal up this turn, and then next turn plan our strike. It's not looking too bad. The only thing is that like our income and control are barely stable right now. We got some building upgrades on the way that'll help, but I've got to continue to invest in that stuff for a bit. And nice, technology has been researched. We gained the diplomatic relations that I wanted. I think I need Tablet of Order. We need additional control. So that'll take 4 turns to research, but that should just generally impact all of our settlements. And now, ooh, where do we go with Kroq-Gar? I'm thinking we maybe just push him on ambush. I'll post him up right on the other side of a bridge here. Axo, I kind of want to heal up this turn. Put our one boy on the edge so that we have a good sight over here. And since we're chilling and I'm planning to fight with Kroq-Gar, I'm gonna switch our items from Paco over to Kroq-Gar. Let's give him those bonuses back, and that helps him. 180 armor is insane. And then with that, I think we're good to go. Ah, there we go. Them stupid motherfuckers. Oh wait, they're just attacking us. I'll grab that auto resolve. Yeah, it's not too bad. That wipes out all of their armies there, and then we can take in their capital, or not capital, but Qzoctl. Yeah, ambush failed, so they found us first, but still led to all of their deaths. Ooh, I have to raise or sack this settlement, and if I can do it in like 6 turns, then I'll get a bonus. Okay, let's go attack Qzoctl first. Damn. They want me to lose, man. Fuck that. Take some battering rams and just continue siege. I'm not in a super big rush. Evan Paxo from up north. We're gonna have him start traveling out. And Krako can go with him. That way they can get some levels. Got a bunch of building upgrades selected now. As for Kroq-Gar, I might get the extinguish the greenskins. That way we would have more leadership and weapon strength when fighting against them. And then get his melee attack up. The Kroq-Gar is gonna start lowering this place. Thank God, they were about to get a level 5 settlement. But I think that's pretty fair. We can end this turn. I'm gonna try to take Sun Tree Glades and move our way to Statue of the Gods ASAP. Oh, the Bloody Hands are asking for a peace treaty. How about no? Then they're gonna want to fight us this time. Wow. Okay, so without all their walls, it's an easy victory. Like, it's not even like they have many units, just their walls would have been insane to deal with. We'll auto resolve that, and then we're gonna move on in. Oh, that's looking good, dude. We've captured this spot over the mountain. Wuzarag, the Great Prophet, has just respawned. I don't think there's like anything he can do right now. We're gonna shred when we get there. I think I kind of want Kroq-Gar to just heal up this turn. He got an extra skill point, so I got Colossal Strike now. That gives us bonus versus large enemies. Great if I need to send Mr. Kroq-Gar after a big guy. Bad Sport is becoming stronger and stronger as well. Almost 700 weapon strength now. Then as for building upgrades, I would like to invest in stuff that makes us money. Like, things are starting to stabilize out a little bit down south and in other areas. All right, so we're good to end turn 29. We'll see what this brings us into. And settlement transformed. Oh no! What? They've switched the ownership of this place to the Flaming Scribes? Who the hell is that? Oh my god, a different such faction. Okay, so we have to go back down there now and take that over. Control is going to start dropping fast over here, and we're going to start losing income. Kroq-Gar I might send him back down south to deal with Tzech. Yeah, Kairos Feet Weather is on his way. That's not looking good. Let's get a march back into our own territory, and we'll try to get down to Zlatan as fast as possible. Meanwhile, up north, I want Paxo to try to take over this city. It looks like It's a close victory. Warzeg just started recruiting units, but that's not going to be good enough. We're going to move on into this spot now, and at least that gives us another spot. Oh! Yo, we can get skink heroes here. Oh my god. Priest hero? Yo, crazy. I only have 1 out of 1 slot, though. I need to upgrade it to get more slots. I definitely gotta up the control in this area and our income. So our quest right now is we gotta up control. We have to go back down south and take out these guys. It also looks like they're probably going after our friends here. So we have to try to protect them, I'd imagine. It's not looking very chill. So we're gonna see what starts to happen. I'm kind of like in between. I mean, I want to push the greenskins completely out. I'm just not sure if we should push north or south. Non-aggression pact with the treeman. Yeah, I think if there's ever a time to go for it, it's probably now. We'll get an extra friend. And nice, we've researched 8 technologies, given us a couple great items. Talisman of Preservation, 18% ward save. Love it, man. That's huge. I think down over at the Serpent Coast, I'd kind of like to get one of these scrying pools. Increases our research rate and gives us more campaign movement when in that region. Then as for I think we need Sequence of Purification. That'll get rid of some corruption in all of our provinces and slowly start to eat away at the plague chances and whatnot. Kroq-Gar's running down south as fast as he can. He's got a new dinosaur. He's even bigger now, so that's something. Paxo, we're gonna have like run right near the border. The plan will be, I think we'll sack this place. We'll go down here and try to take this spot over, and then we'll go back up when the armies are starting to approach. And ooh, we can get weapon strength up and 5 less winds of magic. I think I'll take that. For 5 winds of magic, that's like 1 or 2 spells. All right, now our boy's going in. I have him march right up to this border. Next turn, we're taking over this spot before it becomes a problem. Then sweet. Our Dr. Green Eyes finally has Arcane Conduit. That's going to give us 40% plus power recharge. And yikes, it is not looking too hot down here. Kairos Feet Weather is working towards Dawn's Light. So I'm probably going to try to help these guys. They have a level 13. It's not too bad. Yeah, damn, he's taking over Dawn's Light. Okay, we got to go down there and help ASAP. Now, as for this rogue army group, is it just them? I think it is just them. I might have Kroq-Gar run up on him and declare war. We're gonna go against Thalidor quick, and it's a close victory. Okay, what is this? Look at this silly shit. They're teaming up with us because they've been raiding their shit. It wants us to lose some units to this though, and I'm not too fond of that idea. I think it's really because they have so many archers. I'd say we fight this, let the settlement garrison get wiped out, and then after we go attack them. All right, their armies actually decently spread up. Our Cold One Spear Riders are way slower than their cavalry, so we're not going to be able to like charge them, at least like solo, you know. We're gonna have some help. So I think the way to win this battle without having a ton of unit losses is we're gonna split off like 3 different groups here, and with that we can kind of push forward in a wide way. We have our reinforcements showing up from behind in 1 minute and 30 seconds. And the elves, they're bringing like a fair amount of decent units. It's mainly their cavalry. If we can tackle them with our spear units, then we'll be set. So right away, we're gonna want to start to push people up. And there we go. We got our groups. They're moving forward. I'm feeling all right about this battle. The only thing is that these guys are stupid fast. They luckily only brought a couple groups of normal infantry, but still there's a lot to worry about out here. I think right away we're gonna try to go for their lord a bit, have our other guys go for their infantry. And all right, the battle is beginning. People are gonna start charging out. We gotta make sure their archers are moving around and getting messed up. We have a really nice ooh, we almost had, maybe I'll plop it there. I'll see what happens. Nah, they're moving out the way. Damn. All right, let's get a wind blast going up this way. Come on. Nice. There we go. That messes some of them up. We're also gonna get a chain lightning over here. Stop them from attacking us so heavily. And yeah, that's doing big damage, man. If I can get a Cosmit over here, try to cast that to help out our Stegadon. It takes a bit longer, but as you can see, it's pretty effective. Dropped a huge bomb on them. Sim over here. This guy looks like he could use some help. And all right, our troops are starting to meet their troops, which is great. Victory is in our grasp. If I can get Kroq-Gar to focus on their lord, that'd probably help. And then the reinforcements have arrived from behind. We got them like sandwiched right now. There's not much left on their side. Get a little wind blast on those dudes. And nice. That's a clean victory. If we could try to kill their lord, that'd be great. We got to put a permanent end to this tomfoolery. Another 100 health and he's gone. Come on, get him, guys. Yeah, there we go. Popped him. Not bad, not bad. We took some damage there, but not many losses, honestly. Just a few of our units didn't get to do much. These guys are almost all fully ranked up, though, so I could switch them out with a different army soon. But that's a good win. I kind of want the 1500 treasury bonus. I feel like that'd be a bit more helpful. And they are still alive, unfortunately. Could I finish off the army? I can. And it also get rid of one of the guys on the settlement garrison. That's nice. We get another 1,000 for doing that as well. And faction destroyed. Okay, nice. All right, now moving on up north. Paxo's gonna rest up on end camp mode, hang out until the next turn. Or actually, no, he's not. We can have him go move out and attack right now. Looking at the missions, we only have one chance to attack this place here. And we can't make it this turn. No. Oh, that sucks, man. I guess we will channel on the outside and also get Kreko to hang out there. I'd say the scariest thing is that Kroq-Gar took a lot of damage there. We're probably gonna run him back up to Zlatan for a turn or two just to heal up. But with that, I think we're all right to end this turn. We're not gonna get the 1200 extra bonus for raising or sacking this place, but we will get it at least once. All right, so now Paco is gonna run on up to this spot. Seems like an easy, quick victory for him. And then we're going to just sack this place. That'll give us a bunch of income, a renown unit, complete that quest. And now we could start working back on down south to try to take over this spot next. Kroq-Gar, I want to run back up into Zlatan before he gets beat up. There we go. We'll restore some health, then be back in the thick of it next turn. Now, Bad Sports reached level 20. That means he has immortality now. And we can get missile resistance up for Saurus Warriors and Temple Guards. That's huge. That boosts our whole army there. We've also got access to abilities like Honored Elder now, Ward Save, Control faction-wide, plus lower upkeep for the Lord's army. Love to see it. Getting a bunch of buildings around the map upgraded. And then I think we're chilling. Kroq-Gar's almost level 20. Soon I want him to start to do some of those quests that we got, because those will give us some really nice items. And oh, Bloody Hands, of course, they want a peace treaty. No way, dude. The Green Hand is pretty much wiped out. Oh, the Silver Host has been obliterated. What? That's crazy, yo. And oh god, we have established a connection with a Beastman faction. I'm guessing they're the ones who took it over. All right, so we're gonna move closer to this city over here. I'm gonna take it over. That's an easy victory for us. We're gonna move on in. Enemy killed in battle. Love to see it. Province secured. I think next I might go for Tablet of Skinks. This gives us poison attacks for them. I've been wanting to get it for a bit. The cavalry bonus would also be nice. Honestly, all these options are decent. Ooh, but minus 10% upkeep across the board. That would be big. That would make us rich. Let's maybe go for that. I think Kroq-Gar's ready now to go down south. It's not looking too hot over here. Looks like the elves might have taken their land back over, but they're definitely struggling. Let's pop on down, declare war on that dude. It's one of the weaker factions on the board as well, so we should be able to take them out fairly fast. Oh yeah, easy garrison. Basically ours. Occupy it. And ooh, leadership +5 when fighting them. I love it. That's a great bonus. Now I want to get
you attack up to level 2 if we can. We've of course got some skill points to spend. We're gonna get the Honored Elder for the lower upkeep. Look at that. We're back to making 1800 per turn. Seeing as we're losing control fast up here, I'm going to shift it to control and less corruption. And then same with up north, we need more control, less corruption. And then with the rest of our money, our only allies are the elves. So Wurzag, the green prophet, we're gonna have to fight anyways, so I'm gonna accept that mission. I might just construct an outpost here for shits and giggles, you know, see if we get anything in time. Oh shit, I should always be activating the Rite of Awakening. You get 100 spawning sequence from it, and we also get to pick out a random priest. Okay, so that's one thing I haven't been doing right this campaign. I should have been hitting that every 10 turns. That's okay. It's not like a huge loss. I think I'm gonna grab one who's into the shadows. I diversify our wizards, you know. I think it's looking fine. We can confidently end the turn and see where we're gonna go. And oh, we got a nice trade agreement going on up north. I think I'll take that, boost our income. And oh god, the war has been successful. So we're gonna have to attack them now. And it looks like they got quite the army on their side. I do have some spawning sequence at very least. I could try to ambush Wurzag while he's coming over the bridge, or if he comes over to the city, like anywhere near it. I do have a fair amount of renown units I could get. I'll go ahead and get 2 different units that should help even things out a little bit more. And if I go for blessed spawnings, I think another blessed Saurus spear unit, honestly, it's not the worst thing in the world. And Paxo's whole strategy is just stacking everyone on top of each other anyways. I'm gonna start to maybe get some javelins and cohorts for our other army over here. Just anything extra that can help out, you know. And then I think I'm just going straight down south. Kroq-Gar's got a good distance he can run on over, and we're gonna take this city for ourselves. We might just hold on to this area now. I don't really trust the elves, seeing as they fucking suck. You know, they're down to 1 settlement right now. There is an 80% chance our ambush works as long as he comes to attack this city down here. All right, let's see what happens. Maybe Wurzag will run on up to the city. We'll end our turn and find out. Ah! What an idiot! We only have to lose settlement garrison. We keep all of our other units, but I'll take that because that'll clear them out instantly. They definitely would have been trying to run away from that attack. Easy come, easy done. We completed our mission for our ally as well by doing that. Sweet. Couple more renown units unlocked. Oof. Beautiful. Ooh, we have an unusual location. 7,000 to destroy it. That's a shit ton, dude. Oh my god. So it adds chaos corruption. Damn, man, we might have to invest in destroying this. I don't think it'd be good to have that around. That'll mess up this area. So we're gonna destroy that. It costs a ton of money, but I think it's worth it, maybe. We're gonna push forward a little bit onto the bridge. Keep Krako right behind Paco right there. Maybe get a couple more javelin units. Now, if we go attack down here, we're probably gonna have a bunch of people try to counter. That's okay. I think Kroq-Gar's got this battle in the bag. Oh my god, man. Yo, they're struggling. We gotta take their army down. This is such an easy clap, you know? Gonna occupy this land. Oh, we got the Worm Slayer. Lower melee defense. Huge bonus versus large, though, and removes all bonus versus infantry. It's definitely a trade-off. Some better trades gained, though. Couple guys killed. Love to see it. I think we are. We're gonna go down south and start to work our way around. We gotta destroy them. If not, they're gonna be a problem forever. Yeah, I think now is probably the time. If there's ever a time to go attacking down south, it's gonna be now. Kroq-Gar's gonna start making his way over. I kind of want to get rid of these beastmen over here. They're kind of pissing me off, dude. I might set us up behind them. Like, I think if we declared war on them, probably get it to work. Like, go into diplomacy, talk to this dude, or initiate diplomacy. We're gonna declare war on him, and then we're gonna see what happens next turn. He should attack Krako, leading into an ambush, or we could downright just try to attack right now. Probably gonna be a better choice for us to hang out on ambush mode. If he attacks us, you know, we're like set. It's perfect. All right, I think that's good for turn 38. Oh shit,
army failed to spot an ambush. What the fuck? They out-ambushed our ambush. I know there's no way in hell we're winning that. I'm gonna reload. And then if we run up now, yeah, we have a way better shot. We'll insta-wipe that army so they're dead. Gives us a bunch of experience and some extra treasury. Love to see it. And nice, faction destroyed. We got extra spawning sequence for completing a quest as well. I think for our slain mage priest, I'm gonna start to upgrade his ability to command armies. He's at level 8 now, so he's not the worst in the world. It's just he's still not super stacked or like unbelievably strong. Now with that, that ends turn 38 on a good note. I mean, Paxo's doing crazy, man. If he didn't have that one ability that does the AoE damage, his playthrough would be so difficult. It still is really difficult, but like we're just skimming by right now. Like I want Paxo to drop off some of his injured dudes. Only the feral Basilodons though, because those can go. Also maybe some spear units and sword units, maybe just one of each, the more damaged ones, so that gives Paco a more room for more units, as I can get him 2 brand new feral Basilodons, and Krakow, he can start to march on up over to the Golden Tower. That's where we have way more potential for recruiting. It looks like Kroq-Gar's gonna just about make it onto enemy land. Take some damage this turn, so we're gonna need to end camp and take over places. Try to lower the corruption around here. Again, we're now gonna go for sequence of armor crafting. That'll increase our Saurus units even more, and then we'll be able to get the last upgrade, lowering their upkeep and their vigor loss. All right, Kroq-Gar's pulling up. Let's see. It's a close victory, man. It is slim. But we'll grab the win. We'll move on in. We killed their enemy commander. That's huge. And now this place is ours. We're making money, collecting income. I probably shouldn't do that from down here. It's only 79 income. And control is out of control right now. Paxo's moving on over. Rico's got like a couple more sprints, but then he'll be back on home and able to recruit whatever we need. Well, that'll bring us to the end of turn 40. We're starting to work our way down south. I guess we got a spot here, a spot here, and then ooh, the capital's over this way, so we might go over to the left, just start to mess with them, let them try to take over this area again, and then we can work our way back to the right later. Looks like another peace treaty offer. It keeps on going for less and less gold. Like I'd imagine the greenskins are just broke now. They can't do anything. Now here we go. The land of the free, man. Saurus shield and warriors. Oh, it's huge. Plus we can get Basilodons soon. Different like types of dinosaurs and monsters. I'm looking forward to it. Now our boy Kroq-Gar is getting hurt down here. I gotta send him back up north before he takes more attrition losses. We'll get him to go back into Dawn's Light, and then Paco can go up and take over Statue of the Gods. Yeah, it's an easy clap. They only have a lord and a garrison. Pathetic. That gives us a new spot to build in. More income, more growth, more casualty replenishment rate. We're set. All right, we end off turn 41, see where it brings us. Oh my god, did the elves just get killed? I think the elves just got killed. Oh no, dude. I might have to just go take over the Fortress of Dawn. Okay, we got our armor up and our missile block chance increased. Let's go over to Dawn's Light over here. And damn, we're still losing health over here. How do we stop that? That's a nightmare, bro. Same with up north. We're losing troops there. Not good times, not good times. Oh, we got it for 3 more turns. I see. So we're gonna be losing health each turn. I might have to flee the statues of the gods. Just leave it to them to like reclaim or whatever. Because right now we're getting hurt. One attack, we're losing some units. So I think I'll flee back never eat to the east. Krako's gonna continue to build up his army. I think more warriors and shields with spears, please. And then we're gonna go for sequence of Saurus invigoration. That's gonna give us lower upkeep and vigor loss. It'll take 4 turns to research, but we'll get there. And yeah, right now we're kind of in a funny spot. We got to play it a little bit chill for a few turns. Yeah, Tzitz are moving back out. This is gonna be dangerous, man. Yeah, they're taking the land up here again, so I'll give that back to them. And we at least got a plus 20 charge bonus for every army in the faction. That's nice. I don't really want to hang out over here though. I know we're gonna be attacked soon. I might flee Dawn's Light up north. Yeah, there's really not much of a garrison here either. We have attrition for at least 2 more turns. Dangerous times indeed. Let's flee up north. I'm gonna Paxo, just get him to go to the Sun Tree Glades over here. Yeah, scary times indeed. We're definitely losing this place over here. That's fine. That distracts them for a little bit at very least. Now, if we can eliminate Kairos in 6 turns, we're gonna get a ring plus a treasury bonus. Another unusual location has been discovered. What does this do? A Cabal's current power level. I can remove this location and then it'll be more powerful in future campaigns. What does that mean? Do I have to get Kroq-Gar to go up here? I have to get 20 or more defeated lord legendary traits. I do not know if we have that, man. I can't even go up there right now because the Nurgle corruption is so brutal. All right, we got one more turn though. If we can hang out here and survive, I think they're going to attack Dawn's Light, but I'm not too worried about that. We can always recapture that spot. And I think Krakow is about good to send on out. I'll probably get him some blessed units later and some renown units, you know, but for now he's gonna run on out. Oh my god, our Pharaoh Bastiodons are gonna have like 40 hit points next turn. Thank god that plague's gonna be over with. And oh god, the court of Liberus has been destroyed. What's up there now? Oh, the dwarves, and they're not too happy with us for some reason. Okay, we are healing, but they got bad guys on our land right now. I might just flee up north a little bit more. I think we'll have better regen. Yeah, we do. We have way better regen. Down here, I'm not really going to touch it. I'm expecting to have to fight over this area next. Haxo, he's chilling. He can heal up here and we'll do fine. And along with that, we got Krakow coming on out. All right, ending turn 45. We're finally going to be able to heal. No more plague. It's great. And yeah, we're going to lose Dawn's Light. That's okay. I'll take that loss. And oh, higher recruitment cost, but higher research rate. I think I'm going to hold on to that vision. Let's do it. Technology is now researched as well, so upkeep for Saurus infantry has just gone down all across the board. Kroq-Gar is almost healed up. I kind of want to keep him here for one more turn. And then let's go for the tablet of a skinks next, get them some poison attacks and start to buff them. I think I'm going to get Paxo to run out right there on the outskirts, and we're going to have Krakow run in for the attack. Let's see. Yeah, easy decisive victory. Wipe him out. That is great. Let's get that 1600 treasury bonus. And nice. Krakow's army now has maxed out Saurus Warriors as well. Kroq-Gar's chilling down south, ready to go reclaim some land soon. I think Kronos will probably attack Tor Serpendar, and if anything, that'd be all right. He can take that area. We'll have a bunch of health, and then we can go reclaim it. Now, I've got to make a shrine over here, start lowering corruption. It is brutal out in these parts. And corruption's going up by 8 per turn. If I can build a few of those buildings and get some bonuses, we can start to diminish that. Let's go grab an extra slain mage priest. I'll go for the beast one, and that gives us more spawning sequence. And yeah, we're gonna lose this area down here. That's okay, because Kroq-Gar's basically got his army like maxed out, restored. We can go back down south, and ooh, Kairos Feetweather. He's on his way as well. We're gonna snag this victory quick and then move on in, occupy this land again. We'll send our boy back in so that he can heal up. We're gonna start to try to push back against the greenskins and get rid of what's left of them. Greenskins, of course, they want a peace treaty. No, dude, they are going down. Been feeding us XP like all game, dude. I'm ready to get rid of them. There we go. Technology research, enhanced skink chiefs. Okay, that's a wacky little bonus. We got Kairos Feetweather coming on up, and that is kind of scary. What I think I could do here, actually, we don't have as many options as I thought. Never mind. What I could do is I could recruit a lord. Okay, I could get another slan mage priest. This one's from the shadows. I'm gonna hire him right beside us, but he's gonna start behind. Still gives us the opportunity to switch out some units, like some of these guys that are a bit more hurt. And then I would like to spawn a blessed
best ancient Stegadon. That would be huge. I'm gonna pop one of those in for 350. And I'm gonna get some pterodon riders. Ooh, actually, maybe the salamander hunting pack, because their speed isn't that bad. They have a decent amount of range and missile strength. Yeah, I think I'll take those. That might even us out a little bit more. Only thing is, like, we got no winds of magic. We only have 45. Not looking too hot on that regard. And it wants us to lose units, which I don't want to do, obviously. Yeah, I gotta prepare. The dwarves are probably gonna attack us as well. I think I might start sending Kroq back to the east, because like I really don't know what we'll do if they attack. Next, I'm gonna give a tablet of spawning. I should have got that a bit ago. I think increases our lord recruit ranks plus our average recruit rank. That'll only take 2 turns to research. We'll end turn, and yeah, he's pulling up. Biggest thing I notice is he has no lords on his side. That is huge. And then looking at the terrain we have, we'll probably do that corner pocket trick. I'll see. What's kind of interesting is our reinforcements are supposed to like spawn behind them. I think I can get away with hiding our group in here. Yeah, we hide in the forest there. If I dragged our reinforcements over to the other corner, that'll take them 5 minutes to get in. Jeez. Well, we might be able to work with that. I'll see. We gotta start the battle, and right away, they're gonna start looking for us. Gonna move back into the forest as much as we can. Oh, shit. I think they see us now. How do they see us in here? No! Ah! Get out of there. Ooh, this is not a good spot, man. They're all, like, kind of charging up, but we are hidden right now. Yeah, we just gotta keep on the move. We gotta stay moving. Lure their lord over. I'll get our spearmen to start attacking him. I'll try to move our lord here out of the way so he doesn't get too hurt. Let's quickly hit a debuff on our wizard lord so he isn't super stacked. There we go. It's basically like useless now, melee. Oh my god, there's a lot of them. Get out of there, guys. Get out of there. We got like a minute on time for reinforcements. This is not good. Yeah, our lizards are gone, dude. They're done. Our reinforcements are almost here, though. And then tides will change, I think. Let's see. Come on. Enter the field. Yeah, boy. There we are. Time to fuck shit up. Oh, we immediately got some of our chariots caught. We got some of their other units caught up here. And there we go. There's the rest of our army flooding on in. Yeah, boy. Get it there. This is insane. What do you even do right now, man? Let's just watch. Watch and hope. Activate some abilities. We got to try to focus their big dude if we can. Let's get a Cosmet pop down over here. That'll help us out, I think. I'd also like to debuff all their guys in this area. Then we could probably hit a nasty wind blast over here to help people out. Oh, yeah. No, it's turning in our favor quick. It is gnarly, though. I have no fucking clue what's going on. Just an insane battle between the Lizardmen and the Siege. But I'm loving it, man. It looks crazy. Yeah, their forces are getting weakened fast. Activate another spell over here. That should deal up some nice damage to them. There we go. Good stuff. We're holding the line. I think it's going really good. Most of their guys are starting to burn, and I think their lord's going to be fried soon. There really aren't a ton of enemies left. The strategy somehow worked. Oh yeah, their lord's starting to burn alive. We got this, man. There's nothing left that he can do other than burn alive in the middle of a lizard. I was gonna say swamp, but it's just a fucking forest. Not even a forest, dude. I guess it's all burnt trees. Maybe that's why they could see us, you know? Makes sense. You can see through trees without leaves. But nice. Enemy lord is wounded. That took him out for a little bit. I'd say that battle went well. I mean, it was rough at the start. We had to wait 5 minutes for our reinforcements, you know? But we made the most out of it. Yeah, I think that went great. No unit losses this time. A bunch of treasury bonus, and that sends off that army. And nice. Next mission is to capture Dawn's Light. We can do that this turn if we want. I think we might as well do that. Move on down. Let's encircle it so I can get home slice up north down here. But that was great. That battle got our fire priest up to level 5. Then I think I need to start investing into our beasts and other units. That way we can work into jungle dominion and other useful traits. Now when we attack this place, we got homie in the back. There we go. Easy cap. We'll move on in and occupy. And looking over here, I can destroy this unusual location if I want. I think I'm gonna do that for 4K. It costs a bit, but it'll be worth it, I think. I've got some different places upgraded. Ooh. Paco's like right next to an enemy.
What's poppin'? I guess we attack? Like, easy clap, okay. Oh, I guess that was nice of them. We're gonna go back into the city to heal up. They just keep on feeding Paco experience, and honestly, I'm vibing with it. I'm fine with whatever they want to send his way. That's cool. We'll take it. Draco's starting to work his way back over here because I have no idea what the dwarves are up to. Oh, would you look at that? Looks like this leftover or small army wants to attack. It's just gonna wipe out a bit of a garrison. That's fine. It's an easy win and more experience for us. And oh, looks like they've confederated finally. Yikes. Okay. So Flaming Scribes have joined forces with them. I have another group just down to the south here. Like, what is going on? Let's go try to finish off this lord here. Oh my god, he's still... Did he die? Okay, thank god we killed him. There we go. Took way too much effort, yeah. And then we're gonna move a little bit down here. That way we can attack this group. It's another quick clap. And now Kroq-Gar is pretty much good. We can restore our health in the homelands. We've got more technology potential, I think. I would like the additional capacity for skink oracles. I could go and slap some extra heroes in different groups right away then. Paxo, I'm gonna have him move right on to the bridge. I hope he can reach there next turn. I don't know. We will see. I can recruit a hero down here. Hit points, armor, and melee defense. That looks like an alright Scar veteran. And then we got Beast Driver maxed out now. Lots of our lords and heroes are finally starting to get stronger, and soon we're going to unlock Mentor. So we're going to be able to level up our lower level units even faster. Yeah, I think turn 50 went well. And taking a quick look at our objectives, like, we're still just about halfway to short. Never mind, like, long victory, we got a lot of different factions to wipe out. But that's good. This is where it finally starts to get, like, a bit interesting with the scaling of the lizards. Like, we definitely have a more flexible early game campaign with the new update, but I can't wait to see what the late game's like. Oh god, we got Ancient Stegadon unlocked for our Skink Priest. I'll see how that does. I'm not quite certain if that's going to be better than having flying, just because we're so fast with flying. We'll try it out, you know. Oh god, mutagenic energies. Fuck, we got no regen for 4 turns again. That's hell. Our other dude is all right. I might have him march up north so he can try to recruit. Does not need to be down here near the danger zone. Oh shit, eh? I guess we're chilling for a few turns down there. At least up north we're all right. We can move on. Just like last time, we're just out of range for the statue of the gods. What a joke. Now Kroq I can have go into the city, and then his hero can join him. Next turn I should be able to recruit an additional hero, so we have like 2 more slots open on this team. Might save it for now for some blessed units later. That's gonna set us back even more because I wanted to do those quests soon, but now we're really just gonna have to wait it out, try to defend the area with what we have, and then regen, go back to it. At very least the elves are going at them, you know. They're on a boat right now, gonna go down south, so they should buy us a bit of time. Paxo can move on in and grab this settlement for us. Oh my god, we just unlocked the Shredder of Lustria. Yo, that's huge. Shredder of Lustria is pretty damn good. He costs 900 upkeep though, which is insane. Well, it might become a little bit more viable later. At least we have that option to remember. Let's, in the meantime, try to get out of here. Go up north to where we aren't losing Winds of Magic. I'm gonna move a bit more up north just to the cursed jungle there. Make sure our control is getting evened out at all of our provinces. That's very important. Down south it's looking a little rough, but we can hold on to it for a bit. We're looking more fine up north and in other areas, you know. All right, we're in new land. Let's pop out and channel so that we get some Winds of Magic back while we're trying to heal. And of course the Tomb Kings have attacked the green skins. They're gonna be in the way now. Yikes. Let's just pop on out and get on our border. We might be able to leverage that. Like, if they take over this spot, we could give them statues of the gods, and then that would kind of even things out, I think. Like, they would probably like us, and then we could focus more on the dwarfs. Because dwarves do not like us, and they're only gonna keep on disliking us. It's not gonna get any better. Oh, it's this unusual location here. That's given us the Nurgle corruption. Oh my god. I haven't seen that. That's why it's been all messed up over here all game. I thought I just had to balance it with like traits and shit. So let's see. What could I do here in diplomacy? If
I make a deal with the Tomb Kings, I give them the statue of the gods, they will really like that. We can get a non-aggression pact, a trade agreement going, and military access, plus 17,000 gold. Yeah, let's do that. That's a good deal. So they now like us. That's their territory, and we can just run on out of here. I think we're gonna try to run back over to where the dwarves are, because then we're gonna start fighting them next. And oh, we are rich now. We can do so much. First, I've got to go get rid of that unusual location. And okay, upgraded a few spots, and quickly the money is eaten up. That's good. We're getting some upgrades done. Lots reinvested. I think that was worth giving off the one city. I think we only have 2 more turns of this attrition crap going on, and the Bloody Hands want a peace treaty. Yeah, I think we'll accept that. We'll take the 1500 and stop fighting them. So now they just got to worry about the Tomb Kings. I don't think the Tomb Kings are gonna let them chill there. Now we have arrived to the Temple of Skulls up north. Ooh, I can only hire my priest and chief down here. Well, maybe I'll hold off on those for a bit. I kind of need the income a bit more. And the High Elves want us to join a war against the Bloody Hands, and they're gonna pay us to do that. Okay, sounds good. So we're back at it. We basically just took a 1-turn peace treaty and then like revoked it the turn after. Easy 2100 gold, dude. I think I want to get a bit more sight out here, so we're gonna hang out right on the outskirts of where the dwarves live. You know, maybe kind of rethinking my decision. Like, the elves are going to be fighting down south now, and they might actually come out on top now that we've weakened the Tzeentch a lot. I'd kind of like to get Kroq-Gar back up north just so we can reinvest in some better units for him. So I think that's where I'm going to head next. Ooh, I can make it so Saurus Warriors are cheaper, and the Bloody Hand has been destroyed. Good stuff. That's what I wanted to see. I might have Hemolytic run back down a bit, and Kroq-Gar, I might move up to the border here. That way I can get rid of some of his weaker units. So I want Paco to get ready on this side of Karak-Zorn, because within a few more turns we're gonna start attacking the dwarves. And I also want to hire another hero. I can get a skink chief. I think I'll grab this confident one. You know, I might just throw some extra javelins in this group up north. I'm really not sure what would be the better bet. I probably gotta wait an extra turn, so I could switch the commandment over. That way we have lower recruitment cost and a higher recruit rank, and we can activate our right for the spawning sequence and another priest. I think this one I'll get for life. And I don't know, the Order to Tzeentch are starting to regain their power. Like, we're gonna have to start fighting their armies, or else they're going to likely overpower the elves, I'd imagine. All right, our boy over here can run on over to Kroq-Gar, and he's gonna steal a bunch of these Saurus Warriors that are like maxed out with just swords. Same with the normal shield. I might leave 2 in the party, so we take out 4. We'll take out a javelin. I think we only need 2 javelin groups in there. Add our skink oracle to Kroq-Gar's group, so he's got an extra hero to train. Blessed group of cold one spear riders would be nice. I'm just gonna save it until I know we need it. So I think I will get 2 more javelin groups up north, fill out that army a little bit more. Kroq-Gar is gonna be heading back down south. I think Hemolytic might follow him just for extra support, and that way he gets like some easy levels. And then let's see what the next turns have in store for us. Under 100 factions on board now. That's good. After Razor sacked this place for 3600. Ooh, that sounds like really good. We are super close to Karak-Zorn. I think Krakow is just going to slowly start to send it over towards the Doomglade. We'll see if next turn we can cap it. I'm going to get Kroq-Gar an extra blessed group of Spear One Riders. Then I think we're going to I just want to spend a turn channeling. It's rough down there, man. We lose winds of magic for each turn we're in this area. Might just have to accept we won't really have magic on our side. Let's get marching on down. Oh, would you look at that throny get gold return back home. He was getting nervous, and hey, I don't blame him, because I'm gonna take their fucking shit. Now I think this guy's probably gonna go after this territory, so we might get ripping down there too. On the other end, Doomglade has not been protected. I think we all know what that means. It's time to declare war, and we're going in. This place is ours.
That's a nice, quick, decisive victory. And slowly, turn by turn, we're just gonna start taking over these different areas. Not sure how Paxo will do. I think he'll be all right. Let's see if we run on up in there. Oh, decisive defeat, eh? Well, we can starve them out, you know? I'm gonna just continue siege at Zerak Zorn right there. I don't see any other lords or groups that would be coming, and that's probably like his strongest army, or at least one of his strongest. Now, I do wonder what the dwarves are gonna do. They're actually attacking. Yo, they got so many melee units. This is perfect. Actually, no. They are bringing a lot of quarrelers with great weapons. This is going to be an interesting fight for sure. But I mean, hey, it's Paxo. I believe in him. Now, there is a bit of an interesting thing going on with this battle. You got two openings here, and they're going to have catapults. That's the main problem. So we're going to want to put some of our mounted units up in front so that they can charge. The thing is, we're going to want to funnel them through like one main spot. You know what? I might just start back up the hill over here. All right, we're gonna see how this works. Wow, they got a lot of units. They're all armored the hell up. If we could get over to their cannons, that would be big. So I think that's what my main priority is with these guys. Their cannons can't really... oh, they could just about reach us there. Okay, so I'm gonna want to move everybody a bit more back. We might have time to... ooh, that hurts. Ouch! Yo, our guys are strong, dude. Okay, after the cannons. Up here, we got some guys going against the grudge throwers. That'll help. Oh, shit, dude. That's where we want to funnel them. Right there. If we have them all right there, we take out their melee line, and then they're fucked, you know? All right, we've done some damage to their catapults. Let's try to move on to some of their archers. And, oof, our Cold One Riders are hurting, dude. We gotta get them backed up and go after their other cannons in the background while our troops get up here. Paxo is doing his thing, though. He's starting to damage them. I gotta get back here and get some of their range units that are fucking us up. And then everybody needs to start going forward. Oh my god, Paxo's hurting, man. They got him bad. Paxo's holding on. He's got 17k damage, but I don't know if that's gonna be enough, man. There are a lot of these guys. It's not a good situation for us at all. Our horses seem to be just about fleeing. We did take out some of our specialist artillery, which is great. Their lord's almost dead. If we can get their lord down, they're gonna be hurting. There we go. Their lord's dead. Now we just gotta break through and get some of these other like ranged units that are back here messing us up. Oh, Paxo's got like no health left. This is so rough. I have him charge each of the ranged units. Try to get as much damage in as he can. And Paxo's down. I want to try that one more time. I got a bit of a different strategy now. It was this grudge throwers and cannons. They just like shredded so much of our health. So this time we're going to do things a little bit differently. I want to have our javelins over on the right side, and same with our horsemen. So they're all going to start over here. So the main goal is still to obviously like funnel the enemies in to our main group, but this second group over here, they're going to like just kind of mess about with them, you know, confuse them, get them all messed up. So we're gonna try to move forward a little bit, and then our guys in the back are gonna move around. Now I gotta try to do some more micromanagement with Kroq-Gar here, try to move him around and stuff, you know. So we need all the enemies like together trying to funnel. Okay, nice. We got some guys flanking their catapults up here. We're gonna go after their archers as well so that they can't hurt us as much. I'm gonna push our guys up a little bit over there. I think actually with Paco, if I can, because he's in the front, I'd like for him to try to charge these back range units before we get too much damage dealt on us. All right, great. We hurt some thunderers. Let's try to hurt these quarrelers next. But yeah, it's another good group. Ouch, man. Holy shit. They all said no to that. Yeah, it's because they got cannons in the back still. They got more range units down here. Yeah, I think I brought Paxo out too early there, honestly. All right, we got the cannons over here dealt with at very least. We could try to move back in for some more damage. Yeah, let's do that quick. Try to hurt their range line. We're somehow holding together right now. Paxo's taking a lot of damage. If he goes down, it's like done, basically. Let's have to keep on getting him to charge different groups. Boom. Mainly the archers. The more archers that we take out, the better. Like, their cannons are pretty much destroyed now. They actually really don't have a lot left for infantry. If this pulls off, I'll be fucking shocked, bro. I don't know, Paxo. Keep on doing your thing. Do that damage, bro. Our units are holding on by fucking threads right now, man. If we could take out the rest of their units, that's huge. We might be able to get this. Paxo's at 170 health. Oh, fuck. He's down. We almost got them all there, but I don't know. Let's see how the rest goes. They're still fighting. No, our warriors, they're giving up. It was all that, like, those shots we took at the start. I think the strategy is better. I just can't send in Paxo. Let's try one more time. As we saw, third time's a charm.
That's how you get better at this game, you know?
I feel like I'm learning more from each time I redo the scenario, you know? All right, here we are back on the desert battlefield.
Kroq-Gar and his army are all lined up and ready.
This time, I'm going with most of the group on the left side in the middle, so we're going to try to hold that choke point up here and bring the dwarves up. And then I'm going to try to use my units on the side to run around and route them. We're going to have to make some very precise moves. You can see the Dwarvern army is just insane. It's fucking massive. For some reason, they're starting even farther back this time, which is a bit worrying. Yeah, damn, there's soon some of our javelins and spear units, but that might give a good opening for our other units to go in. Oh yeah, no, this is beauty. Okay, we're gonna have our guys start to charge some of their spearmen to start to mess with their units, you know, and just keep on routing different groups back here. It'll help. We're gonna go back and try to get these grudge throwers. We got guys at the cannons and catapults. That's great. Get them back, go charge. Move everybody a little bit up and start to charge forward. Use our skinks to just mess around with their units. Oh damn, those blasting charges hurt, but nice. Their cannons are almost completely done. Right away, we're gonna buff everybody's charge and get them to funnel in. I really need our horsemen to pop down after. Our feral Bastodons might even be able to break through. We'll see. We have a lot of units charging forward now. Over on the right side, we are starting to run about, but that's okay. We'll make one last charge for their cannons before we dick off here. Right now, it's not too bad. We're dealing damage. It's just the enemies aren't really concentrated, you know what I mean? Now, I need our horseback units to go charge all of those ranged units. And all right, nice. Our Bastodon, he's running in on these guys. Good work. I'm gonna have our other horsemen try to run down here to flank these guys. They got some groups up here that are separated, which is really nice, and we've taken out 2 of the cannons. Ouch. Okay, they're ranged have locked in on Paxo. That's like a lot of health gone. Let's move him a bit back. And nice. Okay, our guys have met up with their quarrelers there. We're gonna go and attack these groups now right here. I need our skinks to run up here and try to counter some of these guys. Our horsemen are in the thick of it right now, bro. Okay, Throny Get Gold is low on health. That's good. I need our horsemen to run out of there now. It's not a good spot to be. All right, our horsemen are fucking about with them. We'll go and attack their other great weapon quarrelers. Try to stop them. Oh god, I could have been activating this thing for missile resistance plus 40%. I forgot. Our blessed units have that. Let's see if Paxo could charge through and start to break up these guys. Charge bonus plus 60%. Let's do it. Boom. And oh god, they're soon sending shots towards us. They trying. Okay, we're damaging these guys quite a bit. I just move like from group to group. That'll be great. Yes, warriors are rallying. Go attack the fucking quarrelers. And damn, it's folded. Everybody's done. Like, I don't know. We get a valiant defeat from that, and then we're still alive. But damn, you know what? I think that might be about as good as it's gonna get. We're gonna try to march Paxo out of here back to the Golden Tower. Kroq-Gar and friends can go wait up near the dock
or near the shore. Fortunately, we're already taking damage in this land, so that sucks. If I knew that, I probably would have stayed, like, you know, kind of in the boat a bit more. Yeah, I think it would just be best we start to work our way through, try to clear out site to site. Oh, there is a army up there, but it's not very stacked. I think we'll be all right, but I'm gonna march back into homeland so we heal. Axo just lived that from escaping. I guess that's good. I'm gonna give him the mentor trait, or actually maybe later. Right now, really need that jungle dominion. That could have probably won that for us. That and getting him some damn heroes would be good. Definitely gonna want to change the commandment over here to recruitment cost lowered and recruit rank up. It's gonna be a difficult upcoming few turns, that's for sure. Oh god, he's attacking us right away. Okay, taking a look at the map, it's a pretty fair battlefield. Let's try this one out. Our main goal is just to try to minimize the amount of losses that we're gonna endure. So I think we're gonna lead with our warriors in the middle, highest DPS. We're gonna have some guys with spears on each side. I think I'm gonna send our 2 Cold One Riders around just to kind of mess with them and their like projectiles. Then big guy out in front. All right, with everybody set up and placed, we're ready to go. So looking at the army in front of us, it's fair. We definitely want to move up on the hill if we can, try to like face them that way. Then we're gonna move up our Cold One Riders at the sides. I almost want to bring our riders back. I'll get them to go after the missile infantry over there. I want these guys to return though. And this spear unit is going to come back to help. A wind blast right there would be good. Let's pop that down. Booyah. Took down her shield at least. Might wait for the rest of my spells. For now though, let's just get everybody selecting different groups to go fight. And it is rough. Our Cold One Riders pull up on their missile infantry. Don't even really take down their shield. Yeah, they're decent melee fighters. I gotta give them that. Okay, we have a conglomerate over here. If I get a chain lightning popped off, that'll help. There we go. Start damaging people over there. Use a bit of a thunderbolt right there. Help take out that group. All right, starting to push some of them back. Move, blessed ancient Stegadon, run. Oh God. Kroq-Gar's running off the battlefield. What the hell? They must have done a shit ton of damage to him out of nowhere. All right, I gotta start popping some more skills off and buff our mace infantry while they try to kill this lord here. They're like almost there too. Hit him like 1 or 2 more times. Come on. No, he's flying away. Bastage. Yeah, most of their units are fleeing now. Oh, it does suck though. I wanted to get that guy killed. Fuck. He's like 100 health off. That's silly, man. Well, we got all them down. Did we lose units out of that, though? That's the big question. I don't think we did as good as auto-resolve would have done. Yeah, I don't know. I might take an auto-resolve over whatever the hell I just got. It's actually a victory on our end, which is hilarious. Doesn't really feel like a win, you know? Feels like a loss. Lord escape. We're hurting. We die of attrition the turn after. It was a good time to just do auto-resolve, yeah. So auto-resolve results are... yeah, much better. Wow. Like, I don't think we did awful in that battle. Just, yeah, it was a trade-off. I didn't want my highest, or should I say biggest, you know, monsters and dinosaurs hurt when we could, like, evenly distribute that more efficiently. Oh, God, another unusual location? Screw me, man. What is this? Oh, it's a good one. It's a pawnbroker. Now, the real question is, do I even bother attacking this place? Because we got another lord pulling up now. Honestly, I think we just pull out. We get out of here. It's not worth dying over there. Meanwhile, Paxo's finally going to be able to make it home. Gonna get him some more warriors. Then Krakow up north. Looks like he's got some competition. Who's hanging out here? Not that bad. And it'll get rid of our cohort. Please do. Nice, nice. So we've taken over 2 of the Dwarvern settlements, and that's 2 of our lords killed. Oh, we can give a golden tower up to level 4 now. It would take 7 turns, but that's at least being worked on. Ooh, I might go into sequence of marching for the 10% campaign movement range. Better get it done rather than later. Now for Paxo's group, ooh, if I got a Bastiodon with a revivification crystal, that could be big. I think we're gonna go for one of those and one of these solar engines because we're investing into beasts, and those should be some fairly strong units for us. Now, let's see. Can we go up and capture this spot? How's it looking? Not bad. That's an easy win. Looks like the beastmen are also messing with them as well, so we might have some competition over here. Maybe Krakow will do like a circle around this way, try to grab these spots. Paxo is back home. It's going to take him a couple turns for him to get his new units. Then Kroq-Gar and our other fire mage is, or not fire mage, our wizard. They're back in home territory, going to be healing up. Might move Krakow a bit more up north. He's gonna take over this settlement easy. Meanwhile, Kroq-Gar is gonna run on up to Uatek so he can get as fast as healing as we can. And Hemolytic's gonna try to do the same thing, just come up to the city. So with Kroq-Gar's army, the only thing wrong with it are the plain Saurus Warriors, and like the 2 javelins we can still use. It's not too bad to have 2 of them. And all right, cool. So the Ironbrown expedition are coming back to attack Doom Glade. That's all right. So they're gonna take that spot likely back. As long as we apply the pressure and get Paxo ready so he can go and fight, that won't be set. Like we got Home Slice up here, and oh god, Kairos, he's on his way back. And I'm gonna move Kroq-Gar a bit down south. As for a blessed unit for Kroq-Gar, blessed Carnosaur could be very nice for shredding through their defenses and into their archers. Yeah, let's spawn one of those guys. And then looking in renowned units, I can get the Shredder of Lustria, which is an insane colossal monster. I'm kind of thinking this Spirit of Teapot guy, because he's fast, he's spellcaster, support. There's a lot of good things lining up there. Ooh, but I need money. Let me see. How can I get some money? Ooh, the elves. If I traded them Dawn's Light, which is probably getting attacked next turn anyways, they'll give us 4,400. I could take that. Oh yeah, let's do it. Now, I might have to run out of this area up here. It does not seem too safe. And Paxo, I think we're just gonna get him a couple Saurus Warrior units with the shields, and he still has 1 slot left over. It'd be great if I could recruit another hero, but I just haven't had any time to invest in it. That's gonna end turn 64. I'm feeling good. I feel like we're doing a little back and forth with the enemies, you know, but it's all right. All right, Ironbrow's expedition are starting to take over their lands again. I think if I get Goutblom's Terror and the Pale Death, that might make this army strong enough to stand against Larges up here. We're gonna see. We'll send them up and popping our heads in. Ooh, it does look good. Ooh, this is an interesting opportunity and map right here. Our lizards actually get to start not only uphill, but in a forest, is like hilarious. They also start in a forest down there, but they are downhill. And why would our other units just be hanging out over here? That's so silly. So I'm gonna set up like a little box of lizards here. I'm using our spearmen to kind of block some of these flanks. This side of a mountain is such a weird spot to fight though, because then it just brings them right out into the open. So 3 of our units can be seen, the rest can't right now. And our Winds of Magic is gonna start ticking up, so the longer that they take, the better for us, really. They like want us to come down here and fight them through this path. All right, we have like 47 Winds of Magic now. I think we're gonna have to probably push this. Fighting them in the forest is kind of silly, but I don't know, we'll see how we do. And okay, we got to do some micromanagement, just figure out what kind of troops they have, make sure that we're not getting hit by projectiles and whatnot. We're getting closer, so that's nice. They're letting us move right up there. Wow. I'm gonna go for the quarrelers in the back, and then we're gonna have our front lines start to charge and attack. We're gonna want to spread everyone out so they're attacking different groups. We've got 3 different monsters to mess around with all of their units, so that should go pretty good. Speaking of which, this is like perfect spot. Pop down a burning head. Do that right there, and watch that. Nice work. We do that every now and then and mess up their back line. Wow, that did a lot, man. 1900 damage. I'll take that, yo. And give us a little buff here so our guys get flaming attacks and more strength. There we go. And yeah, their guys are already hurting, man. Pop down another fireball quick. Let's do that right there. Damage up some guys.
Nice, nice. That hurt them, and it hit some of their cannons. To try to buff all our units over here with some better attacks. And see if I can hit home slice over here with a fireball. That would be sweet. It's kind of hard because we need line of sight, and this is not the best spot for it. Just throw a fireball at their archers back there. Fuck it. I do a little fireball here where there's a good group of them, and then that should clear out a lot. Yeah, nice work. I'm gonna do a super buff for our units over here. There we go. They're doing it great right now. Really putting in the work. Oh shit, on the outside there's a couple dwarf groups just hanging out fighting. I gotta get those guys routed. I'm gonna send some skinks after them. All right, they're heroes trying to get away. We gotta stop that with our dinosaur. Ain't none of that allowed here. There we go. Let's send a fireball off that way. Try to hit some of the guys fleeing. Yeah, boy. Oh man, this case is kind of curving. Just nicked a couple of them. Didn't kill any though. That's all right. And the enemy lord is dead. Love to see it. Yeah, not a bad time at all. So that's a high tier dwarven unit down. We're gonna move back in and occupy this spot. And now taking a look at Kroq-Gar, if I could drop 2 units. Ooh, would love to, but our income's kind of in the red right now. We had to start claiming more areas. Ooh, sequence of stoicism. That gives us leadership for all characters, plus physical resistance, plus 5%. It's a nice little bonus. We'll go for that next. Well, I think Kroq-Gar and Home Slice are gonna start traveling back down south. We have to take over that area. We kind of got slowed down a little bit, and Kairos Fate Weather is on their way back again, so we're probably gonna have to fight him as well. Oh, why is this area have vampiric corruption now? What a nightmare, yeah. We're gonna have to end camp, walk over now. Paxo's gonna try to take Karak Zorn. Ooh, boost income by 2%. We're somehow even more in the red now. Not sure. We're gonna want to hang on to some money and then figure out a way to get out of the red. Now, Kroq-Gar ain't looking too bad. He can hang out on the edge right here. Same with our other home slice. We're not gonna go on land yet, but probably next turn we're gonna start a fucking crazy battle if they're down. Now we could try to take over their capital, move over to the left. There's a couple guys here raiding it. Might just starve them out a bit. Continue siege. There we go. Wait until next turn when they're a bit more beat up because no one's really nearby. And we can perform a rite for a mage priest. Nice. I'm gonna get one maybe of metal now, and then end turn. And ooh, do I use the wisdom of old ones? No, I don't think so. It's kind of a crappy trade-off. So we're gonna move on to land now. And we have what, 2 different armies here right now. I think we attack Kairos on the outside. It's our best bet, but our reinforcements are not here. Where are they, yo? This time we're gonna pop onto land. We're not gonna attack right away like we did. So right now, if I attack, we will have reinforcement support. So we have an extra army and a garrison there. Running on in. Oof, it is definitely a hell of a battle, but I feel like we take out their lords and then it's like fairly straightforward. We don't have anything I'm super terrified of. Casualties are going to be high though, that's for sure. This is definitely going to be an interesting battle. I'm almost thinking we just hang up on this hill. What if could our reinforcements come in from over here? They could, but it would take forever. I might just have them still come in from that side, but we'll see how it goes. If we hang out on top of the hill, start the battle with our Cold One riders going forward, just kind of poking them out of position, you know. I don't know, they seem to be backing up as well. It's not like they have any artillery, just they'll probably wait until they have like a bunch of reinforcements ready. All right, they've gotten their reinforcements, but we've also gotten ours. So they got guys in the forest right now. They're just trying to figure out what the hell to do, how to go about this. Man, this battle is gonna be some fuckery. They just want us to poke so they can get their fucking shots off, but hell no, dude. All right, everybody's getting into positions now. I think this is good to call a new group. You know what? We should go into the trees. That's gonna be our best bet, I think. So if we all move down there, then they're gonna have to fight like with their range units through the trees. So that won't help them. And this army is insane. Look at this. You can see our Shredder of Lustria. Giant dino, dude. I might have to send our priest up to start go thunder bolting. I don't really know what else will draw him out. Right over here is a pretty gnarly amount of units for no reason. Let's stop that shit. There we go. Nice little thunderbolt. Let's piss them off. I might draw them out. Now they might start coming for us. And then let's use it again. Come on. Yeah, hit a few. Nice, nice. They are now pushing forward, and they are mad. Uridan's Thunderbolt again. Let's see. Oh, they stopped like right on it. Perfect. And there we go. Everybody fire at that bastard. Hold the line. Oh, they're starting to come in. They starting to come in heavy. All right, just about everybody's aggroed onto something or someone now. It's just a crazy amount of spells. I think we're gonna do a chain lightning right here because it's good against armor, and there's like 6 squads here. So let's pop that down, see how that works for us. Not bad. Yeah, that's shredding them. I like it. Another Uridan's Thunderbolt wouldn't hurt right there. And oh god, a lot of enemies are coming in now. Should I use this on Overcast? Shred up some of these guys in the back there, please and thank you. Use Chain Lightning over there. I'll also pop in a Wind Blast, just do even more damage on all of these guys. Oh, sweet. Okay, they are starting to get their reinforcements in, but they'll take some time to get up here. Let's restore some health points over here. And also give a nice buff. Shredder Illustra is just, he's crazy, dude. What do you do? Right, like panic. That's about it, man. We're out of Winds of Magic. It looks like their lord's almost dead. Yeah, there we go. He's down. If we can get this level 1 Wizard Lord off the battlefield, that would be great. Jeez, man. Some of our units, they're like fighting to the death right now. Doing the most. Yeah, I don't think this is it. Even though we got the lords down, the rest of them are still up. We also don't have any Winds of Magic to really go off of, which is rough. What I've learned from this battle is we're gonna go back. Instead of fighting them in their home territory, we might try to have them come to our home because this is just a nutty out here. I think that'll be a bit better for now. We really we have to take out a few of their lords before we could start rushing down south. There's so many debuffs just being down there. I mean, we're pretty much just gonna have to go way up north. We're getting hurt in the ocean right now, so we'll get off and go to land. Oh wait, no, it's just because we're broke. That's why. Oh, would you look at that? Beastman's gonna help us break in to the Dwarvern place. Isn't that cute? I think we're gonna hop into this one. We really need the income right now too. Plenty of Winds of Magic on our side at very least, and they don't have that many troops like Quarrelers and others. I could probably just fireball and try to get through. So looking around, ooh, definitely don't want to start on this corner. We're gonna set our battering rams up, and a lot of our lizards are just gonna try to mount the wall. I think that'll probably be their best bet. We're gonna have our hero down here and our priest on top. And okay, we're ready to start battle. Immediately, we're going to want to get our battering rams to go for those. And with our dinos, and let's get some guys trying to mount those walls. Shit, I still got like 2 units over here. Well, you know what? That's not that bad. That just kind of spreads up their army. I'll send these guys back and around the long way. All right, let's go. I think we set up the battering rams sideways by accident somehow. Guess they're turning them. First thing I really want to do is place down a burning head. Oh, I can't do it on the platform. That's so lame. All right, never mind that idea. It's gonna have to wait until we get up to those. And yeah, looks like our one dude's doing good at the gate. I don't even think we needed the battering rams, honestly. Ooh, back here, opportunity for burning head. Fuck, they're far. No, no, no! I put it at a bomb head spot. Oh man. Hey, at least it's going back. It still hits them a bit. I'll take that. That's better than nothing there. All right, we're gonna drop siege equipment. We really don't need it. We've already busted through their gate. And right there's a good fireball opportunity. Ooh, our dino's in the way a bit, but well, that's okay. Still hit a decent amount of them. All right, well, let's start to move our lizards through. Got one small group of longbeards up here that's going down. Yeah, they've already lost like almost all of their missile infantry. That's rough. Might just have our skinks try to go all the way over there, capture that point. We're doing all right over here. People are getting through. And pop a fireball down over here. Try to hit some of these guys. There we go. Nice, nice. Oh, we got a perfect. Oh man, we're too far. Are you kidding me? It was going to be a really good burning head on that side. We could still line it up though. They're on the way. I gotta shoot that up that way. Hit a bunch of them that are coming over. Oh yeah, there we go. That's a nice sweep. And yeah, just, you know, point by point, we're trying to take them over. Doing really well. The dwarves don't really stand a chance against us here. We got
some decent armor piercing units. Our spells have done really well at hitting, even though I haven't had to use a whole lot. I'm gonna try to hit another fireball there. Come on. Oh yeah, they ran right into it too. Perfect. Every little bit helps, you know. And yeah, you see their gunners here shredded, man. Within seconds, their whole health bar is like gone. Yeah, their great axes are running in, but we got like skink paradise here throwing javelins at them. Oh, slow them down. Counter them with some melee as well, and they're fried. And we've captured 2 of areas. Just gotta keep on pushing up, capture more until they give up. Looks like our guys have made it to the top up here. Oh, but it's locked. And yeah, they basically got no chance here of winning now. We captured another big victory point. We can go back and capture this spot now if we want. I'm gonna try to. And yeah, those guys are fried. We got it. Easy win. No losses on the board. See, that was much better than just taking a random loss. It's really because those old Saurus units that we're using, they don't have shields. So yeah, they do get shredded by missiles, but at the same time, if we just take out the missiles first before they hit us, then we're good. But that was not a bad battle. We're gonna occupy this spot now, which gives us a level 3 settlement right off the bat, which has some really good spots. Like, we can recruit almost anything from here. Wow. Oh, and down south, we're also going to take over Karak Zorn now. Nice. Okay, we do take some damage from that auto resolve. I probably just should have went into that one, honestly, but it's okay. We can heal up for a turn or two. And if we're gonna be hanging out here, I would not mind getting another group of sacred Kroq-Gars. Now, ooh, we could finally get a increased armor, weapon strength, and spell resistance for high-level Saurus units. A lot of his units are almost there. And he's a bit of a beast guy. So for now, I'll just grab stand your ground. Ooh, our mage priest just learned how to regen. Yo, that's big. I'm also thinking with the elves, if I traded them Tor Serpendar, they would have the province again. They'll give us 4,200 and they'll like us more. I could also get them to join the war against the dwarves, but I don't really need them to. So I think I'll go with that. I'll offer that. There we go. So they now have a province. It's a questionable move, but my plan is I'm just going to let them build it up down here because I haven't invested in it. They can purify the lands and get it under control, and I'll help them fight off Kairos and the other guys that come up and try to take it back. And oh god, they got 3 Dwarvern armies up there. Okay, that's interesting. Same time, Paxo's coming from the south. We might be able to hold on until they get up here. All right, let's end turn. See what happens. Yeah, okay, they're besieging Marak up there. That's all right, though. Kind of a silly choice on their end, honestly. But their armies are pretty stacked. We're going to want to make that counter fast and swift. But I think if they take it over next turn, I'd probably just go down south to Raestra. Oh, ooh, we could land an ambush. No, we can't. We don't have enough movement. Paxo's still recruiting his unit, and he could definitely use the extra turn to heal. Beastmen have conquered Mount Arachnos. That's a inconvenience, because now that splits off our armies. Okay, yeah, they're definitely taking over this settlement up north. That's okay. And we also got an ambusher up here. The game wants us to capture Lost Plateau, so capture Lost Plateau we shall do. Running on over, that's a nice victory for us. Then we can occupy and heal. Enchanted item gained. Jeez, look at this. That is insane. To find more volumes of a burning book of corn. It's all just negative. This makes the game hell. It's accurate. What I think I'm gonna do, I'm gonna give Kroq-Gar 2 of his units back. I'm just gonna lay a little ambush out here. I'm gonna do that this turn while we gain magics of wind. So if they walk into it, then they're fried. Meanwhile, these Dwarven armies are fairly strong, man. I think, honestly, I'm gonna want to go down south in case that Beastman group is there. Let me try to go as far as I can without taking damage. We'll channel for the extra magic of winds, and actually, no, maybe I'll go for extra view. Because in about 2 turns, we'll take over this spot, try to get rid of a Beastman, and then work our way up north together. Oh, God, and they're on our territory now. That's scary. He's got a little army he's trying to push with. I'm kind of feeling recruiting another Saurus Old Blood. Just, I don't know. We would probably get attacked next turn for sure. He would come for us. I think I gotta get Homeboy to start traveling up north. I'm gonna do that next turn though. I kind of just walked him around on march for no reason there. Not a good move. Ooh, they actually moved away. Smart. Up north, they are not moving away though. Moving on in, trying to recapture their area. You know, I might leave this lord here. I kind of want to, I don't know. I want Kroq-Gar up north so he can fight. Maybe I'll get him to do his quests now. His army's kind of stacked. He could probably do his quests efficiently. Oh, and we're unlocking Jungle Dominion now. That's huge. Now all of these warriors are like really strong. Wow. Because the elves are down there. He's gonna take over their land again. It's so funny. You know what? Fuck it. We should go back out. Full speed forward. Because they're gonna try to get back to their city so that they can take it back over, obviously. And we could swipe in to do the final blow and finally take it over. There are a stupid amount of dwarfs around here. I don't know how the beastmen got a fucking place, but it cannot be going on. We're gonna run up and take over that quick. There we go. Munch, munch. And then we're gonna try to take out this beastman army here. I think this is them. Oh, they're running. Okay, no doubt. Well, we'll hang out on the trail then. All right, and I can put down a commandment here. Ooh, definitely gonna increase control, and we will hope for the best on that. Oh, would you look at that? He's actually attacking us now. It's a easy, quick victory for us though. Let's grab it. Ooh. It does leave us a bit more injured than I thought it would have, but that's a lot of treasury. That eliminates them. That might just allow the... Oh, what the hell? Oh, no. These guys are at war with different factions. I'll pay them 4,100 for now. I don't want to fight the Great Maw just yet. They have like 30 settlements, bro. Okay, Iron Brow's expedition is taking over land again. They're also going to take back over their capital. I think Kroq-Gar and co might just go back home. They're hurting pretty bad. At least they can heal up a bit over here. Meanwhile, we gotta get ready for a fucking war up here, man. The dwarves are coming and they're not happy. I'm gonna hang out near the front of the city on ambush mode. We'll see if that helps. I'm only at 50% though. That's rough. Only thing I can really think of is like getting an additional backup army ready somewhere down here. But I really don't want our income to sink to something that like we can't recover from. I think we'll see how this goes. Oh, great. Corn's popping up in the area as well. That's nice to see. Oh, shit. They are going to go for Temple of Skulls. Okay. So I got to do some fast thinking here, man. I go get a level 6 Slan Mage Priest of a Beast. We just got to get our boys some units, you know? Ancient Stegadon, big old missile monsters, some Temple Guards. Already at 1,800 for the upkeep, though. Oh my god. I get some blessed Saurus Warriors. At least that way we're not totally stacked, but we have the garrison here that'll pop out to help. Yeah, we're gonna have to start pushing up, man. There's not much else we can do. I have one of our armies start sprinting back up north. This guy who has like no one in it. It's not much we can grab with this, man. I think I'll get Flock of Doom. We'll try to go for that, and then extra barrier hit points. We'll see how it goes. All right, let's see what happens. So I'm expecting him to attack this guy down here. He might back off now, but he probably won't as well. Yeah, here we are. Okay, got 55 winds of magic. Like, we have a decent garrison. It's not that bad. All right amount of blessed units, plus a Stegadon. Oh, and we got forest on our side, I believe. Do you believe? Because I do. The strategy right now is we're gonna hide most our units in the forest, because we definitely want the dwarves to fight us in here. We can start to move up a bit. We're gonna want to move towards our reinforcements, if anything. And we're gonna be relying heavily on Flock of Doom. It's like their gyrocopters are moving out, and our hidden units are revealed, but that's okay. We use Flock of Doom up there, try to hit some of their units. We have to hold on for like a half a minute until our reinforcements are here. That's rough. All their units are getting in a big cluster though, so that's gonna help out a Flock of Dooms. Yeah, right there. That's a bunch, man. Oh, beauty. And yes, our reinforcements are arriving. They're coming in. An overcast Flock of Doom over here. Try to hit a bunch of them. It's racking up the damage. Like, it's doing good. Gonna hit another base Flock of Doom over here. It'll damage all their units even more. Nice. We got our javelins in. We're gonna have them
run up to try to route some of the flamethrower infantry out here. Same with the other problems that we have going on. Let's get another flock of doom. Come on. I gotta get our lord out of here too. He's hurting. Okay, we're in the back line. We're all right. We're still alive. Our skinks on the outside are shooting their arrows, trying to mess up stuff. I already know what time it is. Time for another flock of doom. There we go. Need another flock of doom over here, please. Thank you. Warriors are rallying. Enemies are starting to flee. It's not looking too bad. Come on, flock of doom. Dude, it's done 31,000 damage. Not bad for level 6, you know? Oh god, flame drakes, they're coming after our lord. They're trying to poke him. The gyrocopters are fleeing right now. Hit another flock of doom over here as they're going, and yeah, there we go. That's a victory. I want to kill this lord though. We got to stop him at all costs. Let's see, we're chasing him, but he's a hard guy to stop. There we go, trying to get him surrounded. Like, there we go. Once he's in a cluster, it's a bit easier. And all right, he's escaping the battlefield. Can't do much about that. But we did repel the assault. Lost a few units in the process. That should even out our income at very least. I think in this case, I don't know, treasury or kill and eat. Probably treasury. And, oh, going up on north, we can intercept underground forces. Ooh, there's a lot of quarrelers there. It does look a little bit scary, but we have Krakow and a Saurus Warrior veteran. I kind of want to do it, man. There's a wild in between mid-turn, man. They do have a catapult. I have to watch out for that. Figure out somebody who can go over there and stop that. Probably a fireball or something. What's the terrain looking like? Just a straight shot. Okay. Oh, sheesh, man. Now that's an army. But we also too have an army. I kind of dig this formation, yo. I could have our dinosaur all the way up at the front. That's crazy. It might be good though, because then we could probably distract their bowmen and their other units while we move up. Their catapult has a good range of this entire battlefield. That's the only thing they have going for them. So let's see. We're gonna push forward and then start to run around and mess with these guys. Could be fairly easy to miss most of these arrows. Yeah, nice. I think, yeah, we're gonna go for those grudge throwers back there right away. We've almost got some other guys up here now. Oh, jeez. Get shredded with the missiles. Okay, maybe that wasn't a good idea. God, our guy's already fleeing. Okay, that was a bad move indeed. We'll start a fireball over there, you know, start to mess with them a little bit. Okay, that is not the way. Let me try this out again. I already know what I'd messed up on. I should have had our dinos and everyone in a group. This time I'm going to switch it up a little bit. I'm going to make it so that they have to go forward. That way their catapults have to move. And then I want our guys with shields in the front rows. Our guys who are not as fortunate to have shields, they're going to come in after. And then our skinks in the background, get them nice and wide. And all right, I believe in this group. See what happens. They're going to start by doing nothing. Let's do a little test. We'll go forward quick, see how fast everyone moves. Seems like they're moving together in a group, like kind of at the same speed. Like the longer we wait, the more magic we get to start this out with. I'm down. I mean, we have 105 total. Now that 5 minutes has passed, I guess we will start approaching. It's gonna take some time, but on the bright side, they only have like one catapult. I can't see them doing a whole bunch with it. Like, yeah, they hit this group back here. That's some damage. It does suck, you know? Wipes out like 1,500 or so health. Now that we are like in range, I'm gonna pop a burning dead head down while we're walking, so that way we get something attacking those catapults there. Should also shred through some of their slayers. Perfect. All right, here comes the arrows. Yikes. All right, everybody's moving forward. I gotta get this guy moving before he takes a bunch of damage. Okay, he's just rampaging out. That's not ideal. If there's ever been a spot to overcast burning head, it's right there, man. That's a good area. Pop that down. There we go. Boom. Big hit. It's gonna hit multiple groups as well. We're also gonna buff our melee units over here. We're also going to increase some of their attacks and armor. We have lots of magic. We gotta use it up. Get any type of advantage that we can, you know? I'm gonna throw a fireball over at their range to see if it works. And it is a pretty rough time right now, but we got some of their guys distracted. Our left side is hurting. Okay, we have to shift priorities. Move over here. I'm gonna buff these guys again and give them more armor in a moment. Gotta get this burning head going forward that way. That'll hit a lot of enemies. Perfect line of them there to hit. Oh, beauty, man, beauty. Shredding through them. Oh, we're losing the battle on the left side. I'm gonna try to help them out. There's enemies coming in. Buff our allies' attack. Ah, so many of our units have given up. This isn't looking good. Pretty much like everybody's hurt and bad, man. Yeah, this likely just isn't really the battle to be taken on like this, you know? Yeah, all those range units, it's just like, what do, you know? It's hard to deal with all of those. Probably not the battle to take then. Maybe we let the dwarves go by. So if we decline attack, what happens? Home Slice runs back up north. A hero moves. Oh, he's moving over to our land. I see. So they detected the ambush, which sucks, but these suckers are now just kind of hanging out here. So I'll move Paxo a little bit forward. I just want to see if we go into attack, are we going to get it? Not quite. No. So we probably don't attack Thorek this turn, but we could try to attack the guy down south. Now, looking up north, move Home Slice down a little bit. We're like wedged in here between two mofos, aren't we? This is crazy, yo. We're in a funny spot where like we can't attack either army to receive reinforcements. Like, I could switch around our guys without shields for the ones that are stronger and have shields. And then I think Paxo is going to run down here. Wants to give us a Prearthic victory, which I'm not very down for. They have fucking 4 different sources of artillery. That's insane. I think I got a different idea to handle this. I just realized we didn't even equip items onto Paxo, so this is like not a good setup. Paxo's got that Toxic Plague ability, which I want to utilize. Kroq-Gar's down here, and he's pretty much like ready to go. He's missing a few Saurus Warriors, not very many. I think we can go and finally do those missions. So if I go over to the Hands of Gods, or no, we want the Reverend Spear, I think, first. We can get a teleport over here, and it says decisive victory. We have a good shot. Main thing is they have random missile infantry that are going to come out of nowhere. We're going to want to try to deal with them if we can with like spells or however. They're not overly fast, honestly. We can probably route the groups. I feel fairly confident about this. All right, here we are, beginning the battle. We gotta purge this swamp. Drain it of its filth, of a warm blood's pressure. Do this quickly. Time marches against us. Damn. So I'm gonna send one of our Cold One groups up that way, and the other one's gonna go out this way to the right. The rest of our guys, I think I'm just gonna group up and push forward. We have a 15-minute timer on this, so we have to push. All right, let's go. The only guy I'm really gonna want to control is our priest once we get up there. Oh, yep, there's some guys over here. We're gonna be able to blank a decent amount of them, though. They're kind of just letting us run through. There we go. Charge towards the shades. Same with over here. Charge towards those witch elves with daggers. There we go. We hit some of those. Go on to the next group of shades. Get them. And then do the same with that other group. We're gonna want our melee units to start to charge up as well if we can. We're gonna have our skinks do a lot of its chasing. Oh my god, our Cold One Spear Riders almost knocked out now. That is not good. Our missile infantry on the left side did way better, but they also didn't go against a nightmare unit, you know? Just want to get those guys to go to back. We do not want them to die. Get the Dread Shredder of Lustria up. Try to hit as many spells as I can quick. Get some Wind Blast going. Get some other shit popping. Oh no, our other Cold Ones. They've been routed. Okay. I gotta get them out. Oh, I have 2 fucking infantry groups all the way back here. That's not gonna help. Now, I think we got this. Looks like they are getting hurt. We just gotta try to focus on their lord now. All right, yeah, we got pretty much like all their units routed for the most part. The enemy lord is defeated. Their army is gonna soon falter. And there we go. Nice close victory. We took some heavy losses, to be honest. Almost lost a few guys, but we didn't. You know, we got out of there. But nice. So we got that Reverend Spear. That's a really good weapon. And now I'm gonna move
Kroq-Gar into the caverns of Sotek so he can heal faster. Now, if I go down south, this guy will run away a bit. Can I catch up to him, though? That's the question. If I can, he's like fried. He can't do anything then, you know? Now, oh, damn. I can't put that Reverend Spear on him. Okay. So that's just a Kroq-Gar exclusive. I see. Oh, damn. That changes my plan a bit. Still, let's take off the armor. Yeah, I guess he's not going to have a great loadout for this battle, but I think it still should be enough. We got 2 armies there. We also gained some levels to distribute because now that we have mentor skill, everybody's going to be leveling up. Now, of all that said and done, I can get our boy Paco to run over and initiate this battle. It gives us a close victory, but I feel like I probably can do better. They have siege artillery, only 4 quarrelers, and we're fighting in the hills. Ooh, yo, this is like funnel tunnel. So, ooh, they're actually starting on the front. Okay, so do we charge them or do we let them charge us? They can't hit us from down there. Like, if we at least wait for reinforcements, I think that's the smartest choice. Yeah, we already have like an insane amount of lizards. Just this army could probably take them. It would be close and it would be a difficult battle. You know, I'd like to get them all grouped up together though if I could. Oh, and I got our Basilodon with the revive crystal too. I gotta try to use that a bunch. Okay, so this is gonna be group 1 and I gotta wait for group 2 to get here. And oh shit, no, they got stuff that could hit us. Okay, we gotta move forward. All right, reinforcements have arrived and have them start pushing up as well. That's group numero 2. Let's use that revive crystal to bring back some skink allies. All right, we have landed in the belly of a beast. Paxo is gonna start doing his thing, doing that AoE damage. And oh wow, this is a kind of rough. Taking a lot of damage. I feel like I did not charge properly. See that some of our units are still like AFK. Definitely not. One of our guys is all the way back here. All right, we're gonna do a firehead right up there. That should help us. We're gonna buff some groups over here. That'd be nice. Oh my god, this battle's crazy. Just like so many lizards and dwarves on the field. We're getting it though somehow. Yeah, we won this, but I definitely didn't play it to the best of my ability. We got smacked there at the start. I'm just gonna grab the auto resolve instead. That seemed like a better outcome. So we'll grab this close victory. That leads us to, okay, still have a fair amount of health, and nice, that kills like 3 of them. Now Thorek's army is looking pretty nasty. I don't think we can really hit it this turn. Like, we're better off going back to heal. If anything, just try to set up an ambush outside of a city, you know? That's our best bet, I think. Meanwhile, I think we definitely got to upgrade Temple of the Skulls, seeing as we're going to war now. Recruit some javelins in the Home Slices group there just to fill them up a bit more. Meanwhile, there's a few buildings we could upgrade to help with the income. I upgrade some of our capitals to level 4 while we have resources. So end turn, see what happens. I'm not sure if the dwarfs are going to want to push down south now that their army, like one of them has been eliminated. The other one's pushed back up north. Oh, he failed to spot our ambush. Look at that. We have to lose 1 unit in return for the win. I think that's worth it. We'll get the auto resolve and get the extra treasury. Do I get lower research rate and very higher research rate? For 6 turns it's gonna cost more to recruit units, but we're not gonna do too much recruiting. Kroq-Gar should be healed up by next turn. I'm gonna have him just plot an ambush on the road, see what happens. Wait, we leave Home Slice here on his own. Does this guy try to dock and then pull up? Probably a silly spot for an ambush. There's no way we'll catch him there, but it's a thought that counts. Maybe we'll stay on ambush mode and just move a little bit down the road. I'm gonna keep Krako at the settlement. That way he gets some extra health this turn. All right, I think we're chilling. We're gonna end turn 74, and oh god, there's an ambusher up here. He's on the other side of a mountain, so we should be all right. Well, we got more dwarves on the way. They're gonna be showing up soon. I think just same as last time. We're just gonna hang out at this settlement for a bit, live it up. I'm gonna start to invest more into our skinks. We're still using a fair amount of javelins in all of our armies, pretty much. So it wouldn't be an awful idea to get them buffed up a bit. But now, if I move Kroq-Gar out of ambush mode, he has the Hands of God mission to do. So I want to teleport and try to do this. Looks like we're going against us some elves. These are high elves, a fair amount of archers. Of course, there's going to be some at the front, some in the middle, and then some in the very back. Here we are. Wow. So this looks like the spot. I think the elves are inside, messing stuff up right now. Up to no good, no doubt. Look at that bastard. Yep, evil as shit, bro. Okay. Whoa, no. The warm blood trespass. Fallen gates not for them. Yeah, we gotta show them. Kroq-Gar's coming in with his army. Pterodon riders, even though I didn't bring any. And there's their guys. Oh, rock drop. Nice. But they also have a dragon on their side, so that's gonna be the biggest threat, I think. All right. So we gotta attack now. We're gonna push forward. Fuck, they just put our army anywhere, eh? Wow. All right, let's try to get everyone in like some kind of position. Like once we take out their spearmen, it'll be all right. But to start, this is kind of a crazy beginning, you know? Now we can start off the game strong, actually. Let's get a quick thunderbolt over here, so I'm hoping that they try to move out of the way or whatever. And yeah, they're gonna try to dodge that, and they do. Damn. I don't really want to charge right through their spear units at the front. That's how we get hurt. Let's try another thunderbolt up there, see if that one works. Nah, they're moving out the way. Damn, man. On the other end, we could hit them with a wind blast there. Let's pop that. Nice. I think we're gonna activate chain lightning in the middle there to break it up even more. And yeah, that's really nice. That's hurting them heavy. And do a cosmic back there. Hopefully that hits. And nice, we've done decent damage. We're breaking through. Let's try to get everybody through on and over now. Oh shit, we gotta get rid of those elven bolt throwers big time. Go attack these dudes. So far, like, we don't really have any casualties. We're all right. Hit these schmucks with a wind blast just to slow them down, you know? There we go. And then we got to get rid of those bolt throwers in the background, 'cause they're super not cool. And yeah, these guys are hurting now. It's not looking bad at all. We get these other two bolt throwers and they're like super fried. All right, now everybody needs to charge on up. These bolt throwers are almost done and dealt with. And okay, here come the enemies. Gonna give a dread shredder of lustria to go up forward, get all of our monsters on some different dudes. All right, everybody's got commands. They're all doing stuff. Oof, ouch, ouch. Rough spot to be for a blessed Carnosaur. Let's get him in the back and towards the archers. And all right, the battle is underway. Right over here is a devastating spot for a chain lightning. Let's hit that. Then I would also like to get a beam of hurt going through there. Thank you. Then even more spells, because fuck them. Quite a few groups are fleeing now. Yeah, we got this in the bag. I get our Cold One Riders out. They're taking way too much damage. I should have made them flee a bit ago. Yeah, we've almost stopped like all of them. Pretty much. Like, most of the elves are retreating right now. Yeah, we're shredding up the field. This guy's only level 6 too, so it's not too hard to kill this lord. All right, we got pretty much all of them killed. There's just a few more groups to chase off. And oh, they do have some reinforcements coming in from the bridge. Thankfully, we have a few guys down here ready to stop them. And yeah, they're screaming there's no hope. They're gonna get out of here. Another very much needed win for Kroq-Gar. And there we go. We get brought back, and now we have the Hand of God, or gods, you know, plural. We didn't even bring armor into that match. It's not. I put it on Paxo up north. Then I'm gonna have Kroq-Gar go back into the caverns of Sotek for the extra healing. And looking up north, yeah, I mean, we took a bit of damage there, but I think we're pretty much set. I do need a group of blessed cold ones up here. I'll probably hire them. Yeah, likely next turn. This guy can't even make it over this turn. You know what? I'm sending Hemolik up north. We don't need him down south. He's a nice little bonus, but honestly, his efforts would be better way up north, helping out our other lord. Speaking of which, I'll probably get him a couple more javelin units. And I want to invest in our capital, Zlatan, up to level 4, but we're kind of like rough on money right now, and I don't know when it's going to get better. Might hang on to what we have just to be safe, and then we'll see what happens next turn. Ooh, I gotta activate our right for the slain mage priest. So we got more spawning sequence. I could spawn in like 2 units at once if I really wanted. I think actually I might activate. I performed a right, so that nuked our other rights. Never mind. All right, so this time, instead of getting another priest, I want to go for Rite of Sotek. Increases a lot of our skink unit abilities, but also our ambush success chance, and causes attrition to enemies within our territory. This is going to go on for the next 15 turns. So now we get a 100% ambush chance, even though we're in the mountains. I want to push ourselves a little bit closer, and I'm also going to push our other army with Kroq out. I'm going to get these Pterodon Riders for Paxos group, actually. Just in case there's any flyers, you know, we can kind of tackle them with those. The dwarves do like to have helicopters. Meanwhile, down south, Kroq-Gar still has one more mission we could go on. We'll switch around our armor a little bit. We're gonna send Lord Kroq out, and yeah, the Skaven are gonna be showing up to fight. We're pretty much ready. Just our Cold One Spear Riders are a little bit hurt, but we have reinforcements eventually. The main goal is just like repel the Skaven until our reinforcements arrive. Like, I don't have many hundreds of hours, you know, 300 hours in Warhammer, but this is one of my favorite battles, you know, across any faction. It's a good vibe, dude. Here we are. Oh yeah, this the spot, dude. Prepare yourself, Kroq-Gar. So Lord Kroq's up there. We gotta wait until he gets awoken. All right, so enemies are level 9. They're formidable, but like not awful. I'm gonna get everybody set up over here, up in the front line. We'll try to hold this choke point like up here so that the rats don't get through. And then we also have our Cold One Riders. I can try to do a little bit of work with those, and we'll see what happens. The Skaven are going to be attacking in several waves, so while this army isn't too much, it's going to add up once we have more and more of them coming in. Yeah, they're already summoning clan rats on us, but that's all right. We got some blessed Saurus Warriors to handle those guys. And then we're just going to want to push our guys up a bit. Looks like, yeah, this is good. They're gonna get confused with our Cold One Riders being out here, so then we can run over and kind of flank some of them. Run, guys, run. Looks like another group of clan rats has spawned, but we did not pick a good spot to spawn. Now we're gonna get our units back here to do some flanks. Might even move our guys back a little bit. Let's get all these gutter runners here. Oh, and then charge with Skaven slingers, please. Thank you. Oh, don't get caught up. Don't get caught up, dude. You guys got to stay on the move over there. Very important. Okay, another Skaven group is popping up now. A little bit more fierce. I say we go up for the other slingers now that those guys are injured. Yeah, I think I'm gonna try to charge some normal groups of spear units. Continue to mess around with these guys. Confuse them. Nice. Nice. Just about wiped out a big group back here. Got another group right in front of us we can charge now. Oh shit, oh shit. Our guys got slowed down. They start fighting. Run, run, run. All right, nice. The Skaven are starting to approach us. This is much better. You fight them in here and kind of hold the line, you know? And it's definitely a lot, but look at this. Wild, man. Skaven are pulling up. We're countering hard right now. Yeah, I love to see it, man. Beautiful. I definitely use some spells. Like, we'll pop one off right there. I gotta try to get our horsemen through here so that they aren't all flanked. They're gonna get attacked from every angle in a moment. Let's do it up, see how it goes. After that, I'm gonna do a Cosmit, I think. Or, ooh, I might let them go forward a bit. But that did some good damage. A Wind Blast right there. Be fast and swift. Nice. Sheesh, yeah, the enemies are getting like pummeled right now. I'm also gonna drop a hex, just make the enemies even weaker for a moment. Nice, beautiful. We're also going to Wind Blast right there. That'll break up some of them. We'll drop a nice Thunderbolt over there. Maybe even a Chain Lightning after, just to really send the message in, you know? Yeah, we're like sweeping field right now. It's looking good. Another Wind Blast over here to hurt some rats. There we go. And more enemy reinforcements are finally approaching. That's scary. I think this is probably where we want to pull back. I think like we're hurting a bit. Start to try to get out of here. There we go. Yeah, bring them back into the funnel, into the middle where we can get our assistance. I'm gonna pop a Chain Lightning over there because there are a lot grouped up on Kroq-Gar and they're moving pretty much with him, so that's what they get. And now we are gonna hit the recharge. Our barrier has restored for some of our guys. All right, pushing forward.
forward with it. They're backing up a bit. And oh yes, Lord Kroq is awakened. His guardians will soon be at hand. Thank God. Oh God. Okay. The enemies are arriving. We're gonna want to back up a bit. Lord Kroq is here. Let's just get a bit more into a better position. No, we really can't, man. This is it. This is where we have to do it. Oh God, I gotta get our birdie out. Eaten alive by those missiles. We're gonna pop a chain lightning down there. Afterwards, we're gonna do a thunderbolt right there. We're also going to do a wind blast right after. Definitely revive crystal over here. Pop that, run back. Oh no, I did wind blast the wrong way, man. Fuck. And cast a couple big spells over here. Gonna buff our Saurus Warriors because they're hurting. A hex over here would go crazy. All right, chain lightning up here. We gotta start to do something about these guys. They are hurting us. Nice wind blast, you know, mess them up a bit. Lord Kroq is not really helping us. He's just kind of hanging out in the back with his army. Like, Lord Kroq, come on, dude. Help me out, bro. I know I'm doing good out here, but damn, man. Making me work for him. And I think we finally might have it. Chasing off most of the guys. We're destroying their warp lightning cannons here. And there we go. Another big victory for Kroq-Gar. At least now we've done all of the Lizardmen quests. And oh, we did lose a unit, the Spirit of T-Pock. But that's all right. Lord Kroq got 5 kills. Are you kidding me? Thanks, dude. Thanks for the help. So now we have Lord Kroq with us, though. That's cool. At least we have room for him. I'm gonna increase the replenishment rate for now, and then we're gonna go inside the city, heal up for a turn or two. Meanwhile, up north, I think this guy's just gonna get a shit ton of javelins. I can't really hook him up with much else. Our other groups are ready to strike if this fool walks into us. I'm gonna run around and switch some of our commandments up so that we get more income as well as growth. It's probably what we need the most right now, and that should be good to end turn. See what happens. I'm hoping the dwarves walk into our ambush. And oh, we see people down here ambushing. Oh God, they got the corruption spread. That's not good. How did Paxo fail his ambush? He had 100% chance. It's wild, yo. I wonder if we can catch up to that schmuck. And nah, he's gonna run away. Of course he is. So I'm gonna hit ambush mode, and then we're just gonna march a little bit back. Kroq-Gar needs one more turn to heal up in friendly territory, but next turn I think we're gonna send him back towards the Tzech. All right, we should be okay. Like, I don't think the dwarves are too strong anymore. We've taken down their biggest armies like 2 or 3 times. Same with the Tzech, you know. And damn, Ironbrow's expedition did not fall for us. That's all right though. Now we can pretty much take over both their cities this turn, which I'm gonna do. Very easy wins for us. 28 losses to 660. Thanks for building these back up for us. Oh, it's level 1. Same with the province capital. We can go over here and attack. Easy cap for us. Boom. Oh, there's Kairos. He's back. He's weak as hell though. We can definitely get him soon. We're gonna start going over on boat. I've almost got backup from the south arriving. We can end turn and let's see what they do. Dwarves are in a tough spot here unless they can manage to get back their capital and then some armies, you know, and some strength. Yeah, right now they're not touching us. That's good. He's just raiding. Okay, I think we're just in range to attack with Paxo, so I'm gonna send him down. Please make it. Come on, we can make it. Doesn't look pretty, but I mean, wait, he has all these flamethrowers and torpedo missile infantry and just a bunch of like long beards. They got decent armor, but what if we retreat for now? Instead, we use Krako to attack. Of course, he's gonna flee. He doesn't have that. Hey, he can't run very far. Can I push Paco on the edge? Oh, I can. And he'll join the fight. Okay, much better. They don't have far range. Their highest range is their iron drakes, and I can probably counter them with spells. That's the plan, at least. So I'm setting everybody up in the corner right now. This is gonna kind of be a rough battle, at least until our reinforcements arrive. Once they do, I think we're gonna be set. I gotta group up all of these guys, and we're gonna start battle. Should only take them about 45 seconds to get in. And dwarves are immediately just going to turn position. They probably won't even charge us. They're really slow, and it would not be a good choice for them to charge us. So I'll move these guys up just a little bit so I have room when the next group of units come in. And geez, our feral basilodons are already rampaging. They're out of control. All right, army numero 2 has arrived, and now I'm getting a second army into position. There's a lot of them, man. I'm gonna speed up time for a minute because this is taking a while for everybody to get in position. All right, we'll get the whole squad in formation. Gonna want to see if we poke their slayers, they might just have to start attacking us because we have plenty of ammo on our pterodon riders here. So we'll see how this goes. They're gonna lock in on them and start firing. Maybe I'll try to hit a rock drop on them, like right there. That'd be nice. There we go. Yeah, that hurt. Those guys are at half health now. Wow. So I think we're gonna start to have our army move in a bit. You have to be careful. We're starting to shoot our pterodon riders. I got a bit too close. I'm gonna back up and then change our priority back to the dual axe slayers. I got quite a few of them eliminated. We can just whittle away at them. All right, now everybody's got to pick a target. I'm gonna wait a moment before I start using my winds of magic, just because I don't know exactly what's in store. But all right, we're starting to charge on in. Let's see. Perfect. I think I'm gonna get the first flaming head popped in right over here. Oh, that was maybe not the best spot. That's all right. We're also gonna add some buffs onto everyone. All right, not bad. It's kind of looking okay. We got some really nice charges going in on them right now, so we can't do too much. Then we're gonna pop in another flaming head over here. That should hit quite a few. Didn't do too bad, but you know, we are kind of back and forth. Yeah, they're getting shredded up right now, man. I think we got this. I'm gonna line the fireball head this way. Hopefully it hits a bunch of those dwarves. Nice. It's shredding through them. Shredding through a few of our lizards as well, but that's all right. I'll give them a buff to make up for it. Nice. Lots of the armies are like really faltering. They're all at low health. Looks like their lord's almost dead as well. Be nice. Get him done quick. Easy victory. Just gotta make sure Thorek goes down. And there we go. Enemy lord is wounded. And I think that was the dwarfs like strongest army. We're gonna have to heal again, of course, but I think we start pushing them back and taking the rest of their settlements. They're not really gonna be able to come back from this. No units lost. A decent treasury. I'll take it. Paxo has to end his turn in this region, unfortunately, but we can run Krako back into Karag Orund to heal up faster. Kroq-Gar down south. Looks like his enemies fear him. I think I'm gonna try to go across, you know? I want Kroq-Gar to take over the skull carver's abode. We're gonna land like right next to shore, so hopefully next turn we can run on in. Hemolytic is finally met up with Home Slice up here, so I'm gonna run him up if anyone's dumb enough to come meet him, because I think it's just him here, but really there's another one. And compared to these Dwarvern armies, like I think we should be able to push them back now. We got immortality on our mage priest. That's great. I can give all of our Saurus units plus 5% missile resistance. That's huge. It's not looking too bad up here, honestly. And I'm gonna keep a few thousand gold on hand, but that'll end turn 79. We also got a Dwarvern army to the right. We might be able to reach them, and they might stick around to fight. We'll see. No, they're gonna back off now, as they should. We're gonna march back into the city just to get extra healing bonus. Paxo's gonna run on up into a city as well. Homie's hurting. And Kroq-Gar can step foot on Badlands now. And I'm gonna have him march because I want him as close as possible so we can guarantee taking over the city next turn. Then I got our two guys down here moving up as well. Then again, we'll keep a couple thousand on us. We're almost done researching skink, which is really good, so they're gonna be as strong as possible, and we'll have a lower upkeep for them soon. Very nice. And what are the high elves saying? They want us to join the war against these guys for payment? Oh god, what a time, bro. We're gonna decline that, honestly. I can't join that fight right now. Piracy? Lost money? Oh my god. Yeah, so if we pull up and attack this place, It's a win somehow. But we have to lose a handful of units for this, man. Is it worth? Where are we fighting? Let me see. Ooh. I think if we could get them all to come to like one spot, but they have some guys that have some range. That's a big problem. We have so much winds of magic though, like we might actually pull it off. Standing on the battlefield, we got all our lizard dudes. They're ready to go. Some of them are red now, which is interesting. All of our guys have been blue this whole time. Like, why is this guy red? Who knows? But other than the color palettes, you know, everything's set. They have some fast chariots on their side, so I'm gonna probably want to mess around. I might just put our other horseman units on the left side, so we have two groups. Kroq-Gar and everyone's ready to go though. He's on his dinosaur. The reinforcements that they're sending in are fair, but I think we got this. It's gonna be tight. Like, definitely gonna want to try to kill their lord, get a bunch of AoE damage as fast as possible. It's gonna send our troops on up and see what happens. They're gonna start moving around a little bit. Now that we're close enough, I can drop a thunderbolt over there, see what happens. Ouch, dude. Our units are getting hit hard. Run! The missile infantry's rough, dude. I'm gonna have everybody start to charge in. We'll try to hit their missile monster in the background there. All right, so far this is kind of rough, and enemy reinforcements are popping into the battlefield now. That's scary. I get a wind blast right there. That'll help. I need the enemies to kind of group up before I start using our spells. Oh, big group beside us. Never mind. We can use a thunderbolt on them. All right, I've got to try to micromanage as many units as I can, get them going towards the guys that are doing ranged attacks. All right, we're doing all right. We almost got their support monster down. It is a rough battle right now, though. We try to get their lords. That'll help us out a bunch. Oh god, no! Lord Kroq, run! There's ever a spot to chain lightning. I think it's right there. Should I pop that down? Oh god, no! Different troops are folding. Shit, we're fleeing. Yeah, not good. Like, we get the first army, but the reinforcements are rough. Yeah, that shit is not good. I think instead, we're gonna probably just send Kroq-Gar back up north. That or, like, he could attack these guys to the right. How many places do they own? Not many. They own 4. Yeah, we might attack the other guys, the Slanesh over here instead. Might be a bit more tame. So in that case, elves want to pay us to join their war. I guess I will do that. I'll accept. And, well, now it looks like they changed up their planning since I accepted the war. So wondering, do I go right or do I go left? If I go left, I think the province on the right is more valuable, so we're gonna go over this way. And yeah, it's a pretty big army, but it is a victory for us, and that gets rid of all of them. And it will be hell to actually settle down here. I might just sack the place instead for the extra gold. It looks like going back up north, the dwarves aren't gonna make it there in time. We should just be able to take this spot over, move on in, and then now if they hang out here, they start to take attrition damage. Then I want Paxo to run up north. He's gonna sprint, because after him, Krako's gonna run in to try to siege the city. I don't think they have walls or anything. It's just gonna be a bit of a garrison. And yeah, they don't stand a chance against our 2 armies. We're gonna move on in. Enemies killed in battle. Love to see it. And province secured. Now Kroq-Gar down south, he's taking attrition. I really just need to get him out of here, get him to go back home. I think raiding down south has not been the move. Like, maybe we'll defend and then hit a counterattack, but trying to fight down here with the debuffs is wild. Now we've got some money. I can actually upgrade a couple of our capitals. It'd be really nice as well to get some more skink priests for our other armies. Yeah, I don't think there's a whole lot this fool can do. I might transfer our whole army from one guy to the other, because he's on ambush mode. He has 90% chance. He might hit a nice ambush there. Oh god, here he is. He's attacking us. Damn. Where is we fighting? Oof. Out in the open. That's rough. Can we retreat? Not really. No, I think if we have to not get close to them. He's only level 9. Like, most of this group can be stopped. It's really just the range that I'm worried about. Yeah, I need to wait for our guy with Flock of Doom. And then if we utilize that, we could probably pull off something crazy. At very least, we start with the little choke point here, so that's nice. Now, I can start the battle with our skinks up at, like, the front line, as I don't think that'd be good for them. They'd probably get shredded. I want to have our skinks out here just to mess with them, you know? Like,
push them around and stuff. Oh, they have their helicopter. That would not be good. I probably want to keep them back here then. We got about a minute until our reinforcements pop up. Looks like dwarves are starting uphill, and they do have some stuff that can start to hit us soon. That's scary. I want to move back a little bit, get out of that deadly ass range. Like, a lot of this is just going to rely on how we utilize Flock of Doom, how it works out for us. Now, right away as they're charging, I can hit a little thing there. Going to have our units start to move up as much as they can. All right, home slice with Flock of Doom is here. It'll take him a minute to get out here, but by the time he gets here, we should be able to start doing some stuff. And geez, man, they actually wrecked our Saurus Warriors there with their flamethrowers. Oh my god, not a good strategy. If I can get a shadow thing pop up there, I might hurt them a bit. And then I want to attack these Iron Drakes, damage them a bit. Does not do a whole lot, yeah. Oh, where's that Flock of Doom? I need it over here badly. And our Flock of Doom isn't casting. It's in that glitch thing where, like, I can see the outline, but the outline doesn't... It just gives me a spooky noise and then doesn't do anything. What the fuck? And our warriors are fleeing. Not good. Okay, there we go. Finally, it got casted. Like, that does a shit ton of damage to them. That would have helped out so much earlier. All of our skinks have just formed a fucking conglomerate here. This is not working out very well for us. Not at all. Our skinks here can't push forward. I try to push them forward and they give up. No doubt. All right. A crazy Flock of Doom going. I should beat them up a bit. Oh no. It's somewhat evened out now, but not really. There's guys up here still. If I can get some Flocks of Doom over here, that'll help them out. Kind of still need it in this area. I'm gonna cast it one more time here. Hurt these guys some more. And like, wow, our skinks are piling the javelins at them, so it's actually kind of effective. Lots of our troops are damaged, but they have not given up yet. At least most of them haven't. All right, Flock of Doom over here. That should help out a bit. Yeah, more and more of them are fleeing. Their lord looks kind of fried, like he's trying to run away. I cast a Flock of Doom over here, try to hurt these guys for them a bit. And oh god, most of our warriors are like in between rallying and giving up. They're not quite oh god, man, I was about to cast Flock of Doom. We have a few groups rallying. We might be able to do a little something here. We have a shit ton of skinks still. I don't know if they can really handle taking down all these skinks. And oh, we're rallying. Oh shit, no we're not. He rallied for like 2 seconds and it gave up. Yeah, this is like a really crazy fight right now where everybody's just chasing each other. Quick, Flock of Doom, get them. Oh no, I think we're too late. No, we just casted it. We just got it on cast. Okay, we gotta go for our lord now. If we can kill him, that'll be big. I can't believe we actually held out. Like, we didn't even get a good strategy to start with. We got nailed with flamethrowers. Our skinks are slowly damaging him. He might actually escape. It's like, they're all chasing him, but just like none of them are really good at hitting. All right, he's at 300 health. Come on, skinks, work him down. 200, he's getting there. Oh, come on, he's low. He's low and he's slow. One more. Dude, what? There we go. Vanity Lord is dead. One of those skinks is gonna get a huge promotion. Like, we lost 1 unit. Yeah, I'll take that. That's a good win. That wasn't too bad. I mean, we didn't complete the ambush. Can I go in for the scrap cleanup? I can, but I'll have to lose more units. I go back up for now. Oh shit, this guy's coming for us. We do not want to fight him right now. No. If I go full speed that way, I think we're maybe just out of range for battle, so that would be ideal. Kroq-Gar's got to go home and he's got to heal. Instead, I think I'm gonna send Paxo down here. That way we can see this group is, yeah, they're fried. That's a much better outcome. No unit losses, gets rid of the rest of the dwarves. Then I'm gonna put all the units inside of the city so that they heal faster. I want our other lizards to kind of get ready to take over these next dwarven spots. And I mean, we could finally invest into trying to upgrade these places now that we've wiped out the dwarves in this area. After we get them up north, they'll be all gone and the mountains will be ours. Ooh, but I could finally get some more skink chiefs. Here's one that's confident. I'll hire him. Then I guess I'll get this other one that's tough. That way I can send them both over to our armies here. Paxo also still needs a hero as well. He has nothing. Looking more down south, I can get some oracles now. I might grab another skink priest down here. I think that'll be good for now. That's 3 new heroes for some armies. Yeah, I think the dwarves are actually left with like nothing now. They got one small army here that really can't do much. We get an easy, decisive victory from this. Yeah, I think it's time to say bye to these guys. The dwarves are no longer going to exist. Gonna make them go extinct. It's better to make the dwarves go extinct than the dinosaurs, you know? Major point of this campaign. Nice. Another spot. Free XP, free money. More land for us, and they've built it up quite a bit as well, which is nice. Now, yeah, this guy Zhang is going for us. He wants to fight. We can just land, and marching does not give us much more room, but we'll restore health here and be able to slap him next turn if he comes up. I've got our heroes that I gotta start to send up north, and I might leave our other lord in the area as well. I feel like something's gonna be coming up. Speaking of which, let's get a couple groups of Pterodon riders. Oh, look at this. Wild Beastman just tried to attack our city. Thank God we had decent defenses there. Well, that's one less problem to deal with. I like it. Okay, minus 10% upkeep for all skink units. That's huge. Might go for more war research. I would like the casualty replenishment rate to go up. That'd be great. But oh, Thulrek Ironbrow is coming back. Okay, I gotta deal with him fast, so I'll let our units heal a little bit, and we'll probably start to swarm that spot soon. Meanwhile, Kroq-Gar is on land now, and this ship beside us is really pushing it. I can go tap them, and they'll... oh my god, they can't get away. We can actually clear them. Oh, I have to lose a basic spearman unit. Of course I do. Let's just retreat from battle. I'm not taking losses I don't need to. We'll heal up on land to get up to full health, and then if he wants to mess with us next turn, let's see what happens. And I think I'm gonna perform Bereit to get an extra Slan Mage Priest, and that gives us extra spawning sequence. I'm gonna save until I figure out which army I want to invest in. And ooh, Dark Elves have a nice trade agreement for us, plus a huge payment. I'll take that. If I try to attack these guys now, yeah, they're gonna run off. Annoying, man. Kroq-Gar, I know, he's been stuck at the bottom of a map like for this whole campaign, dude. Just pushing these guys back. Pretty much all of our lords could use an extra turn to just rest up and heal. And let's see. Of course, he wants a peace treaty now. No, thank you, dude. We're coming for your throat soon. And oh, we got plus 20 weapon damage for all armies of all factions. And god, an unusual location. What does this do? What kind of nightmare do we have going on here? Chaos Undivided Corruption plus 25. It provides a Kadai Destroyer. Units recruited in this province have a permanent plus 20 armor bonus. Chaos Dwarves like us. I don't know. I might leave that here for a turn. I'll see what it's like next turn. That is interesting, man. So we're gonna have Paxo start to move on over to Thorek's place. I think with him, I'll also send Krako, just so there's like 2 armies here ready to fight, and that'll be a guaranteed win. Kroq-Gar over here. What is going on? This guy's made his way onto our land, but we can't stop him yet. Could try to hit an ambush somewhere, like over here. Maybe he'll come out and then we can get him. And then Hemolytic, I gotta go down south. That way he can recruit some more units. I'll have our other home slice march on forward, and he can go up towards the Misty Mountain. I think that's a good turn. We'll see what happens. Oh, would you look at that? Of course, this butthead is attacking us. We have walls though, so I'm kind of tempted to play this out, see how it goes, you know? We got a wizard on our side. See what happens. All right, so they got their enemies, or their guys set up like weird. They have a few groups over here, some infantry, missile monsters. I gotta have some of our guys hold down here at the gate. That way, if any of them break through, then we could stop them. So this over here, this is group 1, and our wizard is over here. He's got his Flock of Doom. Probably want him on the other side where the enemies are most stacked. Yeah, we really do not have a lot of troops for this.
We have an extra group of cohorts just hanging out in the background. They can go somewhere. Yeah, I'm trying to look around for any other spots that might be worth taking. Yeah, nah, we don't need this tower up here. I think probably over on the right side is where we're gonna have the most trouble because there's most units plus the cavalry. On the left side, I'm kind of hoping these guys all group up and then I can hit a nice rock drop if they try to get ladders going. We have Saurus Warriors here ready to defend. Same with our javelins ready to shoot. I think this is about as good as it's gonna get. The only other thing we can do is like add extra defenses and towers. It looks like best spots to put them, like one over here probably. We could likely use one over here if everything goes bad. All right, let's try our best. We're gonna want to get these towers to shoot at them right away. On the right side, they're gonna start marching forward, and towers are now shooting. Nice, nice. That's a good start. Move over here. They're gonna start doing some work, and oof. Fire over here is strong, but we've gotten a lot of shots against their change bringers. They're taking damage at least. Our javelins are not doing too bad. They're hitting, and they're hitting hard. I'm gonna cast a Flock of Doom over here, get it started with the damage. The more damage we do at the start, the better. We got ladders docking. If I get our Pterodons over for a rock drop, that would be great. Let's see, run it over. Right, like right there. Yeah, that'd be good. Rock drop. Nice. There we are. On the other side up here, enemies are starting to dock. And we've kind of got it under control on this left side. I might move this group of Saurus Warriors over to up. Try to get them to go help out our other group. I think we're kind of solid over here. We should be able to repel most of these guys. Hit some units with a Flock of Death right there. That'll help. All right. It's looking kind of rough over here. Up north, they're breaking through a bit. On the left side, we've almost got this repelled. Need another nice Flock of Doom right there. Damage some more units. And shit, our Pterodon riders are low. Pretty much everyone is, but we're doing okay. We've almost got these guys repelled. Like the left side's getting broken through a little bit, but not a terrible amount. I might actually move these warriors back. I just realized we are going to need them. Build some barricades quick. I'll slow them down a bit at least. It looks like up north we have lost the gates. I think on the flip side we might have killed their lord now. Oh, we got bad guys coming in. Do another Flock of Doom on these two groups. That should just about do it in for them. I'm gonna buff our units as well. Give them as much strength as we can right now before we get beat up. Some of the enemy units are starting to burn up. That's a really good sign. Up north, we've pretty much lost this dispute, but we could slow them down a bit. Pop a few barricades in before they run up. If we can manage to take out these mofos over here. Another Flock of Doom on everyone. There we go. Now we got to start to prepare because they're going to be coming up this way soon, and that's not going to be nice. Oh god, they pretty much shattered our defenses. Okay, I got to get our hero out. Run, Obslice, run. Oh no, he's like trapped, man. He's giving up. Oh shit. Hold the line. Fuck. Get their cavalry the fuck out of here, dude. Alright, their missile monster over here is almost dealt with, but so is like our entire army. Oh man, this would have been a spot to hit a nice move, but yeah, we can't really do much against this. One by one, our units are gonna start giving up. We could try to make like a last stand in the middle maybe, but it'll be rough. And here they come, ready to finish off the last of the lizards. Valiant defeat. Damn. On the other end, we might have killed their lord there. I'm hoping we did, because if so, that'll make it a bit more difficult for them to get out of this situation. Valiant defeat. Looks like, damn, he fucking ransacked it, bro. Oh, man, that's going to be a pain to replace. Yeah, I should have taken that unit out turns ago. You see, I wanted to save one Saurus Warrior unit, and look at what it cost me. Entire city at like level 3. On the bright side, we can run on up now and attack this guy. Oh wait, fuck, he's gonna run, of course, bastard. This will just hit an ambush on the road and hope he comes back. I'm gonna send Krakow down here, then Paxo's gonna run on up, and this should be an easy clap. Yeah, sorry Thorek, This place is ours. We'll occupy this spot, move on in. And now I think it really looks like it's just Misty Mountain up here. That's the last spot. We can take that over next turn, wipe out the dwarves. And just because of that, I kind of want to invest in walls now. Some of our places. And there we go. Failed to spot our ambush. Let's grab that win quick. Yeah, looking up north does not seem like this guy can do anything. We're pulling up, grabbing that victory, and bye-bye, dwarves. Spot is now ours. The faction has been destroyed. Down south, Kroq-Gar's got to go into the Temple Avenue of Gold and colonize it. Painful, man. Oh, that sucks. That was a move not to do, you know, dude. That's all right. We learned from it. What is this nonsense coming from the south? Oh, God. This never ends, dude. Yeah, we got to take care of those mofos. And, of course, we have a Undercity here. They don't destroy it. It's just gonna be hell. Yeah, it looks like this is all Skaven territory. Meanwhile, down south, this butthead's trying to rob us. I'm gonna march right into the lines of our city. Then I'm gonna get our lizards to all start moving north up towards the Skaven. Those are gonna be our next target. We gotta be close finally. Like, yeah, 29 out of 30. It's crazy. This is like the longest short victory I've ever done. All right, we gotta get some lizards moved out. Paxo's gonna go this way. We'll get our other home slice to go up north. And whoa, Kairos is like really close by. I don't know why he came up here to feed us a free kill, but okay, I'll take it. Looks like his entire army didn't die, so I'm gonna go back to ensure that does happen. There we go. Then I'll get Kroq-Gar to run back into the city, get max healing. All right, I gotta send Kroq-Gar back down south. Meanwhile, Paxo start to move into these Skaven cities. This is for clan wars. Yeah, let's declare war. And wow, he actually has a group here. Battlefield's very interesting. What if I encircle for now? Give me a moment. Probably move our other homie over here so that we have additional reinforcements. And yeah, that's a lot better. Oh, before I start too, I should put some damn armor on Paxo. That would help. Definitely gonna need some armor. And we still don't have better weapons to really hand out. It's unfortunate. Now, I don't see them having super far range. Like, we'll probably start hitting them first with our Basilodon and then work in from there. This is gonna be a cool battle though. So they've got a very wide army to start with. That's kind of interesting. Oh, okay. I put my skink up a bit and I can see more of them. So we got reinforcements coming in from this way. That's actually really nice. Because what I'm going to do is I'm going to take all of our units and just move them right back. But then we're going to set up. So we're planning to attack them on this side. One of these units also has the ability to lower or increase our missile resistance. I got to keep note of that. So whenever we can lower the amount of damage we're taking this battle, the better. Kind of want to have our Cold One Riders over here just to mess with them from the like other side. I'm trying to arrange all of our units here kind of in a little square, because the idea is we're gonna march forward. They're gonna see, okay, we're all squished up. They have to move guys around, you know. All right, we got everybody here. We're gonna group these guys up. Also got our Pterodon riders and our cohort spear ones. Taking a look at the rat army, there's quite a few bastards on the field. They got these big guys too that they're bringing out. These are monstrous infantry, of course. They have some guys like missile infantry that I definitely want to deal with fast. I feel like we shouldn't have too much of a problem once our second army comes in. Maybe I should have put them on AI command. It's going to be hell to command 40 units at once. I'm going to be utilizing a lot of pausing, but I think we can do this battle. The goal is really just no unit losses. If I could do that, then I'm perfect, you know. I think the goal is kind of like lure them over this way towards where our reinforcements will come in from. I think we got this. It's going to be a difficult battle, but we got two armies versus Queek's level 39 army. If we do beat him as well, I think that at least gets us the short victory. Many things are at line. I'm pumped, dude. I barely want to start battle because I know how it is going to be insane, man. All right. I think we're ready to begin. Get everybody to go forward. Gonna have these guys run up a bit closer, and then our Cold One Riders are gonna mess with them over here. Let's see how it goes. Yeah, they're instantly like trying to change formation. They don't know what to do now. All moving all over the place. I'll start to get some easy shots on some of their spearmen. And if I can, I want to like guide these guys down to over here. That'd be great. Oh, army has spawned. Pack of clan rats. I'm gonna have some of our guys turn around to fight them. The ones that are a bit higher on the damage and defense. Our javelins are gonna keep on running. I don't want them to have to deal with that. And all right, I think it's time to get to it. Our reinforcements are another 30 seconds out. I'm gonna try to let all these guys charge us a bit more. And another army has spawned. I'm gonna have our guys go try to route them now. Then I'm gonna activate our buff quick and start to charge in. All right, everybody's moving around. It's gonna get pretty damn active here in a moment. Have our spearmen try to mount or route these monstrous infantry. Our guys are starting to move out, and our reinforcements have arrived. Nice. It's a bit out, but I can get Flock of Doom out on those 3 groups there. That's good. Then we're just gonna want to push all these guys up. Now, if our Cold One Riders can get into their back line, that'll mess up a bunch of their defense. And ooh, let's get a rock drop right over here would be perfect. And another Flock of Doom. Ooh, can't really reach it yet. I'll give it a second on that. Oh, rock drop. Drop that. Booyah. Oh my. Yeah, that shredded a bunch of them, yo. I might just pop another Flock of Doom over here, get a bunch of damage down on those guys while we can. And yeah, we're doing good. Our Lord's under attack over here. He's kind of surrounded right now. If I could... well... Paxo does the AoE damage, I think, as long as he can hold his own. We should be all right. Oh, I need to get some more rock drops. Rock drop. Rock drop over here. There we go. Rock drop over here. Help out. We're doing all right. The rats are falling like fast. Some of them are trying to get back into battle. It's really just about routing them and pushing them completely off the battlefield. We're gonna try to go after some of these weapons teams now, mess them up. It's going all right now. The slingers are almost all done. And yeah, that's a victory. All we gotta do is try to ensure that Queek dies, and we're set. Yeah, Queek is low. We just gotta get a few good hits in on him. He's not really standing a chance, dude. It's one little rat against all of our dinosaurs. Really, we just have to hope we hit him, you know? Yeah, push him. Not that far. There we go. Nice hit. And there we go. One more hit. Boom. Enemy lord is wounded. Queek head taker has been, well, not slain. He will come back eventually, but his army's wiped out. That's gonna hurt. Oh no, we lost our feral Bastiodon. That's kind of unfortunate, but other than that, really not too much. We'll move in, occupy this spot, and look at that. Holy, short victory achieved. This has been an insane video. Like, I know it's gonna be one probably the longest I made so far, and we only got short victory. I feel like if we went for long victory, the video would be like 8 hours long. But let me know what you guys think of it. I'm glad to be back. I think this update's really good, and I might just revisit this save file in the future, because this is a very good like standing for short victory. We got it on turn 91. Could have got it a bit faster, but you know, a very hard difficulty. I'm proud, and we had a lot of battles that were close calls. Shout out to Paxo the legend. This guy I can't fucking believe, man. What a beast. And Kroq-Gar did amazing holding the line down south. Make sure you guys leave a like, subscribe, and check out some of the other videos if you like these. With that out of the way, I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace.